people, if you can hear my voice, help us to press on that like button. Let's do this together. Today is Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all wonderful fathers out there all over the world. If you're hearing me right now, you're a father and you know you're a good father. Happy Father's Day to you. And happy Father's Day to me as well. Yes, so happy Father's Day to all of us. We pray God Almighty continue to protect us, give us the strength, the wisdom to pilot our family positively in Jesus' name. Amen. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Yes, if you appreciate us, please wish us happy Father's Day. Now our day, I know say now our day, now they plenty people they celebrate. Now it don't reach our day now. Make us still celebrate us, encourage us, because man, wait till they pass through too much. Too much. Yes, now I know everything. Wait till they pass through too much. We don't have too much of regards, but still, it's our day today. So let's enjoy it. Normally, like I said before, in the past, I don't supposed to be here today, but I still have to be here. So what do I know? Let's do this together, my people. And God, I will bless you and I appreciate every one of you that is encouraging us to do what we are doing here every day. But I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. As for Nnamdi Kanu, there's different rumors going on. At the moment, we are confused. We are not sure what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu. Some people are passing different rumors. On the 19th, it's just around the corner, which is 3 days from now. If Nnamdi Kanu did not appear in court, that's where you guys can carry those, or rather, those rumors, or rather, maybe that's when we can believe that something is certainly happening happening to Nnamdi Kanu. But at the moment, I'm not going to believe that because there's a lot of things going on social media. Some people say they don't buy them. Some people say they don't do this. Say there are so many fake news on social media that fly so quick. 19th, now be hearing day. So we're gonna not worry. We day here, it go appear for court that day, so everybody go relax. So I wouldn't want to join anybody to fly informations based on assumption. No. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Evie Jack. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nena Ogbona, Shukwa Emeka. God bless you all. Manda Patricia Tagbojumi. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you, Tony Africa, CXL, Wisdom Lucky. God bless you all. And thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Jacob Obedient, Chidima, thank you. UC Andrew, and many others right there. Thank you, Push Mom. Thank you, Ais. Also said, Pisa Italia. Thank you, Sagovo Konrai. God bless you all. Clifford, I can see you as well. And Estella Masaredo, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Timmy Dibe, Lucky Yamu. Thank you, my people. Force, I can see you as well. Austin Prince, I can see right there. Ben Osaon is with us as well. Thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. Yeah, happy Father's Day to you all. Messi, Namoregi, thank you. But I'd like us to just move on right now. As you all can see right there on the screen, you are not the son of the palace. Oba of Benin. Table shakes is yesterday. Everywhere is shaking as we're speaking. I was surprised. I can say, when this one thing happen? I say, so it happen, no. Olumide Akpata go Oba Palace. Go to say, I'm the son of the Oba of the palace. I'm the son of the palace. Although he talk for years as well. Remember, I say he talk here when I asked him what is his stand on BTC, Benin Traditional Council. He talk and say, he be the son of the palace and all that, so he responded that way. But he can't go talk now for where the me Odogun Yode. And then I call and say, sorry, we don't investigate this thing. You not be the son of the palace at all. But Oba of Benin have to correct him because the way people are carrying it on social media is not how it happens. They are carrying just the word, you are not the son of the palace, but they are not carrying the correction. The number of Benin have to correct him by saying that you are the son of the soil, but you are not the son of the palace. Now, the difference is what we are going to be teaching ourselves today. You are the son of the soil, you're not the son of the palace. Anyway, my people, I appreciate every one of you. We're going to listen to that right now. And God will bless you now, guys. Press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work today. Somebody buy me a coffee. In fact, somebody wish me happy Father's Day. Yes, use even though na $1, use until wish me happy Father's Day. I'm seeing a lot of happy Father's Day on the comment section. And God will bless you now. But I would like you to convert it to $1. Happy Father's Day. I will appreciate that. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us. Although we have 1 or 2 videos to still play, we're not starting right now, but in case you want to join in, keep the link, because sharing a link all the time is not really what I like. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join us. But meanwhile, let's listen to Olumide Akpata at the Palace of Oba Benin.
Incoming. Go back.
Your Royal Majesty, with your consent, Barrister Osagbovo Olumide, Oba Atope. August, September 21, August the governorship election. Only available. My hairspray campaign. And my hairspray campaign, Amado Nenu Madolina. Wagi. But about Nenu Madogwalo. About because I don't time. Yes, keep my regular don't need room.
Okay, Madam Luke, thank you. You're already on the screen. Thank you, ma. Thank you. All right. Nicholas Igbinovia, turn on your camera. I need to know who is behind that name. Thank you very much. We need to see you. Okay, thank you very much. I can see you already, sir. Thank you. And Olumide Akpata was finding it difficult to speak Benin language as well. So that one, a lot of people have also stretched that on social media as we speak. So we're going to be talking about all of them at the same time. Listen to this.
Also, my hairspray campaign, my hairspray campaign, Amado Tamegwai, because I don't tie away, sir, about talk I was hoping to show off the little Benin I have learned. About talk About talk With me, as you've already been told, Your Royal Majesty, is the leader of our party and former presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the last presidential election. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, Commander of the Order of the Niger. The other dignitaries have already been introduced, and they have come to Benin to lend support to our effort in the upcoming elections. And I informed them that I'll be coming here today to seek your blessings, and they asked to seek the blessings of the palace, and they very kindly asked that they come with me, because they have the view that those blessings would also permit to the entire party, the entire Labour Party of Nigeria. So in this hall today, beyond the names that have been mentioned, party faithfuls, young men and women whose hope for a better Edo we are carrying, and we are hoping to convince the rest of the state to give us their mandate. As my father has said previously, I am a son of this palace. And so I feel comfortable. I feel bold enough to come to the throne and to seek for your blessing, for your Royal Majesty's blessing, Oba Atokwe, and to report to your Royal Majesty that the Labour Party in Edo State is strong and vibrant, and we are going to go around all 18 local governments, all 192 wards, to pass on the message to our people.
Chief, you know, Peter Obi, Princess Royal, as they call it in England. Because I introduced themselves as children of the palace. There are some others also that are distantly related. There are some others that are distantly related that may not be exactly royal family, that can also address themselves as children of the palace. So when he said he's a child of the palace, he said it in English, I think he said it in Benin as well. Oh yeah, no time. So I was wondering that is campaigning now and everything. So I called my chief here that is it true that he's a child of the palace and I don't know about it. That's why I asked him to first go quietly to go and ask him. I didn't want to say it out before. But he now came back, the chief now came back and told me his answer. That the last time he said the child of the palace, and I said, I don't remember. We know him very well. He's a son, he's an industrial son of the soil. In Benin, we say, Obiese say no. A true indigenous son of the soil. But to say a child of the palace, I don't know whether any of them is a politician. Politician of Arunwa. I don't know. So I just want that clarification for the sake of public and the fourth estate of the Radiant. That's why we contest it. So sorry, I hope you don't mind that clarification. You are an industrious, indigenous son of the soil. We all know that. I know I've supported you when you were president NBA. I had to call Erufai to support you, that they should look after you when some issues came during that conference or something that El-Rufai was banned, I think was banned or so. I had to, you remember I had to speak to him because you were incoming, so I had to speak to him. I said, that's you know, in English, quote and unquote, that is our son or that sort of thing. Look after him and everything. It doesn't have anything to do with the quarrel that is ongoing in Kaduna. I know I spoke for you. So just to be clear that we are not not that we are particularly against you. You know, I just wanted to clarify that identification that you made just now. So I hope you don't mind.
No, Baba, not at all. I am grateful for the correction. I was equating the entire Benin to the palace. That was a mistake on my part. I am a true son of the Benin kingdom. I hope Your Majesty will forgive my...
That's okay, that's okay.
He said, our party represents Papa, Mama, Pikin, the entire family. And that is what we are hoping to bring to Edo State. Governance that is people-focused, people-oriented, and people-impacted. And by the grace of Almighty God and our ancestors, we believe that come 21st of September, when the people push us into the office of government, we will be able to deliver the benefits of dividends of democracy to them. Oba Atokwe. Oba Atokwe. Oba Atokwe. Oba Atokwe.
Aye, ukwe koko, ogiya. Ige Akpata, oya Akpata. Ina do moe. Utwe. Yegwa. Oba Atokwe.
Oh yes, those state people and Nigerians across the world. Yes, of course, my endorsed candidate and why it is still the matter that I'm talking about. The reason why I'm endorsing a particular candidate and the reason why I choose not to endorse another candidate, or you know, the other candidates. The next on my list to talk about is Mr. Aswa Ighodalo. Mr. Aswa Ighodalo is the candidate of the PDP. He has proven to be very erudite. He has proven to be very smart. And of course, he has shown some very good qualities about him. But I've looked at him equally and I've checked all around him. Like I said before, there's so much to do about the individual. There's so much to do about the issues around him. There's so much to do about the people surrounding him. And for my friends that have endorsed him, my family members, I've got a couple that have equally endorsed him. And of course to the general public and people singing his praise. I'm sad to say that I have not endorsed Aswa Ighodalo and I will not be supporting Aswa Ighodalo. And the reason is this. Stay, please, may not come out. Share the broadcast if you could. Follow us on the Comrade Show on TCS blog if you can. Okay, it will be nice because a lot of things will be coming up from this table. Aswa Ighodalo is not endorsed. And I want to tell us the reason why he's not endorsed. I'm not endorsing him. And of course, I am hoping that my friends, my followers, people who believe in people who have waited on me should not equally support Aswa Ighodalo. I'm going to give these reasons. Of course, he's got some qualities, but I'm not here to talk about his qualities. Okay, but I'm here to talk about the things about him that are overwhelming, they supersede every other good quality when you get, okay, in my own consideration, will not make me support him. One, I've got trust issues with Asue Udalo. Trust issues. I have a concern with neo-godfatherism in Obaseki. Neo-godfatherism simply means new godfatherism. Now, I see a huge ITK syndrome. I go expect it to be ITK shortly with Asue Udalo of the PDP. And of course, there are a lot of Obaseki's issues where we say maybe hang on the neck of Asue Udalo. Now, of course, this one is less significant. You know, a doubtful Edo background. I'm not going to place premium on that one at all because that one really, they're too significant. You understand what I'm saying? But, everything just can't add up. Okay? Now, why do I say trust issues? I'm gonna look at all of these things all around. Okay? Here we are in the States. Asue Udalo has been the chief economic officer of Edo State by virtue of the fact that he now be the head of the economic team of Edo State under Governor Obaseki for 8 years. And he was there too when he be say Oshomole. You understand what I'm saying? So he's been there. It be like say Oshomole don't arrange him down since after Obaseki na Asue Udalo go come enter or something. But that's just speculation, okay? I don't have any independent proof for that. But where I have trust issue is this. Asue Udalo, chief economic officer, wants to be governor of Edo State. The governor of Edo State currently wants to leave the seat and become the godfather of Edo State politics. The SSG to current government wants to become the deputy governor to the chief economic officer. So it draws some suspicion. And why is it drawing this suspicion? There are so many reasons. Now, I don't know how many people are aware. Okay? Edo State, according to reports, is currently indebted to nearly 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Now, nobody is asking questions. So, where Obaseki use money do? Nobody's asking. Now, if Edo State is owing that much money, Asue Udalo know why. Asue Udalo know where the money pass. Okay? Now, I can't get some kind of concern. And the concern is that if Asue Udalo become the governor of Edo State, there are many questions that people cannot ask. It dey be me like say, it get waiting that they want me to hide. Why am I saying this? Many people may not know. Asue Udalo was the chairman of Sterling Bank. Sterling Bank, under Governor Obaseki, became the official bank of Edo State. All this money we're talking about so now, all of them, or almost all of them, passed through Sterling Bank. The money they borrow, all this, and now Sterling Bank, they do all the transactions. Now, some people, they carry camera around town. Oh, Obaseki did, Obaseki did that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, some of us don't evaluate the things we do on the ground. And the question is, where did we spend over 500 billion in this state when we know they see? Because the last time I checked, there's still no road to Oromio. There's still no road to the hinterlands in Nigeria. In Edo States. My colleagues will be saying, man, we don't come up for uni, over 20-something years ago. From that Benin, Edo State there. Many of them not still get employment. They not still get work. So there are a lot of issues. Our healthcare system is still not fixed. The gelegele when they want, say when we promise the campaign, say they want give to us. The gelegele is still not fixed. Ekenwa Road is still under construction for 8 years under Governor Obaseki. So many issues are there. I know so you get many supporters and many oceans. Okay? I'm not just talking because of that. I've been to Edo State. I've been supported this man. Been there, a few times, even recently, and I've gone round and I asked myself, say, man, what? Edo State is still a sham. Now, I am suspicious. What is Obaseki trying to hide? Because so far, there is no transparency in this government. Now, somebody's going to say, now we're not talking now, say, Asue Udalo is different from Obaseki. So why am I tying Asue Udalo and Obaseki together? Now, I had a meeting privately with Asue Udalo with some other of my colleagues, I don't know over a month ago or barely so. And we talked. So if Asue Udalo listen to this, but man, Sharam, make it see him. If he listen to this broadcast, okay, he go probably use this broadcast to respect me. Because what I talk about right now, I tell him to his face directly in a private meeting. When everybody talk, that's my own trust issues. He himself asked me, say, why am I tying him to Governor Basket? I say, why we not tie him? You are part of the government. You are the head of the economic team. You'll be Sterling Bank chairman, and because of that, the May Sterling Bank, official bank of Edo State. So what are you guys trying to hide? I like that. No matter how some of you are pent and so Baseki are saints, but I like that. We have a government that will be able to open the books of Obaseki and find out how would they spend Edo State money. Because many things we are not talking about, because we cannot independently verify many of them. The information out there about some kind of things and areas when Edo State money enter, when it be say, man, this state government not account for in many. Edo State never turned to Dubai. I think there is the need for us to change JAR, for us to change the scheme of things. Now, the Godfatherism when we fight against so strongly, so strongly. Sote. Governor Baseki himself had this to say when he was campaigning, when we were fighting against Godfatherism. He said this, make una listen.
Godfather acts outside of the Constitution, and he now controls people who are constitutional players. So if we allow that sort of situation to continue, it will be worse than military rule, where people who have nothing at stake, who have no checks and balance on them, can just arbitrarily decide that this is the way the Constitution should be interpreted or the constitutional players should operate. That's why that concept is. So whoever, if I become, or God forbid I become a godfather, I should be dealt with accordingly, because it is dangerous to the concept of democracy.
God forbid I become a godfather, I should be dealt with. That's not the word of Governor Baseki. Now, it not only just talking, the news media even carry him a lot. This now even Channels Television, friend of Obaseki, reminding us, Obaseki did say, he said, deal with me, if I become a godfather. And right now, there is nothing anybody's going to tell me or convince me otherwise that in this scenario, Obaseki is not already becoming a godfather. He's showing a lot of desperation. When they see him, okay, he removed his deputy governor. They are crushing people. They are removing the billboard of opponents. A lot of things are happening. Even recently, like we just seen a couple of days ago, some boys for upper have been arrested. People are being hounded seriously to make sure nothing stands in the way of Asue Udalo. This desperation is suspect. This desperation is dangerous. And whether 2020, 2024, or 2028, I, Comrade Lantek Moussa Oriahi, I will continue to fight against Godfatherism in Edo State. The danger, okay, of Godfatherism, waiting, Obaseki use a man tell us, now serious danger.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. We're going to leave that one right there so that we can talk about it later on. Thank you, my people. But before I will move on, I would like to ask, amongst all of them right now that is running to become the next governor of Edo State, which one not get godfather for his side? I bet make una think am for now on. When I trust when I see anyone will not get Godfather for among those, let's take these top 3. Starting from Aswa Igodaro from the PDP, Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party, then Modokbeolo from the APC. I beg, make una correct me. Which one not get Godfather amongst those 3? Is a question. I would like to get the answer later on. Let me take these articles quickly so that we can start talking. I'm done with all the videos. Bear with me, guys. Then the first one that we have for you here. Daughter sets 85-year-old mother ablaze over witchcraft allegations in Ondo. I saw this about 3 days ago. And I talked about this the same 3 days ago. I was surprised. What a coincidence. I discussed similar thing to somebody, and in the evening, I saw this news flying on Instagram. I was like, wow. Because I was discussing with somebody who told me that my friend that we used to make movies and all that together, now we don't talk anymore. I was like, oh, what happened? Then this person said I traveled to my state during the Christmas, and because I don't want to mention the state, but they travel out of Lagos to the state. And then at the end of the day, there was this pastor that came to visit our uncle, so then so sudden, the pastor were telling her, who is this your friend that you guys are doing this and that together? Stay away from her and all that. So ever since, so this person told me that we don't talk anymore. So, and pastor revealed it to me. After all, the pastor doesn't live in Lagos. I don't know how this pastor get to know about this thing. And apart from that, this girl has been behaving somehow. So we don't play anymore, right? Then I started telling this same person that, listen, are you aware of so many families that pastors and native daughter, Babalawo, anyhow you call them, so many families that they have destroyed? These people have destroyed so many families, they have destroyed so many marriages, they have destroyed so many colleagues, friends, and many by their satanic assumption, telling you, oh, you get one of your brother where you did, they always follow you, the waka. Be careful about this, your brother. Automatically, you and your brother will become enemy forever. Because these guys, they use sense on you or whatever they are using to get you, then they create enemy in your family. Then this person will now say, oh my God, that is true. That is true. I said, there's every reason that your friend, the accusation where they accuse your friend, you'll do anything. This pastor is just, collaborating around trying to destroy homes or friendship, marriages, and all that. Guess what? In the evening, I saw this news with this screen right now. Then newspaper never carry. I see for this day. I was like, wow. Are you aware that this news I put for screen right now, pastor, now he tell this daughter, so say your mama now wish, pastor. Now, if that pastor, because that pastor should be stoned to death, because normally that pastor telling somebody this, there is a way you can put it on so that you don't create problem between daughter and mother forever. Now, this daughter, Nana, so many women, most women, most, they prefer to worship their pastor rather than worship their God. This girl, Nana, can't go out. He can't go pour petrol on top of him, mama. He set him mama ablaze. Upon rushing and everything to hospital and all that, mama can't die for hospital. The reason why I bring this news, before, telling you the full story, how I talk to somebody and all that, even my own stand concerning these kind of things, is that many of you listening to me today, you don't have communication with your brother, your sister. That is what is happening. Now, you don't kill your own mama. Your mama now wish he not kill you till now. You can go take a life. So I thought I should bring this here. I'll just take 1 or 2 paragraphs from it so that we can move on. A 45-year-old woman simply identified as Abiodun, but popularly called Iye Sunday, has set ablaze a biological mother accused of witchcraft in Ondo State. People gathered on Saturday that the tragic incident occurred at Surulere Street in the Ondo West local government area of the state. The victim, 85 years old, was said to have also sustained burns from her head to our toes during the incident and is currently being treated at the hospital before he died. So I'll just leave this one right there. Are you aware that many of you today who are not they play again because of your pastor preached today, tomorrow you turn another person to enemy? Your pastor will be preaching. There is this person in your life, a lady, she's fair. Yesterday you met her. I rebuke her. I rebuke her. You now, maybe you get where you go work. You get one lady where they will interview you. Automatically, that woman don't become your enemy. Based on assumption. I feel not make sense now. Because many of you now, where they defend your satanic pastors. Yes, we're going to defend this one. But I want you guys to understand that many marriages have destroyed today because of witty pastor talk. Many marriages, many siblings have become enemies of themselves because of witty pastor or babalawo talk. Because we cannot use our head. So that's why I brought this article here. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much for your time. Please bear with us. I have just 3 left so that we can start talking. I know that we took so much time today. Then this one, another one that everybody needs to learn from. Nigerian police bust bandit hideout in FCT Abuja, kill 1, arrest 3 suspects. And do you know that there are a lot of these people right now in Edo State? They have lots of hideouts in Edo State. I saw a video last week where our vigilante bought some of them. I think I saw it on a Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group. Somebody forwarded it there. Yes, they're in Edo State. So you guys should be very careful. You know, I'd like us to move on. Another pathetic one that I have for you here. You know, these are things that is happening right now in Nigeria, though. There's another one. Kidnappers abduct 3 brothers from Fauni family in Lagos. Now, say 3 brothers in Lagos, kidnappers. You know, so I'll just leave that one. Then we have the last one, I guess. No, second to the last. Let me take this one first before we come to the Ohanaze message to Peter Obi. Then the current situation of Nigeria. You know, Nigeria inflation rate hit 33.95% as NBS confirmed rising prices of garri, beans, and other foodstuffs. Now, so we see how people are starving right now. Seriously, it's terrible. In fact, I'd like you guys to watch this 20 seconds video and see people are now stopping cars on the road, you know, in Lagos and begging for food. Watch this.
What the fuck? Where in the crash? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where in the crash? What the fuck, man?
It's very sad. Very, very, very sad. This is the situation of our country right now. For some of you, always they support this satanic government or APC. I don't know which one I want anyway, but what do I know? The last article that I have for you guys today is this one here, where the Ohanaze telling Peter Obi to follow Tinubu's footstep. This Ohanaze, I felt as that day, this Ohanaze, because I've seen so many of my Igbo brothers raining praises for this Ohanaze. Who be this Ohanaze people? Now I don't understand. Follow Tinubu footstep. Ohanaze cancels Peter Obi. You know that yes, Igbo group Ohanaze Igbo on Friday called the Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party in the last general election, to follow the footstep of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who always demonstrates commitment to his party members. They went on. They talk here, but I just leave that right there. But still, I don't understand. Yeah, I try to understand, but I don't. But meanwhile, that is all I have for you guys today. People responded to Olumide Akpata from the statement from the Oba of Benin and all that. I'd like us to quickly take this. As you can see that one on the screen from Kenneth Osasenaga saying, when I say Nigerians are the easiest to deceive and manipulate and laziest to read, it wasn't a joke. Because how do you have this video up here and many of you clowns who didn't watch it are attacking the Oba of Benin? And now people from outside the state, not be una fault, sha. Now our people, I blame. Then another person went on by saying, AIS Savita said, nothing concern me with Edo people's choice. All I know is making una vote person where you go walk una road and do things right for you people. If he's a foreigner and can do better job for your people, elect him than electing someone that will forget your existence after he won the election and carry his rich friends along. Then I have another person here, call us. Hold on, I'll pick your calls shortly. Victor, I talked this on Monday, said, the Oba said he's the son of the soil of Benin Kingdom, but not of the palace, which means none of his forefathers were kings or chiefs of the royal palace. Then I have someone here, Ambassador Oritse, said, it is just a clarification, a son of the soil, an industrious one at that, but is not a son of the palace. We too they drag unnecessary matter for this country self. While I have another person here, favorite Edo boy, the Oba said, unquote, of course you are a son of the soil, but you are not a son of the palace, and hope you don't mind that clarification. That was a statement of the Oba of Benin. Then we have Mark Farm said, the Oba is simply making a clarification that he is not a member of the royal family, which Olumide is not. The Benin royal family members don't engage in active politics that would involve them running for position because they get undue advantage and create division. Then, last three to go. Baba Tokpe said, there is nothing wrong with this. The Oba had to clarify. You can't claim royalty just like that. The Oba acknowledged his industry. Then second to the last, I don't know, so I want to mention that person's name right there, but still. I am a LP supporter, but people should understand what it means to be a son of the palace and a son of the soil. They are two different things. It simply means that he's of Edo descent, but not of a royal heritage. Then the last one is saying, Top Duff said, he has been impersonating to be from the palace since this campaign started. The Oba has undressed him in front of his guests. Okay, that is the last that I have for you guys there. I think we should start talking right now because no one post my phone for here. Whoever that we're calling in now, this is the best time for you to call in so that we can move on. I'm going to do straight 3 minutes. So, but before I will pick the first call, let me appreciate those of you that super chatted this platform. May God bless you all. Starting with Jack Obedient. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Joy Asemota, thank you very much. Ichidima, thank you very much. Stella Imasevedo, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful, my people. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. God bless you all. Spiritual happiness, thank you very much. And thanks for the text attached to it. Everyone right there. Now go on, God bless you now. Thank you, thank you. Happy Father's Day to all the good fathers out there. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, good evening, Najawash.
Yes, sir. Where are you calling from and your name, sir?
Yeah, I'm calling all the way from Lagos, and my name is Usaiki.
Okay, Mr. Usaiki. Thank you. Happy Father's Day, sir. Talk to us.
I'm first-time caller.
Hey, first-time caller. I beg. Make we clap for you because you too try. For you to call to our show today, me say, today go better way. Thank you. Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, your question, when you asked about the three candidates, so which one will get Godfather? I think Olumide not get Godfather. Do you know why? In the sense that Peter Obi no fit be Godfather to anybody because he wants a better Nigeria. He wants a better state. And secondly, too, why Alex Oti is succeeding in Abia State? Because he has no Godfatherism. Do you know why? If the three people who fair rule that Abia State, three PDP people, Ojus Okalu, Georgia, and Ohanaze, if those three people are the same big, like Alex Oti, you know how it goes. They will share the percentage. Anything that goes, they will share it and they will not left nothing for the government to work with. That is why that man is actually attending to the people. So that one and that. Then two, yesterday I bumped into your show yesterday. Then somebody, Mr. from Italy, he was talking. I was so very, very disappointed in that guy in the sense that I could remember as I just coming to your page and see some of your videos. He talked about he was not having opportunity to school and every other thing. Fine. You don't need to blame anybody. The people in the support now, and he did the aspirant, the people in the support now, it's actually the people who did not make him to go to school. You understand my point? The people that he's supporting now is actually the people who prevented him not to go to school. So, and when I just see for that, like when Oba really addressed the issue of between are you the son of the palace or this, I think he addressed it well. I mean, probably Olumide get that, where he get that thing from, maybe from title that what they tell him to Oba really addressed it well. So that will not be any big deal of
exactly
which they will use that. That will not be any big deal which they will use that to tag the man saying like this. I think our royal father did well to address it well. So that where he actually get that thing from, if it's from the onset, our royal father addressed it and they can accept it. So that should be a yardstick for any other people to be used.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Do you know my place? I came all the way from Olumide to where that is my place, all to where it's 25 minutes drive from Edo State to my place. Since the existence of that my place, there is no lights, there is no water. As I'm talking, they are still using they are still using lantern in that village. 25 minutes drive or 20 minutes drive from Benin City to my place. That's to tell you how a lot of people will see the open mouth, they support, which they know say you know good and every other, which is very, very bad.
Thank you.
Just make a
God will bless you, my brother. Please send me a message so that I can store your number. Send me your name again so that you can get more activities from us. God bless you, sir.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. Happy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you, man. Go ahead.
Can I talk now? Huh?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch my breath here because I just came in. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon over here, wherever you are calling from. And honor to Mommy Diaspora for supporting her son and for all that has been going on this channel since it started. And I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. The truth will never come out of you. Continue to support. God will continue to give you the grace and the enablement in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
And I thank everybody for tuning in, all those on the comment section, the panelists who are people of great value and intellectuals, even more than me. Thank you for all you do for contributing and educating us. I just quickly want to say one or two things about the video of Obaseki. Saying that they should do something to him if he ever became a godfather. Well, that one is he's already a godfather. And to add to that, godfatherism is far beyond just endorsing somebody, because I know, Mr. Elvis, you are asking who doesn't have a godfather in all of them. I don't think Olumide has a godfather. Obi endorsing him is just to recognize him as the Labour Party candidate. And the godfatherism, they want to control, like what happened between Bara and Wike. He wanted to take himself out of godfatherism. Wike didn't want to, and that's what this man just said in the video that Obaseki will do to Asue. Bringing money in, doing this, covering stuff up. I don't think Olumide has that kind of godfatherism father to control him in that area. So he's still my person. And then regarding this issue of this woman that raised her mother to death, a lot of atrocities are being committed by pastors out there. So a lot of people are losing faith in the church. That's why I keep on saying, just be your own person and know God yourself. These people that are called anointed and pastors, they are not better than anybody. And then somebody was on one video one day saying that nobody is called. They are just doing it as a supermarket to make money. Talk to God yourself. Anything you want, God can show you. before a man of God tells you go and do this, go and do that. I don't know if anybody is aware of what is going on around our NFM pastor now. A lot has been revealed. That's why I keep on saying that Nigeria is captured. Know God for yourself. Know God for yourself. Don't go to anybody. I don't go to any pastor to lay hands on me. I have a church, I have a pastor. I can face my pastor to question him any day, anytime. If what he says is not with my spirit and is not in the Bible. So know God for yourself. And I don't know anybody that does that is possessed.
Okay.
I know when something is evil and it's not good with me. I will know because I talk to God myself.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't know why people should do this. God bless you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
for the education. Thank you, all the intellectuals on the panel, for educating us and dissecting and, doing everything right in the mighty name of Jesus. God will continue to strengthen you all.
Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Amen. Okay, Ogashimize, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, evening.
Happy Father's Day,
to
sir.
all of us.
Thank you.
We the fathers. It's very disturbing that when we are saying train your child to how to speak your language. Some people are saying, I want my son to speak English. But see it play out at the Upper Palace now when Olumide Akpata is even to speak. The only thing you can say is it's not, that is not good. We have to. We that's outside, that in foreign land, we have to. I'm trying, I myself, I'm teaching my children Igbo how to speak. It's very, very important. It's very, very important. It's very bad. In fact, I was so ashamed of myself. One of them in Upper Palace, it's like, I will just cover my face because it sounds somehow you say you are indigenous of Edo and you don't know how to speak. You speak little, not little. Well, so it's not good. Then, for this thing you say about the pastor issue, it happened to me like that watch, Mr. Davis, it happened to me. This person that's speaking to you happened to me. When they say my brother, I'm killing him. Can you imagine that? Up to my own brother, you believe that? Come on, man. Guy. Oh my God. In fact, I have seen a lot. You see all these churches, that's why I don't care anybody that bringing all these prophetesses and prophet and do this, blah, blah, blah. Man, I go to kneel down and pray myself out. Just pray your own prayer. Leave every other thing to God. God will take care of it. So that's how it happens. Please, Niger Watch, I beg you for something. There is something that I think sometimes we need to discuss. There is something that brings Nigeria together. Even if that one thing, one sport that brings Nigeria together is football. I think I want to divert a little bit. It's football. Sometimes bring this football. Let us discuss what's going on. Like Nigeria now. Nigeria don't have a coach.
All right. I can see Victor Osimhen is fighting the coach now.
The judge already told it well. I don't know.
Because they are fighting. He and Victor Osimhen is fighting, right? Fini the judge.
Who is Victor Osimhen? You see all these footballers, if they just make this money, they will try to overshadow. Okay, when the foreign coach is here, can he talk to foreign coach like that? Because Nigeria refused to pay the Portuguese guy.
Okay.
But this guy was
paying for
120. Now NFF is saying 80,000.
All right, Mr. Shimeze. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, sir. Thank you so much. All right, let me take another call. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Mr. Philip is calling from Atlanta, US.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
sorry to say, I'm really disappointed in some of your panelists and even because I believe people stand for fairness, equity, and justice. Because I can recall during the presidential election, you guys were among that it's right for a Fulani man to take power of Fulani man in the national, not on the subnational. I'm asking you guys a question now. Is it right for a Benin man to take over a Benin man? You guys, I don't know. You guys are so emotional about supporting. Even the PK party that will stand for equity, fairness, and justice. That is very wrong for a power to govern the north. Now it's not on the subnational. Is it right for the power to Obaseki on this external and other agreement to take over? It's wrong, totally wrong. If it is bad, it's bad. If it is good, it's good. Not as but when it was in the national, Atiku is greedy, he wants to take over from Buhari. After another, now it's very just you guys have been the issue that it doesn't matter what you're for. Come on, it's not that how to analyze this thing. I'm a good follower of yours. I'm calling from Atlanta, okay? I'm the good follower of yours, but if this period you guys disappointed me because you are not ready, I don't want to say bias, it's just unfair, but you are not really. I don't want to use a kind of word. But anyway,
so who is your candidate, sir? Who are you supporting?
I'm supporting the power to go back to the North Central. It could be PDP or APC. Because normally, power has to go to the Central.
Okay. Okay.
One last word. I was going to have one Labour Party man. I don't know, I'm going to state and push. I'm going to he said, he come out of the same, he said, Akpata, I will remember him, I'll tell you. Because we believe in fairness, equity, and justice. We should not be emotional about it that we are a Labour Party. No. It does not mean that everybody that PDP is bad.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good afternoon or good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to everybody on the panel and the people that are calling in. Yes, I just want to pick, a couple of things here. Now, the one that I wanted to talk about mostly is this why people are, making qualms about what the Oba said or what Olumide, said. Now, the Oba is the father. If you call, somebody your father, then what are you to that person? Are you not the son or are you not the daughter of that person? Of course you are. Okay? The Oba made the correct, statement that he is, the son of the soil. And every other person in that, Edo state will call him the father. So he will also call them my son. That because you are not from the palace doesn't mean that, somebody should run with it and say, oh, he said he's not from the palace. The Oba is not a politician. And he would not be a politician. So how he handled this was the clearer way to handle this. Anybody making any quarrel about that, I don't think that person is reasoning very well. This is what I just wanted to let put out there. So they should just cancel all these people saying, oh, he said this to him, he said that.
All right.
Olumide said, he's the son of the palace because he relates to the palace, and this man knows him very well from the time he was, he appointed, he gave him the recommendation and all that.
Okay.
So I don't see anything, any issue with that. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir, Mr. Innocent. Thank you very much, sir. Tony Africa, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Happy Father's Day to you, sir.
Thank you. Same here, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Okay. Yes, sir. So yesterday I was able to defend our Oba in another platform. It was not easy for me to. I have to. I made several attempts in order to clarify the word, to tell you exactly what our Oba meant. You have to be one of the princes, to be a son of the palace. And then the Oba made it clear that you are a son of the soil.
because in other platform where I was at, it was a big talk, talk of war for me there, because they were saying that they were insinuating that because his name is Olumide, and then I said no, that Akpata family that was even the commissioner of education. I will bring that one to you also later my interaction there, sir. Okay, so it's very wrong to say that you are a son of the palace, that you are a prince. You want to be a prince, to be a son of the palace. And then the other also said that you are a son of the soil. That's enough. So, but I was able to, at the end of the day, all the Yoruba there, they were able to understand me, and they even supported me. At the end of the day, but it was not that easy for me, because I have to defend my Oba.
Thank you.
I even told them that we have only one Oba in Edo Delta. You know what I mean? Edo Delta. I said that I get all the famous the Oviers in Ugeli, and all these Rumi Eliges, you cover so that they are all under the Oba of Benin.
Okay, thank you.
So, yeah, so no, but I have 3 minutes. So that's it. So then to this other so this it just cut my brain now. It's your guys.
I bet no verse.
But the pastor, they say that either we are in it or we are out. So we cannot. So we expect all this criminalities. As long as we keep on, embracing or separating pastor from pastor. So this religion is foreign. We should just do away with it. So that's it. So I think I'm a little bit but I'm just out to defend my Oba.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, the last call for now, guys, so that we can move on. I appreciate every one of you. We have Mr. Mori on the phone. Mr. Mori, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much, Olabipe Soyemi, for the super chat. May God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for this. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Mr. Mori, you talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Happy Father's Day.
Same to you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. You don't forget us for a year now.
No, I don't forget you. Our program changes. Instead of my work, if I come back, like the work last night, if I come back in the morning, to wake up.
I know, I understand, sir. I know. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, are we live, right?
Yes, you are live, oh.
All right, okay. My greetings to everybody. Mommy, that's for the members of the Nigeria family, those on the comment section. Well, thank you for your, for the job, for the good job you're doing. I just want to quickly raise some clarification. After the program yesterday, I wasn't able to follow that. But later I placed on part of the deliberations. See, Nigeria Watch, I have to be very honest. Here, some people might not like the way my position today. See, there are things that are working for our politicians. They simply just take advantage of certain things, our emotions, our sentiments, and run away with it. Sometimes they run away, they run away with murder. Because our people are so sentimental. If they want to support anything, they can give 1 million reasons to support that thing. If they want to kill that thing, no matter how good it is, they give 1 million reasons to kill that thing. Just the same way people will have reason, no matter what Tinubu is doing today is not surprising at all, because he never promised us anything good. Even the little opportunity he had to speak to Nigerians, no, not to Nigerians, the little opportunity he had to speak, he never said anything positive as for what he was going to do. There was a video I watched about Tinubu saying, I will reduce the living standard of Nigeria, I will reduce their spending capacity and everything. That is exactly what he's doing. Today, back to Edo State. No, apart from the credibility of Obi as a person, Obi is a credible person, but he's not perfect. He's still a human being. None of us is perfect. One of the things that went to disadvantage in the last dispensation was the marginalization of the Eastern region. Marginalization was very key. A lot of people felt, no, people say we fought a war. We are back. We are back after the decades. We should forget about what happened in the war, and we should be doing how to reconstruct Nigeria, rehabilitate people back to the Nigerian fold if we actually say we are one. Now, apart from his credibility and his performance as Anambra State Governor, Most of the things that went for his that keep going for his advantages, the issue of equity, fairness, and justice. Now, we've been in this dispensation, democratic dispensation for the last 24 years or so. The Edo South part, we have seen 3 senatorial districts: Edo South, Edo Central, and Edo North. By the grace of God, Edo South have dominated the political scene for 16 years. That now Obaseki to be 16 good years. 8 years by Dr. Benin, another 8 years by Obaseki. By the grace of God, Obaseki will be leaving very soon. And Obaseki, I mean, somebody from Edo North had 8 years. 2024 already. The only man that came from Edo Central was Professor Osumbo. But unfortunately, he was removed by the courts. You know, he spent just 1 year plus, about less than 2 years, a year and some months. He said all over most of the gathered to say, for equity, fairness, and justice, power should go to the southeast. For all of us that say, no, these people are part of us. They have every right to agitate. People don't want to bring them together. If you don't force somebody to be in marriage, you should let them go. Now, the same people are coming out to say it doesn't matter. My brother, I have to tell everybody, no section, no territorial district in Edo State have monopoly of competency, capacity. We are all blessed in Edo State. We don't have any industry apart from education. The only industry in Edo State is education, whether south, whether central, whether north. We all have qualified people. People were saying yesterday, Akpata is not qualified. Akpata and the man from Edo, the man from Edo Central, they are both lawyers. They will want to, put them side by side. Akpata and I'm nothing against the personality of Akpata. I'm not here to denigrate anybody. If you put them side by side with Godado, in case of their legal profession and otherwise, their exposure and what they have been able to achieve in their private lives and public life, my brother, the Godado stands taller. I don't see anybody trying to do the IFT. This will come and go. Anybody that wins is a state governor. We're going to accept him as a state governor. But you go a long way. It will register something tangible. It will be a reference point in the annals of political history of Edo State. People that is still here, people have the God, have the voice, have the God, the temerity, the boldness to say, all should remain, and those that it doesn't matter. If he wins, I pray he wins. I mean, if he wins, God, if it's the will of God, it's going to win, let him win. After Maseki, that will be 24 years, of democracy in one particular decision. It doesn't matter. So we are learning every day, and it will be a reference point in the future. These people will still come out again. We have got to want to campaign for us. I watched Comrade Lamti yesterday talking. I'm like, are we like this? If this is the kind of people we are, my brother, we have a very, very long way to go. A very, very long way to go. I'm not surprised that people kill Jesus Christ. So, I'm not surprised at all. So, no matter how the politicians are just laughing at us when we talk. Because we're not consistent. And we are very, very hypocritical. We are sentimental, we are emotional people. They are only taking advantage of our emotion. Sentiment, tribal, or religious sentiment. People do in the churches. They are not different. The purpose are not really magicians. They really take advantage of our to deal with us. And we have a very long way to go. We are not ready for a better Nigeria. We are just, all we are doing is just this service. I've been to different backgrounds. My brother, I will remember probably I was one of the people that said, there were people that were coming to tell us how many people will reach the last election. I was always telling them, no, we are already aware of how they are behaving us. The one I shoot for, when they still have me to the downward, but you stand, or good things differently for changing the narrative. That was what kept me there, and that is what is keeping me listening to you every day.
Thank you, sir.
We are not talking about we are talking of how do we change the narrative for a better Nigeria, not reminding us of the same things that hold us backward and retrogressive over the years. We are not ready to change as a people. Our emotions, our sentiments, the sense of judgment. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for giving me the opportunity to speak.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. We miss you for panel. Find time. Come join us for panel. Thank you, sir.
I will come. I don't go anywhere. This is our family.
Okay, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. All right, callers, we have spent so much time with you guys today. I'd like us to just move on right now and start talking. Thank you very much, every one of you that is listening to me right there. Please do your part, press on the like button, and help us to share. Let my voice and the voices of my wonderful panelists to go far. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. I'm not sure, Madam Patricia just came back. I'm not sure who's the first again, but I would like to start with Madam Luke, then I'll come to you, Madam.
I'm the first to Mr. Naja Watch.
But the panel did not say that. You're now fourth, now you deal. The fourth,
No,
okay.
Naja Watch, the first. Now my network very fuck off.
And now they talk, if una network fail, it take una go last. That be the thing. Yes, ma'am. Madam Patricia, you talk. Madam Patricia, we're hearing you. Okay, all of them get network issue today. Okay.
Yes, I can.
All right, Destiny, go ahead.
But I'm not talking.
What were you saying, ma'am?
It's not very stable. I don't know why.
Oh, very sad. Very sad. Okay, do you want to talk now? Quickly say something then before you go. Okay, I can see you have a network. Yes, can you quickly just give your submission so that your network... Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Happy New Week. I trust you can hear me loud and clear. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Yes. And of course, the comment section. Good evening to every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon. Thank you for your participation. Yes, so it's been a 2 days with loaded happenings. I wasn't there yesterday, so I saw what happened. Yes, finally, Mr. Obi raised the hand of Akpata. But my question is, Mr. Elvis, where is Abure? Because now we are not hearing anything about these shenanigans that happened with Labour Party. And yet, Mr. Obi went to Benin to raise Akpata's hand, meaning that he's supporting Akpata. Okay, but are we going to shove this issue of Labour Party under the carpet? Because I think that should be the starting point. For me, that should be something that I'm interested to know, because I don't think it's proper for we to just move ahead as usual, because that's how Nigerians do their things. We just move ahead. Things goes wrong, and then we shout a little bit, and then everybody move ahead. Nobody concerned anymore about what they've been saying. Because I believe that if we are standing for fairness, equity, and justice, then I don't think then they should spell it out. Tell us. You can't just go to Benin and raise Akpata's hand. So where is Abure? Where is Arabambi? Where is the other native doctor? Where are they? What has happened to them? We need to know. It's not a question of just going there to do that. So otherwise, then I will start to I will start to suspect that, it's still the same. We are still in the same trap, and we are not ready. We are not ready. We are going nowhere if we kind of turn our face to this, because all we are fighting for is fighting the corruption. We need to deal with the corruption that is in the country. And if we say the Labour Party, this is the party that we say, okay, we have anchored our ship and we want to use the Labour Party to achieve our goal. Then if now Abure is coming up to do what he has done, then we need to know where Labour Party stand, where the obedience stand, and if we are going to forge on, we need to be carried along. We can't just be left behind. For me, I feel this is like leaving people behind and just going ahead to do what you want, because Abure's case has been on the table and it has not been addressed. So I don't know. I mean, this is my own opinion, about what is going on, and I'm not okay with it. Like I said I will support Obi again if this Abure issue will be addressed once and for all, and it has not been addressed, and here we are, and we are moving on. So it's like the normal thing that happens in that place. Things happen, we are not okay with it, but then we move on. then we are not really ready. Then I think then we are biased. We are not truthful to ourselves if we are still going on in this trajectory. That is my point. And then again, I want to stress the fact that Mr. Olumide going there to be corrected by our honorable, our esteemed Oba Reverend, highly Reverend Oba. I think Olumide should have known better. He's a lawyer, for crying out loud. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He's not a layman. He's not somebody that doesn't know use of words. So his attempt to kind of use that to buy ground, to buy points, to score points was deliberate. Even though our, you know, Oba that is full of wisdom corrected him and you nipped it on the board. You can't go and play game with what you are not. That just proves that politicians, they are the same. He's a lawyer, he's not a layman. For crying out loud, he know what it means to say I'm a son of the palace. He knows what it means.
Okay, Madam Patricia, your network is failing. We can't hear you anymore. I think we need to move on. Unfortunately, you were given a submission, but I can see your network is failing. Yes, what she's saying, and I hear what she did talk. So in case you want to respond to that, you can. Thank you very much for people right there. I appreciate you all. We lost her anyway, but let me call on the next person. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us. You say you were the first earlier on. Sorry that I have to prioritize Madam Patricia because of her network. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
No problem, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening and good evening to everyone. Happy Father's Day to you and the rest fathers among each and every one of us. For this issue, because since when Olumide did this campaign, the only two people they talk every time say in a former NBA president. And I remember when he was during his time, if I'm not mistaken, Nayib Buhari make one statement where make Nigeria come to lawless country where we say in Buhari not call the care for anything, where they talk say security supersede rule of law. As NBA president, the only person I know then where counter Buhari was Femi Falana. NBA president not fit Buhari say what you talk so he did wrong. And now that man and other people, all of them for that whole clap for Buhari. Femi Falana come and say no. National security can never be supersede rule of law because rule of law supersede every other thing in the country. Now Buhari say they misbehave for the country before for a tenure. Anybody, if you just carry person through for inside DSS, because they use the police and DSS they use them. True, politicians can't join up on the throw our brothers, sisters, everybody for prison, everything. He never want to condemn that statement. But every time we talk say Olumide was NBA president, he do well, he do this one. I wish when Buhari they make that statement for their meeting then, they condemn her immediately as Femi Falana condemn her. And not believe say the shenanigans where they happen for that country today could reach like this. Because people were supposed to stand. People were supposed to stand when they're supposed to stand, not stand. And like that bros were call. I really they always appreciate that man because they always stand for truth. If really many of us were supposed to it cannot be. Many people for this program were supposed to be. Say as they support at that time, say now because of fairness and injustice and whatever. Now I mean that they support to be. And now they come to say now Olumide the one they support. And they say they don't support the other party from Isha. And one thing where me and see the talk with see How we think know now say, oh, Obaseki now, he don't become godfatherism. And so be the support to him that. Although Obaseki said they not even follow that smart campaign one day. As Obi go raise Olumide Akpata hand. Right now, we not fit talk say Obaseki na godfather. Because now thing they win the election with no godfather. When they don't the man they try control who this is. Because you know we talk say because person even still call for this program say Obi have to support Olumide Akpata because na his party. So the Obaseki no fit support Aswen Yodaro because na his party because he na governor, he na sitting governor. Now you know fit support the governorship candidate for the party, but I fit support am in a godfather. Obi not be godfather because Obi not be president, not be anything. So why would they talk for two sides of our mouth? If they talk sometimes, not make like this woman talk. It's say it go hard before this country. We feel even make am dey okay because we know the talk true. We dey always bend mouth. We will see wetin we will talk. This one is dey wrong o. Because we will dey try support the person. We will talk and go here, talk and go here. Make it just favor our person. He can never make things do okay. He never. Until they do the election finish, we can never know whether Obaseki na godfather or not. Because right now he just dey support a party candidate. And even apart, he never even come and want to say the supporter, I don't support him. Like I don't talk as a bless. Some people will support Obaseki. Wetin they want, they not see am. Now me they always condemn. Many, some of them will, may not say many, some of them. Because like that loud thing, I don't know, where come at the talk of seaport. They build seaport for 4 years. Where they build am for 4 years. And we hear, because I see now nobody don't come and say no work they go on for them. Many people don't come and say the seaport work still they go on there. I don't understand whether they want me the seaport just complete for the he never even completed for 3 years. And do that kind of thing and say the seaport not gonna work again. Now we will see come and condemn and say wetin do not work. Seaport na gradually process. As where do reach, the next governor will continue for there. Why we can't be like say sometimes we know truth we go see am or they hide am. When they use seaport, they don't say the man he not do the seaport too. Almost everybody shout say not do seaport, not do seaport. And when we know some of us here know say seaport they not fit build am finish for 3 years. But for us to just talk true, it hard us. Now so we want to do and with some way they support the Obaseki or the other one. They're not go see where Obaseki wrong, may they tell them. Like the road where you show yesterday, because I've been trying to yesterday, my network be frustrated somehow. If people were to follow Obaseki, because me, I don't know, I've not seen that video where I don't know whether that road they tire or they're not tire. But if they tire say that erosion did there, my brother, I'll not just sit down and Obaseki for because country like this, so sometimes where rain go fall, sometimes for this country, water they full the road. Or say they do not fall for year the way they fall for Nigeria. Water they did the road after some time before it go down. If that road they tire, when we see water for a side, but we're not supposed to blame the governor because normally all countries they do like that. If rain fall, because Nigeria says rain they fall Nigeria anyhow. Not to talk of where we did. So where is it? If the kind of way they fall for Nigeria, say fall for this some of our country where we did here. I'm not just saying for 1 week, sometimes they will come out. But when we go just for more, you see the whole road go just full. So why would not fit talk to for once? If we really we need the good country where we see we now we fight for. Where we see true more talk and where we see wrong more talk. I hear person they talk of Governor Oti, because then that one in my state that. And when you show that is not there for yesterday, I not can remember the day when you show. Governor Oti, how much you say want to pay for the minimum wage? How much Obaseki they pay? The only bar market for Abia State, how much revenue they collect for that? That kind of market they Those states where they pay 70,000. The Delta states, they collect money past Edo state. How much Delta state they pay? Sometimes if we see through, we'll see talk. How much the Delta state they pay? They listen some, they watch some videos that they from with this sir. They show many things where the man don't do. Go reach even now. I say some free transport for Edo state workers. How many other states do all those ones? How many other states for the Nigeria where they do? Where we say if you want to go work or if you get anywhere, you don't order your motor. They still the track and they go. Where we say man, if you want kind of pass, you're not supposed to kind of pass. They go no. Begin find the motor they go. Well, this will not fit talk through for once. If you really want to make this country better, no, not they do like that. Let us try and make something go okay. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, let me move on right now to the next person. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Madam Patricia, I don't know if your network is good now to complete. You have
Yeah,
3 minutes left.
yes. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I finally connected with my phone. I think it's my house Wi-Fi that is problematic. So, like as I was saying, oh my God, I think I've lost my thoughts pattern. But let me try again. Like as I was saying, I said he knew what he was doing. It was deliberate because Akpata, is a barrister. Okay, so he using those words, I'm a son of the palace, son of the palace. Those kind of words. He knows you cannot go and claim what you are not just because you want to score points. You see, everybody that call themselves, I am of the royal house in the UK. No, that's the question we should ask ourselves. Yes, I know that with wisdom, because our Oba is endued with wisdom. He corrected him like a father. But for anybody to come and be saying that people that are talking against Akpata, what is it? The Oba has addressed it. It's not about the Oba addressing. It's about why would he even go that lane? That is the point. So I say these politicians, they are the same. They are all the same. If you like, you want to be deceived, be deceived. For me, I would say that Edo Lights, they should vote Mr. Paul Owokan Okogbowa. Yes, he is the person that I believe that can change Edo. Not these ones that are going about, impersonating what they are not. So please, Edo Lights, you've heard me. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will stop here. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Madam Luke, finally, we want your submission now. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Sir Elvis.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Good evening, my esteemed panelists, members of the comment section, viewers and callers at large. I greet you. It is another nice day. Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the house. And happy Father's Day to my daddy who raised me as a princess. May your soul rest in peace. Thank you for bringing me into this world. I could not have chosen a better father in life or in death. So, having said that, I want to go first of all to the Ohanaze submission from the Core Waves TV. And I'm happy they're recognizing both Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu as people who are busy championing their own faiths in different ways. They don't have to agree. I'm not a fan of herd mentality. I'm a fan of you do you and I do me. As long as we don't encroach on anybody's territory and we don't threaten each other, the more the merrier. I believe in healthy competition. Like I said, when Nnamdi Kanu is no more, whenever God chooses to call him, somebody else would have to continue the struggle. And it does not have to be the same Bible they read. It doesn't have to be the same form of method or whatever. Everyone is welcome to champion their agitations however they see fit, as long as you are not encroaching on the rights of other people. So thank God, kudos to Ohanaze and to the Core Waves TV. And as far as Ohanaze is concerned, Ohanaze is like the NLC. Ohanaze, just like Afeni Ferrer, you can pick any faction you want and sponsor them, and they will have a voice. So it depends on who you are listening to. So before you give credit to anybody that is coming out there to spew whatever they feel to, you have to find out how credible they are. So are you dealing with the credible Ohanaze, or are you dealing with the incredible Ohanaze? So you have to find out, because Ohanaze Dichiche, they are different. So enough said about that. And I'm going to come to the pastor or the lady who set her mom ablaze. And you want to tell me Nigeria is not full of sick people? And Nigeria is not full of mentally challenged people? When you decide for somebody to lead you by the nose, either religiously, socially, economically, and you abrogate your powers to somebody else, you are not fit to be alive. You are more than, in fact, you are worse than a living dead. And these are the kind of people that we see roaming around Nigeria. You leave yourself, your power to think and reason for yourself, and give it to somebody else. I don't care if it's in marriage, if it's in the workplace, if it's in school. I don't do bullies very well. In fact, I can't tell you how many jobs I've lost, and I wear it as a badge of honor, because you can put me down anywhere. If my boss looks me the other way, I will just tell her off immediately. I don't hold my mouth, because anytime I leave a place, it's a bigger and better place for me. But I don't let nobody put me down, and I don't let nobody mess with my brain to tell me how I need to think or how I'm not going to think. I wasn't raised that way, and once in a way, and another time again, I have to give you kudos to my father for raising me that way. So having said that, for those of you who decide to give your powers to other people, good luck to you. We all see where it leads you. It doesn't give you a better life. It doesn't give you rest of mind. It doesn't give you peace. You just die wretched because you are controlled by somebody else. And that's what religion does. So for those of you who indulge in such things, power to you. That is between you and your God that you worship. And now coming back to the same ills that plague the community. Same old. Kidnapping here. Abing power there. Now you want to tell me, like again, I'm going to ask you, you want to tell me now that Nigeria is not full of mentally deranged people? Like Madam Rita will always say, PTSD is real. And the PTSD Nigeria is suffering from is not from war, it's not from, but from weaponized poverty. People don't understand that when your brain doesn't function, there's a test where we do here for children when they're little. It is called the PKU test. They give children that one first day, 1 week of birth, 1 month of birth, to see whether their brains have started forming well. And if they're going to fit well developmentally. Nigeria is not even there yet, because most of the people you are breeding in poverty and malnourishment, their brain cells haven't formed very well. And that is why they have 60% or 70% of Nigerians act like retards. Because they lack the will for self-motivation. They lack the will for self-determination. Their futures and their destinies are tied to the hands of other people. Imagine a grown-ass man that can walk, coming out to beg for food. And not only do you beg for food, you receive lashes of cane to get a loaf of bread. Is that not sickening? And you want to tell me that is not weaponized poverty to keep your brains from not working? And you have 5, 10 children, and you praise yourself that you have children. Meanwhile, you are raising a bunch of retards who cannot function in society. You have over 200 and something million people. They can't seize power. They cannot take their destinies into their own hands. I can't do it alone. If I was there, I'll probably be in jail, or I'll probably be like Ruth or Deneye, or so whatever her name is, Ruth or Kundeye, that is lost and probably changed to the bed somewhere and never to be seen again, because that is the kind of society we live in. So that continues, the poverty continues, the kidnapping continues, the begging of food continues, the insensitivity of the government continues, and the psychosis of the general populace continues. On a final note, Barrister Olumide, I don't even know what the big deal is about this son of the son. I mean, left to me, I'd rather be a son of the kingdom than be a son of the palace. A palace is within the kingdom, so I don't understand. If you are a son of Edo State, I think that is more credence to whatever you are doing. There are many people here that are not. I'm not a daughter of the palace. Of what significance is being a son of a daughter of the palace? Does it add any cubic span to your life? I don't understand. So I don't even understand why people are making such a big deal out of this. Okay, he clarified it. You're not a son of the palace. Or how do you determine the son of the palace besides the son of a kingdom? What's the difference? So are they trying to discriminate against those who are not part of the palace? So I didn't understand what they were saying. So you have to be conferred a title. After the Akpata was a chief there was an Akpata that was a chief before this Oba was born in that kingdom. And probably that was what Olumide was trying to say, that he has connections to the palace. And this Oba found it deemed fit to diss him in front of the whole world and telling him he's not a son of the palace. I felt that was pretty crude, disrespectful, tactless, and outright rude. Yes, I'm saying it. I'm not insulting your Oba. I'm just talking about his behavior. This is
okay, Madam Luke, you can't use those words to describe our.
All right,
Oba.
I take that back. If I can, it's your forum. I will use it anywhere else, and it's full of it in YouTube. So nobody's censoring YouTube, but you will censor me here, and I respect that. This is the same Oba that took himself in a plane and went all the way to Tinubu, left his palace to go and pay homage to Tinubu in Lagos. So I'm going to leave that alone because I don't have any love lost there. So I'll move on. I will move on to Olumide. I've said what I got to say. Olumide, next time you will stay on your lane and concentrate on the things that matter most and governing the people. Now you know you're not a son of the palace. Now you need to stay a son of the kingdom. That's what I got to say about that. I'm not, excuse me, Mr. Naija Watch. I'm not censoring. I'm not talking about your Oba anymore. Can I speak? Or do I hang up the phone?
No. I need to.
I have shifted base. I'm talking about Olumide now. Can you let me speak, please?
I still need to respond to how you describe our Oba.
I have told you I took it back. And what do you want me to do? Do you want a pound of flesh or you want my blood? I said I take it back. What else do you want me to say?
Okay, finish your statement before I
Thank you. Back to Olumide Akpata. Please concentrate on your governance of the state. Other people are behind you. You've done the best you can do. You've shown that you're a respectful person and you are a responsible human being. You respect your elders. Even though sometimes you are not wanted somewhere, you need to face where you are wanted. I know you don't have any godfather. Somebody is saying Olumide has a godfather. No, he doesn't have any godfather. He's on his own. He has practically been cast away by the the judicial NUJ or NJC or whatever because of his outspokenness and whatever he's doing. You fought your best fight, Mr. Olumide. You have November to look forward to. Please avoid all distractions and going from place to place and concentrate on your campaign trail. The other people are behind you, and that is what you concern yourself with. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Madam Luke. I would like to quickly say this: if you are a supporter of Olumide and you are speaking negatively about our Oba, I want you to know, not just Madam Luke. Madam Luke is number one, but anybody. I'm talking to everybody right now. If you're a supporter of Olumide and you're speaking negatively about our Oba, Olumide is not going anywhere. You're already becoming a problem for Olumide, even though you are pretentiously saying you are supporting him. You are killing him, killing his career. In fact, the way you guys want to go about it now, Olumide is dead on arrival. It's simple as ABCD. No, they never born that person that want to become the governor of Edo State. Then you look down on our Oba and you believe that you can become the governor. You go nowhere. You go nowhere. So as I speak right now, Olumide Akpata is dead on arrival. Yes, if this is how you guys want to take it, Olumide Akpata is dead on arrival. He's not going anywhere in Edo State. We cannot just leave a governor that fought the Oba of Benin for almost 8 years. Then we move to another person that already have crowd, that already have people supporting him to disrespect the palace. He's not going anywhere. Simple as ABCD. So if you people want to take it that way, no problem, go ahead. Destroy his career. Let him spend his millions And at the end of the day, go home and cry. Simple as ABCD. Just like that. Because this is what some people did during the time of 2023 presidential election. Peter Obi was running to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Some people were fighting, Biafra must come, Biafra must come. Were you doing good for Peter Obi at that time? Even though nobody's against your Biafra, but there's time for everything. There's time to say some things. So as I speak, Olumide, you are dead on arrival. If you guys want to drag me into this, I will destroy him for you. Simple as ABCD. I can't sit here for anybody to disrespect my monarch. It's not possible. Black Panther, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Mr. Nigeria, I just want to tell you to do the best back. The man that we are speaking about has respect for the kingdom.
Yeah, but the followers, if the followers are speaking like this, he's dead on arrival.
Hold on, Mr. Nigeria. If you now put the man at the center and now tear his ambition because of one person, then we have nowhere to go. Deal with the followers. Leave the man, because the man I know respect, because his forefathers were chiefs in the palace. So the man has his well culture. So we should not be down to just doing that. Let us deal with the followers that disrespect rather than say the man is dead on arrival. That's not fair.
Okay, so Black Panther, you be talking now for 1 minute. You have not addressed the statement they use describing your monarch. You are talking about your useless candidates. Instead of you to defend your father first, you are talking about your useless candidates. Any insult when we are talking about palace, now Olumide head you go the 4 put.
Now the promise them for the platform, now they cash them.
Yes. Now Olumide go use the head carry him. I will not respond to the followers. Black Panther, please, I can't talk to you. I have to hang the phone on you because you are too fake for my liking, and I won't take this. I have to hang the phone on you. You call into the show. The first person you're supposed to defend is your father. You are defending your useless candidates. That is totally wrong of you. And you say you be a dumb man. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Nicholas, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Happy Father's Day to every father present in the house today. Thank you, Mr. Ivis, for this great work you're doing. If I will start with the video we watched from Mr. Oraki. Mr. Oraki was endorsing Olumide Akpata on his own opinion. Even if he's going to vote, maybe he might not even have 1 vote. And aside that, when he was talking about trust issue, me, on my opinion, Olumide Akpata also has trust issue. I have a brother who is a strong member of the Labour Party. If he tell you the story on how the primaries went, you will understand where he's coming from. And the reason why he's telling me Olumide also has trust issues. So we let not overburden on that issue. As for the palace, what the lady that just spoke, yes, our Abal is too reverend. When you are talking on a platform like this, you try to talk in a way that you don't insult the palace, because the palace has nothing to do with Olumide. It's Olumide that came out and started campaigning that he's the son of the palace. When he got to the palace, he only just gave him a clarification. This is what he should know, that you don't involve Aoba in politics. Aoba, in his wisdom, does not participate in politics. Even if Oba went to Abuja to see Tinubu, he decided to do it because it was not the Oba that appointed, rigged the election for Tinubu. To be a statesman, only Oba cannot cause a wall in the state. Even Peter Obi, that was rigged out of the election, told everybody to hang out. And aside that, if for what Peter Obi has did, coming to Benin to raise Olumide hand, it's not a bad issue because it's his party and he has to support his man. But I will tell you, if we believe in fairness, equity, and justice, the governorship position is going to Edo Central. And again, the issue of godfatherism, I don't even see any, as long nobody among them, Olumide, Akpata, the three leading candidates, they are none in the office, so I wouldn't say they have godfather at the moment. When you say godfather means you have to be deciding what you do or what you don't do. Aswan is even too big for people to be believing that Obaseki is going to be Aswan godfather. When they are saying that, I just look at them, I will smile. With the looted experience I've had in politics, if you wish to allow someone to direct you to be godfather to you because you don't have policies on your own, you don't have programs on your own, you don't know how to drive governance, that's when you perceive people the godfather issue actually stands for you. Aswan is moving from one local government to another local government on its own without Obaseki, and he's telling the people what he can do, what he will do. That's what I expected from Olumide as well. And from what is going on, this Edo Central tool is mobilizing that the vote that is coming there, Olumide might not even get vote there. This is clear. Because they cannot leave what they be preaching. And Obaseki has made it to be possible for them. Then they will go against it and say, okay, want to vote. If among the three candidates today, if they say, okay, let's even take the best candidate among them, me, Aswan stand out. From his pedigree, from what he has done, from his CV, you need to have that capacity. You need to be intelligent. You need to have the experience to achieve what he has achieved. And this is on record. So, me, I strongly believe if he becomes the governor of Edo State tomorrow, he will still do the same, because that stamp of excellence is already on him. Governor Otel is doing well in Abia State. It's not because he's from Labour Party. It's because he has the willingness to do what he's doing. That's one thing people should know. There are some Labour Party members that got to the Senate and turned around. They were the first person to pick the SUV.
It's not even all of them. All of them. We have not heard from any of them.
Yeah, there are three House of Rep members that refused the SUV from the north and said their people are suffering. They need the money to build factory for them. But the ones that came out for Labour Party, they were the first people to collect it. If I want to betray Peter Obi, even Peter Obi has to be careful the way he's going about things, because so that there's enough time for people to gather momentum and work against him. I'm just telling you, because the sympathy he got before, he might not have that opportunity to get that sympathy if he does not do the right thing. That fairness that he preached, people supported him because they actually wanted the presidency from the east, because of the sabotage that has lingered around, because the way the people have been treating the Igbos. But if he's coming out to say, okay, if he enjoys that and said that cannot stand in Edo State, so be it. They will be ready to work with him in that direction. Many people have left Olumide. If you know what Olumide shared $1,000 for them in primaries, that means it's not corrupt. It doesn't have trust issue. Do you know how many people? 300 and something people. He was sharing 1,000. Rice Man gave 400 million to Abure. But Olumide brought dollars.
My brother, where is your proof?
Yeah, yes.
Where is your proof, sir?
I will send the proof to you, Mr. Abi.
If you reach the best way you like, you ask where is your proof. The one where they talk, so you never bring proof forward.
No, I'm telling you, when somebody is saying he has trust issues, I'm telling you the reason why.
If we say something about Iceland now and PDP, you guys will tell us where's your proof.
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you to talk anything about Iceland.
If somebody says something about Iceland, people tell us, do you have proof?
Let me tell you what I'm telling you. I've just told you, if you want to share, to share.
My brother, if you don't have proof on this platform, you don't talk like that.
Listen to me. Yeah. Listen to me, bro. When Oriaki was talking, you did not. Oriaki was talking. He told you to share it. Me, I'm telling you, if you can share it, let Akpata get. I have access to the platform and listen to what people are saying. If it's a lie, they will come and contest it. Me and my brother was there in that primaries.
But excuse me if I might just interject. Did you say that Aswan is more credible? But if
I said,
Aswan has
on
been
my
the government,
opinion, yes, on my
yes,
opinion, I
wait,
said,
now, just a minute, just a minute. Aswan has been the Obaseki's
yeah, don't be
government.
there. Was economic when they say someone is economic advisor, he only can only advise and submit report to you. It does not give direction, it does not give decision, it does not tell you
No,
implement
but
this.
okay,
If you don't implement this, it's an
no,
issue.
okay,
Okay, my
just a
You can
brother.
only
minute. Now.
you
Don't
can
run
only
faster
propose.
than
My
your
brother.
shadow. Don't run
Yes,
faster than your
that's
shadow.
how it
I'm not
works.
finished. I've not been able to ask you the pertinent question. You know, what I want to ask is if he was the financial advisor to
It was not financial
Obaseki,
advisor. It was the what is about the economic advisor.
economic, financial, whatever. Okay, now,
Not financial,
yes.
economic advisor.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait, economic, yes, whatever you want to call
Yes.
it. Okay,
Yes.
okay. So how come
Mm.
those states now have this amount of debt?
The debt
Because
was not just from
And
Obaseki. Listen, madam.
and number
The debt
and
is
number two, sir.
from
And number two,
Oshomole.
how did that one emerge as a flag bearer in PDP? Dollars were not spent.
Through
No, he just emerged
primaries.
as a cent, right?
Through primaries, my brother.
Mm.
Were you there at
Anyway,
the primaries?
me, I'm
Primary
not
was
Olumide
conducted.
emerged through secondary, right?
Primaries.
What are you
There was
saying,
a
sir?
PDP
You are talking
primaries.
to babies, my
All
brother.
right,
I
let's
What are you
I
even
don't know if
saying?
you are a baby.
hello,
I'm only telling you what I know. How did
Mr.
Olumide Akpata emerge? It
Nicholas,
wasn't not through
Mr.
primaries. Yeah. I'm with
Nicholas,
you,
are you hearing?
Mr. Abi. Yeah, I'm with
Okay,
you.
you have 2 minutes to round up your minutes, sir. No
Okay.
interjection. Let him go ahead. Thank
Okay,
you.
so what I'm saying is that the issue that Olumide's Akpata's issue, he is the person that started campaigning in that direction, especially when this Obal issue was coming up, which is very wrong. Everybody was angry that why would you be people bringing Obal's case to the to politics? He was the one hammering it. The son of the palace, the son of the palace. Maybe to Oba should probably will hear about it and try to correct it. It's just clarification. It doesn't really mean anything. And again, people are saying it wasn't speaking Benin. That does not really mean anything. He should be able to tell Edo what he wants to do. If the Edo people want to vote for him, let them go ahead and vote for him. That's my submission.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
we can.
Mr. Nicholas, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. And I want to quickly respond to some of you on the comment section saying, Olumide, I've not done anything, I've not done this. Listen, guys, in case you don't know the main problem that we have today in Nigeria as obedience, one thing we must understand first is this. Nobody is more obedient than anybody. And nobody is more Nigerian than anybody. But I want to tell you the problem that we have as obedience. And we have created that problem, that same problem to affect it, even our own principal, Mr. Peter Obi, so many times.
It's already affecting him.
Please mute yourself. You don't say something when I'm talking, sir. Thank you. It's already you guys have used that same dubious, backward character to affect Mr. Peter Obi. Because we don't have respect for anybody. And we want people to respect our candidates or our principal. It can't work. In case you're not getting it, it can never work. For example, let's go to Professor Wole Soyinka. Professor Wole Soyinka refused to respond to us one day. Everything that the obedient have done to him, he have never responded to none of us. Guess who is responding to? Guess who is attacking is Peter Obi. Even the last interview Peter Obi did, Mr. Charles on Arise asked Peter Obi that Professor Wole Soyinka's anger today is because you have never called your people to order. Whereas Peter Obi did not do anything, not be send you. May you go to insult people, they go, not send you. Peter Obi not send you, may you love him. Now Vasabi they do to love him. Peter Obi have worked so hard to have the integrity that he has today. Now we supposed to follow. Some of them can't go do Vasabi, they love. I too love my candidate. Nobody sends you that one. I've said it so many times. Nobody asks you to love your leader.
As long as they are doing the right thing, stick with them. The day they stop doing the right thing, leave them. Simple as ABCD. But the biggest problem that Mr. Peter Obi is facing today, even me myself, I've agreed that is some of us, the obedient, that doesn't have respect, regard for anybody. If una want use my Oba lane, yeah, una go turn me to something else on this platform. I don't tell una. Like Madam Luke said earlier on that, yes, in another platform she can talk. Yes, I don't have power to that, but I have power to the kind of things you can say on this platform. I cannot allow anybody to come here and say some kind of things that will not start affecting me myself in the future while you are not there anymore. For example, let's go to Nnamdi Kanu. That man is languishing away today. Many of you now where they clap, where they do one or two wrong things that time. Where una there today, una they enjoy with una wife and husbands. Many of you are going from holiday to other, and he's suffering on his own. This is what some of you want on this platform, which me, I'm too smart, I'm too intelligent to allow anybody to call me. I don't conform. I say things how it is, and I'll show you the evidence. If una want, I want to repeat, any of una, directly or indirectly, una want use my Oba lane, your candidate, the stone go the hit her for your head. Butu, butu, butu. I will never respond to any of you. Never. The best I will do to you, if you are doing it on this platform, you will be blocked. You will be blocked. But I won't respond to you. Your candidate go use the head, carry him. Simple as ABCD. I'm a dose son. I'm a very proud one for that. You know if you use my Oba lane. Not on this platform, not anywhere I belong to. It's not possible. Not my Oba. It's not possible. Some of you have changed the statement from Oba of Benin. Oba said you are not, because normally the Oba's sons or daughters are not allowed to engage in politics. Our Oba clarified it. That you are the son of the soil, but not the son of the palace. Because you are contesting to become a governor. Yes, a normal person can use the word, I'm the son of the palace, nobody will question you. But the day you will raise that flag, you want to handle or you want to hold a political office. Now that day they'll call you to order. Say, hey, I beg. This area where you ought to go, so you will stop them. As long as you're not holding a public office, that's fine. Use the word, I'm the son of the palace. Because Oba has to clarify that before someone that I'm not here say just is related to man Oba Benin and the same papa, the same mama. But our Oba has to clarify it. And he gave Olumide lots of today I know you. I don't know you, tele. When you were the president of the NBA. I helped you. I called Erufai. Nobody talked about that. When your pick only the one we say, not the son of the palace. Check how I put on my title. Nobody on social media writing their title like that. They only just put the first one. You are not the son of the palace. They just end on there. But Nigeria was put and say, but you are the son of the soil. If you don't want to use my Oba lane, I don't tell all of you now. You can't receive putu for your head. I don't go talk to you. And I don't go pepper una. I don't say don't pepper some of you. Some of you already say, no, Naija Watch, no, that is too harsh. Oh, Olumide, hey, it's not too harsh on my Oba. For you to throw your mark to my Oba, Olumide Akpata Osagbovo, go they collect. To allow anybody to disrespect my Oba because of your candidate. Your candidate, as far as I'm concerned, is useless. Yes. Simple as ABCD. I'm offending so many people now. Who cares? Our Oba Benin, you don't go there. It's a no-go area. The Black Panther is calling him, defending his useless candidate instead of you to talk about your own father first. This is how I correct you all the time. That the things that you're supposed to handle, you don't handle it. You are talking about your useless candidates. Instead of you to address your own father, Oba of Benin, when somebody they disrespect, you were talking about your useless candidates. I've told you guys before. Our Oba of Benin not be like any other Oba who they use anyhow. Any other Oba that people can dethrone and put into power or whatever. No. Benin they talk and say Isaac Morioba. Isaac Morioba. If you don't know what it means, go ask anybody where they listen. Wait, they with you there. Our Oba praises on Olumide. He did not disrespect him. He only corrected him. And nothing wrong with it. The same Oba of Benin corrected Philip Shaibu, the former deputy governor of Edo State. Who will not take that one. Say, oh, he disrespected that. Telling him that is the problem in this government. How he take the body to the pepper ram and all that. He talked in the past. We are not taken serious. Oh. The same Oba of Benin raised praises on Peter Obi and disrespected or rather talked down on Tinubu during the time of 2022 presidential election. We played it here. With the obedience, we don't talk. Because many of us are selfish. To be honest, we are selfish. I'm beginning to ask if some of us are really the obedient or we are infiltrating, we are impersonating, just wearing the garment of obedience and disrespecting or breaking down the name of the good obedience. You must have respect for your head if you are obedient. In this platform, I have never addressed anybody by their name. I must add title to it. No matter what, I can never. Have you ever, you don't hear her, you say, Luke, talk to me. Patricia, talk to me. Have you ever? See, listen, if we now have peace within us and follow this lane, you can never disrespect my Oba. Not on my platform. If you want to go do one for your kitchen, for your house. Not here. If you don't like the Oba, that's fine. Nobody forced you to like him. But you can't demonstrate it on my platform. Simple as ABCD. Thank you. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. I'm only going to prioritize you. Mr. Morui, are you the one on the backstage? Turn on your camera. I need to show.
Yes.
You did
Thank you, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
I can't. Hold on, please. Mr. Morui, I need to see your face. Okay, I don't see you, sir. That's fine. I'll bring you in, sir. Turn off your camera. Thank you. Please go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Yes, Mr. Evans, thank you. That's the reason why I came. I am very busy right now. I have lots of work on my table. But because of this Madam Luke's submission, what actually brought me in and the misconception. In fact, most parts of Nigeria, they really don't have the kind of regards we have for our royalty. And it bothers me. When you are in Kano, you behave like people from Kano. When you are in Rome, you behave like Roma. We don't talk down on people's royalty here in Benin. We don't do it. We don't do it. You can never hear a Benin man disrespect Eze or Alafin or Emir. We don't do it. We have never done it. Yes, we'll just keep quiet. It's our culture. But people jump at everything that concerns the Oba of Benin. And I don't know why. I don't know why. You can never see a Benin man talk down on Obi of Onitsha or Eze one of or whatever. We don't care about those things. We are very reverent when it comes to royalty. We don't do it to you guys. Why do some of you always want to have this problem with us? Why? Why? The same Oba that received Peter Obi and served him a drink, a royal drink, something that has never been done since he came to throne. Tinubu came, you saw how he almost disrespected and almost publicly disgraced him in that palace. Indirectly, he was praising Obi and telling Obi that he's hearing that he's popular and everything. You didn't see that. Have you ever heard any Edo man, either by joke or either by omission or by commission, you hear an Edo man disrespecting any royalty of any kind, of anywhere at all? We don't do it. We don't even look at them twice, even on TV. That's how we are brought up. Because we also do the same thing to our own royalty. The people of Spain, they don't insult the king, the Queen of England or the King of England just because they don't agree with them. They don't go ballistic on them. I beg you, please, treat people the way you want to be treated. That's my point here. And it's not the first time. Why is your body always peppering you when it comes to the Oba? Why? What is the problem? If you must know, we were an empire. If you must know, we were an empire. We had great kingdom stretching to present day Benin Republic and Togo, to the borders of Ashanti, present day Ghana. We did businesses with the Kingdom of Denmark and Saudi Arabia. Those things are in Lisbon. In Portugal, the first, Europeans to step their foot. In Nigeria, so a true Gelegele seaport. In Benin City today. Please show some respect. Stop looking for loopholes. The Oba of Benin also grain praises on Olumide Akpata. He said, I know you. I have helped you. I called El Rufai on your behalf. I know you very well, but you are not a son of the palace. He was trying to clarify it because of the federal government. It's not allowed because these are first-class kings. Their family members are not allowed to play partisan politics. And there are very few of them, first-class kings in Nigeria. Very few, about 8 or 9 of them. Guys, I beg you. The fact that I don't like the Emir of Kanu, no matter how I hate what the Northerners are doing to the country, I can never speak against the Emir. Yes, I will say the Northern Kaaba. That's my language here. I can never speak against the Emir. Peter Obi went to the Emir of Kanu and he was sitting on the ground. In Yobe, he was sitting on the ground according to their culture. You won't see anything in that. When it comes to the Oba of Benin, everybody will just come out. Why is it so? Tomorrow morning now, Asari Tokunbo will come out to say his own part of the story. His own part of the insult. What is this thing about? Should I say jealousy? Should I say anger? Should I say hatred? What tomorrow now if Olumide definitely wins? The Oba never said don't vote for him. He never said he's a bad person. He never said he will not win. He prayed for him. If there's any party I see with the body language of the Oba, if there's any party the Oba loves, but he cannot say it, it's the Labour Party and the Obedient Movement. Quote me anywhere.
Exactly, Mr. Allen. Bless you.
So, brothers and sisters, when you don't like something, just keep quiet. Leave people to their culture. Leave them. They are not disturbing you. We see things happening in the East. We have never call out the kings there. We have never tell them they are not doing their duty. We have right to say that too. We have never said it. We only blame the governors and the corrupt politicians, like they blame the ones we do have in Benin too. We will never, I can risk my life to say no Benin born, either inside or outside of Benin, can talk against royalty. It's in our DNA. It's part of our culture. It's the first few things your parents tell you. You don't do that. Please, I beg you guys, when it concerns the Oba, leave the Oba alone. He went to Lagos to fulfill his duty. Somebody was declared a president. A first-class king will not go and say hello to him. Really? When he went to Lagos to partially stop the demolition, you did not applaud him for that. Oh, yes, he started again, but for some time, like 8 or 7 months, there was peace. You did not applaud him on that. We just pick loopholes. You jump at weaknesses. It's very wrong. And please don't do that to our royal house. Please, I'm begging you. I'm trying so hard not to be rude. Please, we are in a public space. We are in an international space. We should learn to be cautious. Leave people to their belief. Don't tell us he's a human being. Who told you he's a human being? Leave him for us. Isaac Bonyoba means you are not born to be an Oba. It's from heaven. Before you were born, it's done already. So it's a very deep thing. I beg you. You don't know what you are playing with. Please, we will not toy with your own. We will not analyze your own. your kings, your Eze, your Obi, your Alafin, your Emir, your whatever you have, we will not do it. We will never do it. Yes, we'll keep quiet. But please don't touch our own. Whether by media, whether by verbal, anything, leave us alone. And for me, Olumide is still my man. Olumide is not useless, Mr. Najawash. I know you were very angry. Olumide, I love the way he comported himself. I love it. I love it. Indeed, and the Oba said he's the son of the soil. What other honor can be given from a king to a subject? He says he's a son of the soil. It's a correction due to the Nigerian constitution. Their children are not allowed to play politics. It was not an insult. It was just a correction to the whole world to see, because the federal government are watching. They are watching. So that's how it is. Olumide, I thank you for the way you comported yourself. I know that you are not on the part of people who will disrespect the palace. I know the role you played with the court case and everything. I support you. I stand with you. You are a son of the soil. No, Edo is more Edo than any Edo person. So our Oba is right. He's always right, and we always be right. Leave him for us. Najawash, I want to thank you for the opportunity. This is the major reason I came on board. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I stand with you too for all the corrections you made about our Oba. Thank you for your stand. I'm solidly behind you, because we don't do it to anybody else. We mind our business. They should leave our Oba alone. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, I don't know.
Madam Patricia, you say what?
I wanted to say something. I wanted to add to what Mr. Alex said. He said, like what you said too. Yes, what you said too. You said, I Yoba. Okay. Yeah. That is for us. We know that is true. But for these other people, okay, you don't understand. So that's why they don't have respect for their monarchs. And they are taking it too far. They are thinking that every monarch are the same. Not all monarchs are the same. There are some that are elected. There are some that have been chosen here on earth.
Thank you very much.
But
Thank you.
our own is not chosen here on earth. It came with you. Thank you.
Madam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. One thing that you guys must understand is this. If you need my peace, there are areas you can never go. And that area is my Oba. You won't go there. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I watched that video from beginning to the end. My Oba welcomed Olumide with full respect. He only corrected him because the palace is not allowed to participate in any kind of election. He corrected him. Simple as ABCD. Now they carry this matter, they go so, and creating problem for Olumide Akpata. Like I talk anybody that talk down on my Oba because of Olumide Akpata, everything go land on Olumide Akpata head. Simple as ABCD. I will never allow that to happen on my platform. If you are doing that in another platform, I don't have no problem. I can see now, some of you on the comments, they pepper now. Say no. Some of you, they write, no, Olumide Akpata never disrespected the Oba. Why are you not? Oh, you don't know. The reason why Wole Soyinka is continuously attacking our principal today is because of some of you that refuse to stop insulting this man. He cannot bring himself so low and start insulting you back. You know where you go touch, where you go pepper una. Now we can't do one. Until we learn to respect our elders, because we can't continue like this. Yes, we want a better Nigeria, but the way we are going about it, I'm not part of it. Insulting anybody, automatically, very soon, I will become terrorist. In the name of saying we'll be obedient. This is wrong. I will not allow that to happen on my platform. I'm sorry. That can never happen. As long as all people Olumide just they do you, they go just so. If you now want, remember, say election is in September. If you now want, say make it triumph. You now you take man come off for waiting concern palace. Make una let this man do his work. If not, anything will not talk. Now he head go the 4 put. I don't talk him. And if he call me privately and talk this one, I'll let him know why I talk like this. Simple. I'll let him know. Say, because of you, after they don't insult, disrespect my Oba finish, the same mount they were using it to praise you. And it's forbidden on my platform. I will never be part of it. Thank you. I'll call on the next person to speak to us. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. I take on this, you are not the soil of the palace, but the soil of the soil. You see, I believe that matter I've already solved in the palace, and even Olumide Akpata accepted it, understand? It's clear because it's just like when your grandfather or your grandfather, your father, they have never been chiefed. Yeah, you cannot call yourself the soil of the palace, understand? At least you are the soil of the soil. You are an indigenous of the state, because you know no one of your relation, your father or your grandfather, has been and be chief or something like priest. Understand? That's why you cannot call yourself the soil of the palace. I believe that matter is already solved in that palace. I see why we are just deliberating on this matter. And the thing is this, that somebody who have respect, apart from Oba, if you are trained well, if you have respect, you will have respect for your senior. Anybody come around you, except the person did not respect or accept, that is where you will disrespect this person. Yeah, that is how it is. When you have respect, you control yourself anywhere you are, anywhere you be. You have respect for people, and when you have respect for people, people will regard you, will respect you too. But except that person, he or her, did not respect herself. Understand? That is how when you disrespect people. You understand? Because I see that matter is already solved in the palace. Really, it's corrected. Nobody is perfect, which is Olumide have already accepted. Understand? He has been corrected with Oba. That is it. You see the video you show. Those guys, they were running after the car in Lagos begging. You see APC, their manifesto is renew hope, but now it's renew disaster. Look at how people Nigeria now, APC have turned Nigeria to beggars. Country that have what it takes to be the best country in the world. But now people are begging. Look at guys. Those guys, there is nothing wrong with them. They are healthy guys. They can walk. They have the ability to walk. But just because of our government, look at how guys, healthy guys, they are running after car begging. Because no insecurity everywhere. People can no longer go to farm. You see, Nigeria is a country that people don't know what to do. And those guys now, they don't even have plan. Like when they breathe, they don't even know what to eat, how to forge, how to move on in their life. No plans. Just because of our bad government. But other country, they are making provision for their citizens to be okay. But our government just to embezzle money, our money, everything. Even there is a news I read today. Now the Senate they approve Nigeria president to buy new jet. Why people are hungry, and you are never concluded how much will be paying a minimum wage. They approve another money to buy jet, private jet. I don't know how we'll go this way, because this country is every day the Nigeria is declining. There is nothing change. Every day by day, Nigeria is declining. It's going down more. No improvement, nothing. Now, how can we change this narrative? It's the people on ground, but they are not doing anything. They are just there begging. Healthy boy, they are begging. And you have hand, you have leg, you have head, you have brain to make what you will eat. But you are begging. Is it not a shame? I don't know how we change this narrative for them. Well, and the other thing I say, what is going to be is that when this massacre will start, those politicians, there is no way to run in that country. There will everybody will bear it. From there, everybody answer his father's name. Now they are enjoying it. People are suffering, but they are enjoying it there. No improvement, nothing. People can no longer go to farm. They can no longer do anything. Business collapse, everything. But they are enjoying it. They are looting their money to abroad to keep, to invest, to buy private jet, to buy yacht, to renovate a judiciary house, to pay Hajj. But now they are enjoying it. But when that peaceful process will start, there will not be wait for them to run out from the country. That is it. You see, Nigeria is a country that most of us, we are hypocrites. That we pretend. Even though we see the right thing, but we cannot do the right thing just because of this person is closer to me, or is my friend, or is my brother, or is my relationship, or I get something from him. But this person you see is not doing the right thing, but you are protecting the person just because of you get something from him or her, or you want to protect his your brother, or is your sister, or is your relationship. We cannot go anywhere in this way. We can never. Just take a look. Any country that move forward, they dump those things, all those ideas, all those type of character idea. They dump it. They don't even reason it. They need victory. Somebody who can deliver for them. Even though you are not from that country, so far you can deliver. You can bring victory to the country. They will take you because you are the right person. Yeah, that is how they move forward. But in Nigeria, we cannot move forward in this way. Now, people are still supporting APC and PDP, which is, they have failed. For how many years? Nothing to prove. Nothing to prove that those people they did. But you are still supporting them. Just because of this person is my relation, or is my friend, or I get something from him or her. Why? Why can't we do the right thing at the right time? That is the reason why African nation is very backward. Because we don't do the right thing. Even though we see the right thing, but we will not do it. Because of corruption and everything. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly say this. I want to let you guys to understand that see the layers Olumide Akpata they go so. If you check it, the guy doesn't have any trace, any bad negative trace. If you like, go by yourself, give him one. No problem. Yes, because the way you guys are going now. And one thing that you guys should understand, which I don't like to say here, if you watch the body language of my Oba, una go know right from time wetin Oba of Benin wants. Then two, coming to Edo State now, you should also know wetin Oba of Benin wants. But una wan spoil everything because una know how to talk pass. Now una smart pass. No wahala. Unfortunately, some of you saying that Olumide Akpata not do anything. No. If you don't desist from this, you are not helping him. Because even though you go to another platform that is not in support of this, what you guys are doing, the same thing will affect Olumide. And I saw some comment you guys are saying that, oh, it's PDP people that is doing this now to bring down Olumide and all that, blah, blah, blah. Listen, if now PDP people, our people where we know for this platform, now they give submission. So what are you going to say about that? You can only assume, say that PDP people, now they do this if you don't know the person that is behind the write-up. Right? I don't tell you that my people. Make you let Olumide Akpata be. If not, if I hear Boza to my Oba, Olumide Akpata go collect. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Mr. Mori, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us, and you have 8 minutes.
Yeah, it's always a delight to be here. Thank you once again for having me. And my greetings again to Mommy Diaspora, those on the comment section, and our esteemed viewers all over the globe. It's a great day to be here. You know, it's always a delight. Please, thank you for. I know you. I've never seen you this way. I could feel your outburst. Please, thank you very much for the way you handled it, and nobody will take that one lightly. Having said that, I want to move on to the issues at stake. Number one, what you should know about this obedient movement. Obedient movement has never been a political party. People should get these things. I'm just trying to make some clarification. Even when Obi and some eminent personalities in labor of the movement were asked, he said, obedient movement is a movement for good governance. Good governance anywhere. Could be at the councillorship level, chairmanship level, senatorial level, House of Assembly level, anything that represents good governance for a better society, for an egalitarian Nigeria. That's what the movement stands for. And people should take this one too today. I might not have opportunity to let you guys know. Edo State was the capital city of obedient movement. Obedient movement did not work elsewhere. Even most of the eastern states could not do what to be. It actually started from Edo State. And a lot of people are not aware that we are unique people. This is not, with all sense of modesty and humility. We are special people. Not even a city governor could manipulate the outcome of that election. That tells you the kind of stock Edo people are made of. So, by extension, for those that are trying to tie unnecessarily the candidacy of one person in Edo State to another person, to Governor Obaseki, by way of godfatherism, you guys are trying to be smart by half. An average Edo man cannot be easily manipulated. You guys know, you are only pretending. If you tie Igodalo or whatsoever to Obaseki, you are lying. Not even when he becomes, as an ordinary Edo man, he cannot be manipulated. Just the way Obaseki could not manipulate Edo voters. Against, he knew, he saw it coming. Obaseki was the first to come to the mainstream media to say, to caution his party, APC or PDP then, that there is a movement going on that are not ready to listen to anybody. Then if they were not careful, they will be swept into political oblivion. You remember vividly, my brother, Abis. Obaseki was the first to raise that alarm because he was already afraid of what he saw on ground in Edo State. And to God be the glory, he wasn't making a mistake. Everything came to limelight. So we forget easily. Like I said again, my brother, I've been to a lot of platforms. I see the way our people react to issues. My brother, we have a very, very long way to go. Our leaders are not even our problem. I made a submission here one time. I was trying to rewrite this all apart. Not this all apart. There's a book that says the problem of Nigeria is squarely and simply leadership problem. See, there is a leadership problem. The greatest problem is even followership problem. Because no leadership can take advantage or can cajole the people if the people are not willing to submit their sovereignty. Sovereignty belongs to the people. As I always say, I want to quote again. The people, the power of the people is stronger than those in power. Nobody, no leader, not even Tinubu, can manipulate the people. When the people say Nigeria has been hijacked, Nigeria has been taken over by mafias, the extent at which we can be hijacked is only determined by the extent we are willing to surrender. So, having said this, coming back to Edo State election, this is my primary, concern today. Please, Akpata is a lawyer. I have nothing against him, gentleman. I don't want to speak as the way he emerged as the candidate of the Labour Party I don't want to speak on his personality while he was in school, what he was saying recently about Obasaki trying to ban cultism, that you don't do that. Nobody can jail cultists, and that is not my issue, you know. What Obi has come to do in Edo State will go a long way to redefine the obedient movement in Edo State and elsewhere. If you see the agitation today in the Southeast, where Kanu is incarcerated, the major word you hear from Kanu is not a troublemaker. Might not be nobody wants to be a troublemaker. Nobody wants to be in detention. Nobody wants to be in incarceration. If you ask him, why are you doing what you are doing? The major word is marginalization. Quote Kanu anywhere, find Kanu anywhere, go to his archives, marginalization. If you hear the grievances of the average Easterner, our brothers from the East, the word is marginalization. Now, we bring it the same thing to our Edo State. For Comrade Lamti, I will find time to go to his platform. We are all, we are all human beings. What is good for the goose, they say is good for the gander. If at the point, the people like Wicked today, they are in APC because of what they saw, like they didn't want power, either whether it was right or it was being political, they didn't want power to go back to the north after the shameful 8 years of Muhammadu Buhari. Today, he pretends to be in PDP, but romancing with APC. A lot of us supported, Wicked people like my brother Alex and Co. I don't know, a lot of another prince that was always coming here for. A lot of us supported him for what he did, but wiser people know that he was only playing politics. Having said that, back to Edo State, my brother Elvis. 24 years of democracy, like I said on the phone call. 16 years for a particular senatorial district. 16 good years. 8 plus 8, 16. If we ask you for another 8 years, because if you make first attempt to enter, they only pretend to work in the first year. The second tenure, for 2 years. The other 2 years, they use it for campaign, so nobody can remove them. So we'll be talking of 24 years in a particular senatorial district, Edo South. Edo South, 24 years out of about 32 years. So today is already, for Basakili it's already 16. We did yesterday that we're saying for equity, fairness, and justice, power should come back to the South. To the South, not just to the South, to the Southeast. I think we even gave them set a trap for them for Wiki. If we want to zone to the South, let it go to the Southeast. Let's micro-zone to the Southeast. He was so specific about that. If we're coming back today, people like Ram Theoraki, people like most of us on this platform are coming back to say it doesn't matter. Credibility, my brother, I don't know what you mean by credibility. If you want to match Aso Ighodalo side by side with Olumide Akpata, credibility, capacity, competence, whatever grammar you want to use, Ighodalo stands taller than Olumide in every ramification. So if you want to go by your political affiliation, I'm an obedient. Obedient is not a political party. And me speaking to you here, my brothers and sisters, if you can bear me witness. There's anybody that was vehemently against PDP and APC, my brother, I think I will be number one that we don't want to see PDP and APC somewhere. But Obi has come to let us know there should not be a bad party for now. This is the time to build. Anywhere we see a formidable candidate, a credible candidate, we should come together and support that person. Can I even shock you? While Obi was raising the hand of Olumide Akpata, some eminent personalities, people that put their lives on the line, eminent, credible, obedient leaders, we are somewhere talking with Aso Ighodalo. So if we are coming like on tribal ground to say it's not competent, it's not this, we're only trying to hide under the guise of ethnicity or the credibility to. We're trying to alter credibility for mediocrity. Right. So it's not going to fly. Please, for equity and justice, as a lawyer, Olumide ought to have known that this is not the turn of Edo South. Thank you very much. No matter how credible he is.
Thank you, Mr. Amori.
Please, can I object him, sir? Please, if you allow me, sir. Please.
You have 30 seconds, quickly.
I think it will not be fair for us to allow another political party that that has nothing to show for the past 4 years in Edo State again. A party that folded their hands for Esme to be raping our people. And looking at it from that aspect, why Olumide is having a problem is because it has become a threat to the PDP and the desperation of the governor of Edo State today. Stones only, it is ripe fruit that attracts stones. Olumide stand tall, is shaking everywhere. They are removing his posters and banners. The guy stand tall, is a threat to the PDP, is a threat to the APC, is a threat to the Kaba, is a threat to most people who want to continue in this corruption. Where is Gelegele Seaport? Tell Obaseki to show us his project. How much have we borrowed? How did our debt reach this level?
If you want to go by that, you will tarnish your business image. If I start on that with you,
yeah, we can do that. We can do that, my brother. Obaseki, once his time is over, he should be investigated.
Alex, it's not your turn.
Okay, Mr.
Thank you.
Mr. Alex. Thank you.
Just 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second, Mr. Hebis. A second will be enough. The crop of senators we elected under Labour, they were busy sharing the same money with other PDP and APC.
And I was the first person to also attack them, sir. I was the first person to also attack them.
So if you're not breaking that one to bring on top,
I was the first person to also attack them, sir. If you are not aware, go and play back our videos.
Okay, but thank you. Thank you. Alex, we hear you. Thank you.
Your biggest movement is not about political party. I clarified that at the beginning. If I want to stand with that, I have nothing to do with PDP. If there's anybody that hates PDP, it's me, because I knew their foundation, I knew their atrocities.
My brother, PDP is dead in Edo State. He's dead. That's it. Thank you.
Can you let me learn? Don't use that one. If you
He's
use
dead.
that one,
He's dead. Obaseki should be investigated if his tenure is over. Thank you.
Even the representative we have from Edo State in the house, what has he done to merit
PDP is dead.
We're not talking party here. We're talking of credibility of individuals.
Where is Gelegele Seaport?
Mr. Alex, please.
Alex, I don't want to have argument with you today. If you talk about justice and equity, if Olumide as a lawyer does not believe in justice and equity, I wonder what sent him as a lawyer.
Mr. Mori, I am highly disappointed in you, sir. I respect you a lot.
Mr. Alex, we are highly disappointed in you.
Okay. This was what Mr. Elvis, this was what happened one time. It's not personal. If Alex has, if you have these things, I don't have opportunity to hear my view. I think it's most unfortunate, and I didn't leave here because of.
Allow him to talk.
You only be sentimental, and you know the game you guys are trying to play. It might not work this time around.
Mr. Mori, please. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you are driving out of the lane and start attacking the person. That is wrong. Most people.
My sincere apology on that, sir.
Why you shouldn't say you are sincerely disappointed at the person that is selling this candidate.
Yes, my sincere apology. I take it back. Mr. Mori, my sincere apologies.
Please.
Me, I know the best, so but when they see issues the way they be, we cannot be told. We cannot.
I know the best, so I cannot endorse a party that
you know that another person side you. No, leave Alex. Another person go side you. I dare here to side you.
All right.
I'm not looking for someone to side me, Mr. Odua. Thank you,
Mr. Alex. If I hear your voice again, at 5,000 naira you will pay. Thank you. All right. Yes, so I think what will they do with that? Black Panther, I don't see you already, but I can't bring you in. I don't know who is behind Ima Roland. I need to see your face, and in case it gets your turn, I'll bring you in. We don't just bring people in like that, But meanwhile, let me call on the next person so that I can get to everyone on time. The next person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now is Oga Chris. After Oga Chris, I come to Mr. Odua, then before Mr. Ike. Oga Chris, if you are there, sir, good evening to you. Talk to us. Good evening. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, sir, Mr. Nigeria. Before I start, I think it is in order to say Happy Father's Day, and Happy Father's Day to all men in the world. It's another beautiful day to be here. The people in the comment section, let me quickly say good evening to you all. I'm Omi Diaspora. Good evening to you and everybody listening to us all over the world. Welcome to the show. Yeah, this is Nigeria Watch. Once in a while, it happens like this. Our tempers boil over, our nerves are frail. So yeah, that's why it's politics and that's why it's Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch, I'll start by thanking you very much for that powerful rebuttal because it's very instructive for we all to understand that the royalty in Benin is not just an ordinary royalty. I think I'll just conclude that by what you said, that what it means is that you don't get to earth to become an Oba. It is God that makes you an Oba before you come to earth. So that is exactly how it is. Even when Oba Vorame was taken to Calabar, nobody could ascend that throne for the number of years he was away. The person that the British put in place for him, nobody respected that man. I don't even want to call any names because that's not what we are talking about. But I'm just trying to emphasize the importance of the kingdom. And that's like how many years ago? Over 120 years ago. He was there with the British, with their forces and everything. For years, nobody respected that man. And they waited and waited and waited till they got a new Oba. So that is the connection of, but that's how thick the connection of the Benin to the royal throne is. And if we think it's just about the Benin or civilization, no. We see the way the British people, the way they honor their monarch. And the British is because a lot of people know about Britain. In Denmark, every end of year, their monarch will come out to address them as civilized as the Scandinavian people. They will all gather in front of in the cold, because that's usually in December, and she addresses them and just talk to them, hope, feel everything, despite all the amenities they have in that country. But she just speaks to them. So that's to tell you that tradition is different from people to people. Well, having said that, I think we all have to understand that for me, it was a very big advantage of what the Oba did. It's a very big advantage, and I don't know why some people want to look at it the other way around. We forget that the Oba made a very important that he doesn't even have to say. He doesn't do that often. The Oba, after saying what he went as far as saying, "Hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind." What else do we want? Ordinarily, the Oba does not do that to any person. It is just to avoid this misinterpretation. For the Oba to talk to you and also add that hope you don't mind. What else do you want? He made that point in favor of Olumide Akpata in the first place.
God bless you, my brother. Because if a supporter of Olumide Akpata is talking like this is what I want to hear. You know, God bless you, Oga Chris. You are a truthful person. Go ahead.
He made that point in support of Olumide Akpata in the first place. Now we go back a little bit to history. 1991, Igbenedion versus Oyegun. We knew that how that election went. If you don't know, the Esama of Benin, by every ramification, the title means the wealthiest man in the town, not just wealth in terms of money. That's the title. His son lost to Oyegun then, because some information went out that the palace was in support of Oyegun. And once they hear that, no matter what you preach, no matter what you do, and it led to a lot of court cases and blah, 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 blah. Now, the Oba is just making a point, just trying to protect this man, and we are turning it the other way around. If not for anything, he went ahead to say, we are making this for the public, for clarification. The Oba having to go to this extent to explain himself. I sincerely, I don't know what to, because usually the Oba doesn't speak much. He speaks to the chief. And the chief, they amplify whatever he has to say. I'm surprised because I was just waiting for the PDP or the other parties to take advantage of this so that we take them to shreds. So please, obedience, let's not do this. This is to our advantage. This is a huge advantage to us. It's a big win to us. And for the Oba going to Abuja, for God's sake, that was after the judgment of the Supreme Court.
And before that judgment, we knew his stand. He brought out a cup that is over 130 years old to serve Peter Obi, something he has never done before. So what else? How else do you want a traditional ruler to show his support for good governance? Well, let me leave that for that. Mr. Morui, I think I need to address you directly. And you based all your point on justice and equity. But I was thinking that you tell us how Asue Godalo got that ticket. Was there any iota of justice and equity in the manner he got that ticket? Was there any? The answer is no. You and I know. We know how the PDP primaries
I
went.
don't want to interject you. How about the way Olumide got his ticket?
No, wait.
Did you know how many dollars you spent?
Wait. Please. I'm not talking about Olumide Akpata. You said that for 16 years, for the purpose of justice and equity, that the ticket had to go to Edo Central. That is what you said. That is what we are talking about. So the question,
not the ticket, the person will become governor.
The person that should become the governor.
Odu, allow him to speak. Odu, allow him to speak, please.
What I'm saying is that if we are talking about equity, justice, and fairness, at least the process that is going to produce that your so-called equity, justice, and fairness should pass the test of fire. That is what we are saying. So you don't jump in the middle of the game and start changing the goalpost. That is what I meant by that. It has nothing to do with Olumide Akpata.
Somebody is unmuted or he's echoing.
Yeah, I think somebody is unmuted. I don't know. So that is the way it is. If we want to talk about the candidature of Olumide Akpata and Barrister Asue Godalo, yes, we open up the floor. It's not just by taking jibes. And again, you made a very profound statement that in all ramifications, that Asue Godalo is better than Olumide Akpata. Who is the judge? Who is the judge for you to say that in all ramifications, one person is better than another person? The people you have not lived with. Is that just a political statement? Or
this is his opinion.
Please, see, this politics, this era of politics, really have to take these things very, very easy. Let's play to the point. Let's look at the issues at stake, because you never mentioned anything apart from just this idea of equity and justice. You didn't tell us anything about Asue Godalo. We have been saying here that the reason why Olumide Akpata should not be jettisoned for any other person. We've been emphasizing the reasons. And some of the reasons are very clear. Olumide Akpata said he's going to be an empathic governor. The other person, the other YouTube guy that Naija Watch played his video earlier, those things that guy said is what some of us have been saying on this platform. When you have a Mr. Two Know-It-All, people that feel that can rule on their own, people that can govern on their own. I know you very well, sir. You are a strong ardent supporter of Showore. I know you are for equity and justice. Can you tell me? I know you are for democracy. Can you tell me the way Obaseki has been governing the state for these 8 years can demonstrate any iota of democracy?
I don't need to interrupt. A lot of questions have been thrown at me. I hope you give me the opportunity to play
the man that went to go and remove the
1 minute left,
roof. Yes, the man that went to remove the roof of the Edo State House of Assembly, the man that refused to conduct local government election, the man that ran the state with how many members of House of Assembly, the man that deprived Edo South from representation at the House of Assembly, the man that has done everything, but democracy has not had its way in the government of Governor Obaseki. You as a champion of democracy, you want us to believe that the same man, the person that is bringing that we should go ahead and support that person, that we should not connect both of them together. It doesn't work like that. I hope I have a second opportunity to continue on this.
Yeah, please, Mr. Ivy, sir. Can I quickly make a rebuttal?
Okay, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. People are waiting.
Yeah. I'm not here to campaign, but you don't seem to get what I said very well. I'm saying if equity, fairness, and justice was a contributory factor to the popularity of OP, apart from his personal credibility, now back to Edo State, we're trying to jettison the same fairness, equity, and justice that we are being hypocritical. It's not fair. So another thing you're talking about internal democracy, internal democracy of the political parties. I'm not bothered by. I don't like a BDP from beginning to where they are right now. The nuisance they constituted was even more than what APC just came to make it worse. So they started this whole political nuisance we find ourselves today. You're talking about promise. He promised to do this, to do that. Your APC and co, your Tinubu and co promised to make $1, $1. Is that where we are today? So my submission, I want to summarize by telling you, no senatorial district in Edo State has monopoly of credibility, competency, and capacity. We have them in the south, we have them in the central, we have them in the north. So you should not hide under ethnicity or tribal, umbrella to come and make us feel Olumide is more credible. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If it was good for us to show sympathy to OP because of the majorization of the southeast, it's also good to show sympathy for the Edo Central. Especially when they have somebody, they have to. One is seen to be, there are a lot of baggages. Another one is seen to be credible. If you talk of credibility, that is not the reason why you're going for another Edo South after 16 years. It's not right, it's unjust.
I have to mute you because you are just talking, sir. People are waiting. I only give you 1 minute. We have lots of people on the backstage that need to come to the panel as well. Mr. Dua, you need to come in now before Mr. Ike. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. All the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. I greet everybody. Mr. Moruji, I always salute 3 boza for you. Yes, you see, when people talk about Obaseki did not do this, Obaseki did not do that. I thank God that Obaseki is not from the center or the north. Obaseki is from the Edo South. So the Edo South should have used her to cover their face for their son not doing something when he was a governor. And they are asking how did
people don't really know where
Edo South should use her to cover their face. Because it is their own, Edo South.
The Fulani killings. We don't know if it's from Edo State.
Don't interject. Let him talk.
Unless you people wish Edo South should be ashamed of themselves to see their own son is not doing anything when they make him a governor. And because if they start Ogba.
Why be saying now when we want to talk, everybody will say unless. But if this guy want to talk, we all be quiet.
Obaseki is on the ballot. Obaseki is going away.
Once they hear my voice, unless.
Unless make a talk finish. You don't. If
my
you
brother, he paid.
Unless. You don't do unless.
So, and we are asking how did this man Igodalu, how did he emerge when he now cleared the ticket? Do we ask how did Obaseki emerge when he cleared the ticket from APC, or how did he emerge when he cleared the ticket of PDP? It is the same thing that they cleared and they become the governor. What matters to us is this. That is why I use it. I always said it here. Me as a father, I will not close my eye to see that I'm feeding only one child when I have plenty children. And I'm not even talking of this senatorial district that you people are calling the south and the north and the west. I don't call it that way. I call it politics. We have the Edo, we have the Esan, we have the Oma, we have the Akoko Edo, we have the Ika people, which is Benke. So now we have the Afema and the Edo. So he remained this Benke, Oma, and Akoko Edo. So any of these people is the one that need to contest, not the Afema or the Edo. So when you people are talking of equity, justice, and fairness, those who say they read law are supposed to understand that this is how life is supposed to work for everybody. And that is why when people say, you see when the Olumide come to palace, he said, I'm the son of the palace. And the Oba said, you are not the son of the palace, but you are the son of the soil. That is SSAC. And really, it's SSAC. And even him could not even grow up in Edo because he said a little Edo, he know it was what he talked. And people are saying, Aswen Igodalo doesn't hear Esan. You see that Olumide doesn't also hear Edo? So it was shown that he doesn't even still hear Edo. And that is why I don't even know how to greet. He don't even know the time to give a sign of greeting. So, and people should understand that it's not the son of the palace, but it's a CCC. Because it doesn't have, if you go out there when you are not in position, you can claim the son of the palace of your backing, which all with the Edo, do talk Edo say. And why those who talk Esan say, Abba, that is clear. But when you come to the palace, you cannot say, I'm the palace. Did you understand the meaning there? Are you a Lamogun? Is he greeting Lamogun? And if he greet Lamogun, which of the Oba that gave birth to him? So that is where he came from. I'm the son of the palace. You are not the son of the palace, but you are the son of the land. We acknowledge you are the son of the land, and who did not even grow up in the land. Self. He was the one who said it by himself that he did the little one here. Because me today, you cannot tell me to talk Edo and come and say little one here. It is impossible. So, and that is why when you hear Oba talk Bere, those are not clear Edo, those are Yekudemo. Oba talk Bere, he said. Then, and let me emphasize here that a child who was not well brought up at home do not know their value. And that is why those who think they cannot talk because they hear English, because they don't have character. They cannot just look and say, the palace this and this. If you did not respect yourself, nobody will respect you. If you do not value yourself, nobody will value you. Amedo is a CAC. Before any other thing, before the country, before the British, I exist, my people exist. And we fought the war to make the land okay. So when I hear anybody downgrading my people, and that is why I'm fighting for the unity. When people say Benin, I ask, where is the Benin? It's just like when people say Igbo, where is Igbo? It is the people that are Igbo, and Igbo is not one. When you say Benin, Benin is not just Oredo, or Benin is not just Huade. Benin is an empire, both Urubu, Isoko, Sekiri, some Igbo, some Yoruba, they are all Benins. So you people should be clearing it, they should be understand. And when you say speak Benin, nobody speak Benin, we all talk Edo, the other one talk this and the other one talk this. Please, Olumide, as a lawyer, supposed to know that even if they are saying Edo South bring person, since we did not like PDP, we did not like APC, they will bring another Esan or Oma or Akako Edo out of Labour Party. They will have heard that. For you to come and say, if you are giving it to only Edo South, is it only Edo South that have the capital? Even let's check the people who have ruled the land, who have lead the land, who did well. Abdul Ali was the one who gave free and fair schools, this thing in school. It was feeding people. When Ogbemudia was there, they were not feeding people. Ogbemudia was from Edo South. That's why we are praising all his, we are praising Ogbemudia for his good deed today. Ogbemudia was there among the people who made those states become like that. So we are not try the Edos, we are not try the Afema. Then let us try the Esan, the Onwa, the Akoko Edo, and the Banke. So that is my humble submission. I urge everyone to let us be fair. Don't ask how did this one emerge, how did the other one did not emerge. Because if you are asking those one, you will have to ask how did Obaseki, which is the Edo South, how did it emerge to become governor? Thank you.
Excuse me, Sir Elvis. Can I make a correction for Mr. Oduwa's statement, please?
Yes, 1 minute, quickly.
Please, Mr. Oduwa. And that's the problem I have sometimes with this forum. Edo State is not made of only Benin people. We may have come from the Benin Kingdom, but we since broke away and we have different dialects. So when you come with your sentiments of your Benin Kingdom, you know, there's nobody outside of the Benin Kingdom that will come here and be upset about what is going on. It doesn't mean we don't have home training. It doesn't mean we don't have this, but we just that we don't share your beliefs, and that is why we broke away. Yes, we are from the Benin Kingdom, but we have our own identity. We have our own obas. So that is why we don't buy into whatever you people are doing. So please, it's not to disrespect anybody. Your oba is not my oba. Your kingdom is not my kingdom. So this platform is not only for Benin people. So only the Benin people are carrying this thing on their head and making it a big deal. But other people from Benin Kingdom don't see it as anything because we have a different culture. Thank you.
I will say something here, please. Just 1 minute. Madam, you said you have your oba. You did not have oba. Go and ask that your chief, which I know you are from Onwa or the Akoko Edora. You are from Ora. Go and ask the Ekmen, Orakmen people. Go and ask the Orakmen people. How did they? I mean, who are they? Who are they? If you didn't know, that means for you to, if you know that you are from the house, madam, listen very well. If you know you are from the house, you still remain the house. Your blood never changed. Your children blood never changed. They are still the same people, madam. All my father family, all my great grandfather family, they are still the same family. Whether you be, we are not answering the same name. We have different names, but we are still the same family. So, madam, except you are not from that blood. If you belong to that blood, you are still the same. Thank you.
The Benin Kingdom to go anywhere else. When last did your Oba leave the Benin Kingdom to go to other places? So please don't go there. Let's respect our boundaries.
Madam, go and cut that blood away from yourself. Go and cut that blood so that we will know you are not linked to it. Go and cut that blood. Wash that blood out of yourself.
We are not linked to it. We are all linked to other
So you just take it. If you are linked to it, that is who you are.
But we are still different. So please maintain your difference.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody mute yourself. Thank you. I'd like to move on right now. Mr. Ike, thank you, sir, for your patience with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. It's been a while, sir.
Hey, my brother. God bless you. Yes, it has been a while, but I want to thank you for all you do. I want to thank all the people in the panel for their sacrifices, their time. My brother Elvis, it has been, it has been a while, but I'm always following. As I'm talking to you now, you can see, if you can see my uniform if I stand up. I'm in the office. Today is Sunday, but I'm working. But
understandable, sir.
I decided to come in because of the issue of what happened at the Oba Palace yesterday. But first of all, I want to thank you, Brother Elvis, for your clarification. And for Brother Chris from Dublin, also, I want to thank you for your understanding about what transpired yesterday. I really do not understand why we will be fighting and killing ourselves here. The Oba institution, the Oba Benin institution is a revered institution all over the world, and nothing is going to change that. And I am not from Benin, but I respect the institution of the Oba Kingdom. And I don't think, even where I'm an Igbo man, I never talk down on any traditional ruler in Igbo land. I still have respect for traditional institutions.
God bless you, sir.
We have people might have different opinion. We live in a developed world today where you can talk to your president or your prime minister or your governor anyhow. You know, it's equal. It's a freedom of expression. But at the end of the day, we Africans, we all have cultures and traditions. In the same way we respect our elders also. It's the same thing with the traditional institution, even though we know that some of them has turned themselves into a political institution. But I don't think the Kingdom of Oba or Benin has done that yet, you know. So most of all can testify to that. So I think what the Oba did yesterday, he is an honorable man. You know, when I say when somebody is an honorable man, he's an honorable man. Because when he made that correction, he asked the same Akpata, do you agree or do you agree with what I said? I mean, how honorable can a king be, or how honorable can a man be to say that, right? You know what Olumide was trying to say, but also he corrected Olumide. You are not the son of the palace, but you are the son of the soil, which is even very, very important for the Oba to recognize you as the son of the soil. I mean, which other identity do you want? So, but you know, we are in the politics time in Edo State. People are trying to twist the whole story. My brother Elvis, I know that you have already calmed down because you are really upset. You know, I mean, we are human beings. Sometimes we can get upset, and I've been following. We have been together for years now, and I know your stand about the institution of Oba Kingdom. So maybe some of them do not understand the way you feel about it, but I just want you to know that sometimes things can go like this. So I know who you are. You have a lot of respect for elders, and which you practice here every time. So I think that we should try to understand where the Oba is coming from. The people of Labour Party should be happy what Oba did yesterday. There was nothing like Oba was not trying to, bring down Akpata or whosoever. No, he did what he's supposed to do as a father, right? So please, let's not go there too far. Let's not bring this to, to begin to talk about history that most of our generation, we don't know about the story, right? But another thing that brought me in here is people who are saying, Akpata give money, Akpata give that, Akpata give. Listen, let me tell you, we are not playing Nigerian politics. You have about 30 or 28 people in Labour Party who are gunning for the governorship candidate of Labour Party. At the end of the day, it is one person that is going to win that election. Can we just agree that out of 28 people, it is one person that is going to win the nomination? And if out of the whole 28, all of them are telling you now that Akpata spent money, I was not there. You were not there. There has never been any credible evidence from anybody to prove whatever anybody is saying. If Akpata spent money, maybe he spent money more than you. I have somebody here who is saying that Mr. Riceman gave Aburi 100 million. Where is your evidence? Do you know what 100 million is? Let's stop this politics of they say, I hear, and they say. If you have a credible evidence, which this platform stands for, present that evidence to Brother Elvis. He can present it to Olumide Akpata to himself and let him defend that. Every one of them spend money. But if this man has spent more than any other body, why are you crying? In which politics do you not spend money? The man of YPP who left and joined YPP, the man that stepped down for him, when you asked him here, he said it was a gentleman agreement. Were you there? He didn't give money. The man just left. He did in Nigerian politics. Please, we should stop this. Out of 28 people that contested for the governorship of Labour Party, it must be one person must have to emerge. So if they decide, if they feel that this man gave money and they didn't give money, and because of that, that's why they lost the election. Well, politics is all about you go back home. After the election, you go back home, you reconcile, and you make peace, and you move as a team, to the main election. But if they have decided to go on their separate ways, why is it every time? Do you know how Olumide Akpata emerged as the candidate? Why did he Shaibu? What happened in PDP? What happened in APC? Was it not the same thing? What is different, bro? What happened in APC and what happened in PDP? It's the same thing, my brothers and sisters. I have no problem with whosoever candidate you want to support, but you have to be honest. And I want to make one thing very clear here. Peter Obi in 2023 wasn't saying vote for me because I'm from the East. He said, don't you vote for me because I'm an Igbo man, but vote for me because I have the capacity, I have the credibility, and I have the merit to be president of Nigeria. So people who are talking about equity and fairness, this is not the politics that Mr. Obi played. Don't play that politics with people like me. It was not because Mr. Peter Obi was an Igbo man. Ojukwu contested the election, we didn't support him. When we voted for Shagari, when we voted for Jonathan, when we voted for Basanjo, we have other Igbo candidates who want to be president of Nigeria. So why not do you have to, why do you want to bring the politics of Edo into what happened in 2023? Peter Obi said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man, but vote for me because I have the credential, I have the capacity, I have the credibility, and I have what it takes to be president of Nigeria. So the equity and fairness that the cycle of the politics of PDP is playing in Edo State is what you want to bring into national limelight. Now the PDP started this about 2-3 weeks ago when they find out that Peter Obi is going to come to Edo State. They brought the politics of equity, fairness, and this. From the beginning, Brother Elvis, you're living with them from the beginning. The Labour Party said they are not going to do any zoning. Whosoever that wins, wins. So if the people of Edo State decide not to vote for Olumide Akpata because it was not zoned to a particular group, fine and good. But let's stop this politics of equity and fairness. This is the politics of PDP for the past 3 weeks. Obi did not play the politics of fairness and equity based on he's an Igbo man. But he played that politics because he has the character and the capacity and the ability to be president of Nigeria. He did it in the whole of, he's still doing it up to today. So why do you have to bring that trying to bring Obi into the politics? No. Mr. Peter Obi, for all the crisis in Labour Party, continue to say he is still a loyal member of Labour Party. Even at the last interview he had on Arise Television, he still maintained and said that he is still a loyal member of Labour Party. And the party he is a loyal member have a governorship candidate. You want him to say no, he's not going to support that person? Remember in 2023, Mr. Peter Obi stayed out of any of the nomination of the governorship candidate of Labour Party. I give you an example. What happened in Bayelsa? Elvis, you know what happened in Bayelsa. You know what happened in Imo State. You know what happened which another state, in Kano State. Peter Obi stayed out of the he never had anybody as a candidate. The same thing he did in Edo State. So why not? Do you want him to come to Edo State and leave the hands of PDP, the same party that refused to give him a place to do his campaign? The same Obaseka and his government who denied him any place to do his campaign. But because Edo State is the headquarters of obedience, they never mind, they never worry. Obaseka said even in his house, they are obedient. So is it now that you want to bring that fairness because now the same Olumide Akpata that you people didn't want have decided to break the political, the political stronghold of the two major political parties in Edo State. Now they're doing everything humanly possible to tie him to anything that they can think about. Listen, can't you just support your candidate without trying to be selfish, without trying to bring somebody down without an evidence? This is the kind of politics that I don't, Mr. Elvis know here, I don't play this kind of politics. And he does not play this kind of politics. Play the politics of fact. You cannot be coming here every day, Olumide give $1,000, Olumide give $10,000, and so what? How did the man who emerged in PDP, how did he emerge? The story of the man of APC, how did he emerge? So what is the story of, what is this problem of all about? Listen, if you don't want to vote the Labour Party, vote the candidate of your choice. But stop, and I'm appealing to all of us, stop this character assassination of people. You don't know these people before now that we are playing politics. What are the investigations that you have made to run into conclusion about somebody, even though you're from Edo State, doesn't give you the temerity to say this man is this man is that. Let the people of Edo State make their choice. It has nothing to do with zoning. Is it now that you remember that there is zoning in Edo State? After how many years that it is now that you remember that it is this zone that's supposed to produce the governor of Edo State? Are you trying to be honest to yourself? Where have you been all these years that the same people have been producing the governor of Edo State? Where have all of you been? What have you done since those years? Allow the people of Edo State make their choice. Whosoever they vote, let him be the governor of Edo State. But all this idea, do you know how this person emerged? Do you know how this person, all of them, how do they emerge? All this character assassination of, he gave 10 million, he gave 1,000, he gave this, he gave that, all of them did the same thing. The whole 28 people who were contesting on that Labour Party, they did what every other politician did, but because maybe your money did not reach to the other one, and now you are complaining, you go to other political party, you think it's the solution. It's not going to solve the problem. If Olumide knows his ground, if he knows his work, if God says that he's going to be the governor of Edo State, I cannot stop that. Neither will any of you stop that. right? So it is for him now to know that if you want to be the governor of Edo State, prove it to the people of Edo State that you have a genuine intention. You have the people of Edo State in your heart. Brother Elvis, this man was here. Some of them have been here. You have the record of his interview. So we can always hold him to account for everything he said here, right? So why don't we allow a clean, a free playing ground for every one of them? Let them go out and ask the people of Edo State for their vote, and let people make their own choice, and stop all this spreading of news and stories that doesn't help anybody to anywhere. Mr. Peter Obi have said that the obedient movement is not under any political party. That's clear and simple. So if you decide today because you don't like Olumide Akpata because he's from a particular senatorial zone in Edo State, and you're a member of obedient movement, and you decide you want to support another person, fine and good. After all, it's the same thing that happened in Enugu State. Some of the obedient people in Enugu State followed Mr. Nweke also, the governorship candidate of Abga. They voted for him. But did he win? No. But what did he do? He divided the vote of Labour Party, even though without that, we know that Labour Party won Enugu State. So if it's the same thing that they want to do in Edo State, to create this confusion among the obedient movement in Edo State, fine and good. But at the end of the day, after the election, we shall be able to know the real obedient, like what Elvis said here. If some of us are even saboteurs and people who come here to get information and go to their political party and pass their information to what is going on. So please, I am begging all of us here, allow this governorship candidate in Edo State, let them go and ask the people of their state to ask them to vote for them. If they get, fine. If they don't get, another year is their time. Please, if you want to tell us somebody give money or somebody bribed somebody or somebody came through the back door, give us an evidence here. Bring it to Elvis. Give us that evidence. Stop saying somebody did that, he did that. No, I don't believe in that politics. I never played that politics before. I am following Obi because it's not because I'm an Igbo man, because he's a credible candidate. He's better than every other person that came out to contest election in 2023. And what is happening in your country, Nigeria, now is a practical evidence of why people are following the man. God bless you, Mr.
All right.
Elvis.
Okay, Mr. I, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. No. We have people. Please, bullet point it down. I'll come back to you. People are waiting. Mr. I, thank you. Thank you very much. That's a wonderful submission. And I like your stand that you never disrespected any monarch before, and you never do that. Not even an Igbo monarch. I like that. Respecting our elders is very, very important. That's why you see I demonstrate that kind of character here with everybody on the panel. You don't expect me to come here and fold my hands and be looking at you disrespecting my Oba or my monarch. It doesn't happen. And for me, I will advise those of you that are supporting any candidate on this platform, please, if you want your candidate to fly, it's better you don't create problem for your candidate, to be honest. It's better. Even Peter Obi that we all stood for. Peter Obi to tomorrow when he's greeting Oba of Benin, you can see the humility in him. So are you guys not telling me you are better than Peter Obi? So I don't know what we want anyway. But I want to thank you once again, Mr. Ike. I'm always happy listening to you. Thank you, my people. If you are listening to me right there, also press on the like, help us to share. Okay. Imawodo, I'm going to bring you in right now. As I bring you in, I need to remove somebody
Yes,
from
Mr. Harris, me. I want to leave. I will be on the comment section. You can bring in somebody else. All right.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me use the opportunity because we have a couple of people in the backstage, but Imawodo is the next person first. Then we'll now take it from here. Please bear with me, my people. 1 second. Let me quickly.
And you can also put me at the backstage, so later I will come in.
Okay, Mr. Dua, thank you. Okay, let me
Elvis, you can put me at the backstage as well. I want to quickly attend to something.
All right. Mawodo, can you hear me, sir? Hello, Mr. Roland. Mr. Roland, can you hear me?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Najawosh. Good evening, everybody. I'm here.
Good evening, sir. Please, where are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm joining from Nigeria.
Okay, wonderful. Please talk to us.
Edo State specifically.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Thank you. Is your first time on the panel?
Yes. This is my first time.
Okay. All right. Please, let me welcome you. All right, Mr. Magodo, it's good to have you, sir. Please talk to us.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawosh. And thank you, everybody on the show. And like I said before, this is my first time of journey. I'm journeying from Edo State specifically. Thank you very much for allowing me to also air my mind for this program. Yeah, I've heard everybody on this platform say. And the first thing I actually want to say is that so many of us, we have heard Mr. Aswen Ihodalo. Okay, sometimes we tend to tie him with Governor Godwin, Noyase Obaseki administration, simply because maybe he's coming out from the PDP. That's the most reason we try to tie him with Mr. Godwin Obaseki administration. I'm still going to talk on that later. But first of all, we have heard from Aswe Ihodalo that the kind of government that Obaseki is running is different from the kind of government that Oshomole ran. Probably some of you here, you might have heard him say that many times. That the kind of government that Oshomole ran when he was the governor of Edo State, Obaseki was the head of the economist team. But it's different from what Obaseki is running. The position that Aswe Ihodalo is currently occupying is he is the chairman of Alaudaro, not the chairman of Obaseki economist team. In short, according to him, Obaseki has no economist team based on the kind of government that he is running. And he has also told us on many occasions that Alaudaro is private sector driven, not government agency or government parastatals. Alaudaro is private sector driven. What they do is from time to time, they come together to advise the government, okay, on what to do to take Edo State forward. That is what they do. He's not the one in charge of Edo State finance, like I heard one of us said on this platform before that he's in charge of Obaseki finance. No, Obaseki has a commissioner for finance, not Aswell at all. Aswell is the chairman, according to him, is the chairman of Alaudaro committee or Alaudaro board, which is private sector driven. He is not just the only person there. There are some board members from Okomu, board members from Presco, and other private sectors that have come together to form Alaudaro board. Aswell happens to be the chairman of the board. We have heard this many times from him, but some of us seems not to believe what the man is saying. Now, if we want to know the part that Aswe is actually playing in Obaseki's government, don't you think is Aswe mad which is supposed to hear that from, not from every other person? So it is better we understand what the man is saying. He has nothing to do with Obaseki government. I am not saying this to say Obaseki has failed. Like I've also heard from so many of us here, like one of our brother here, his brother Harles. Okay, to him, he has not seen anything that Obaseki has done, simply because Egelegele is not there. I think we should find out how how long does it take to build a gelegele? Can Obaseki just wake up one morning and build a gelegele within the space of 4 years? We know that is not possible. And that's why we said government is continuity. He has started work on a gelegele. Probably when the next governor or the next government comes on board, if he see reason to continue with a gelegele, he can continue with a gelegele. Not all government can give us everything that they promise. Okay, whatever promise that they are making, not all government can fulfill all the promise. They will do the one they can do, and when the next administration come, they will continue where they stop. You cannot tell me that Obaseki have failed simply because he didn't give you a gelegele. What about other things that he did? And no government that have ever ruled this state as worst as Lucky Benedion government was. We can still say he didn't do something. There were some things that Lucky Benedion also did, even though that government was worst. Okay, so tying Aswell Ighodalo with Obaseki government, or trying to use Obaseki government to judge Aswell Ighodalo, I don't think we are doing the right thing. And to also say something about Obaseki government, like I said, I'm joining this program from Edo State. I'm in a local government. From my little assessment, I don't think there is any governor in Edo State. Anybody can argue this simply because maybe you are not you are not on ground. I don't think there is any government in Edo State that have done what Obaseki has done in Edo State. I am not saying this because I'm a PDP man. No, I am not a PDP man. I'm just a neutral person. I'm not a politician, but I support good governance. Obaseki has proven in every sector of the economy. The Oshomole that some of us we praise today or have done even at in Edo State, I can be bold to say Oshomole have not even didn't even do a quarter of what Obaseki has done. The reason is because Obaseki is not singing praises of his achievement. Now that's why it looks as if maybe the man has not done anything or the man has failed totally. Every sector of Edo State economy have been touched by Obaseki. Like I said before, he cannot solve the whole problem of Edo State. Even if any other person come tomorrow, whether Aswell, whether Ighodalo or Olumide Akpata, for the 8 years that they will be spending, no one can still finish the problem of Edo State. They will come, do their part and go. Another one will come, do their part and go. That's how we go to. They're going to lead Edo State. No one governor can come and fix the whole of Edo State. So you telling us that Obaseki is total failure, it means that we are not being economical with the truth. Maybe if I am allowed, I can say some of the things that are verifiable. These are not just maybe what I would just say and they are not there, or that are not on ground. We are just saying it, maybe it's an audio. No, these are things that are verifiable. In my local government alone, in my area alone where I stay, like I said, I stayed in a local government. The road that I knew that Obaseki constructed in a local government alone, if I'm not mistaken, the one I knew is more than 10 in one local government. In one local government alone. If you want me to name some, if I have the time, I can name some for you. In only a local government, the road that I knew that Obaseki constructed in my local government alone is more than 10. And the same thing in another local government. In each of the 18 local governments in those states, I might not be able to measure everything. This man has done well. You using whether he didn't realize the gelegele support. Oshomole told us he was going to bring a chop right to us. At the end of the day, he was not able to bring it. Can we say Oshomole failed totally? We cannot say that. Okay, the fact that people plan so many things as responsible. Do you think to build airport is just a state near low? There are a lot of paperwork that they need to do with the federal government. And of course, you and I know that those state government, they are not actually in good terms with the federal government. And some of these things go to hinder some of we having success in this gelegele support. So he promised to give us a gelegele and he is not able to do it. And I'm very sure he has started some work on it. Even they have even gotten a bidder. They have approved a bidder for the gelegele support. He might not be able to do it now, but at least he has already put a roadmap there. Whoever that is going to come, whether it's Modokbeolo, whether it's Aswell or Akpata, if they see reason to look into the gelegele, they will look into it. So you telling us that Obaseki has not done anything in the whole of South South? Is there any state that is more secure than Edo State? Every state in Nigeria, they have that security challenge. And I'm still very, very sure there are so many states in Edo State, in Nigeria, that Edo State is better than in terms of security. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Roland. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for your wonderful submission. We are looking forward to have your voice here on this platform all the time. Nigeria Watch is a platform where everybody can come here and speak, and you are entitled to your opinion, as long as you're not here to insult anybody. Yes, I think we are learning a different thing from you now for the first time joining us. Okay, I'd like you to come over more time and let's hear more. Thank you. God bless you. Oga Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to give us a mandate.
And that was go to give us our mandate. I'll come. Just give me 2 minutes. Give us our mandate to speak.
Okay, give us a mandate. Are you available to speak?
Good evening to you. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists. Hope everyone is doing okay. Thank you for giving me the time. I do appreciate it. Greetings to everyone. Nigerians all over the world, greetings. Ninja Watch family, greetings. Mami Diaspora, greetings. Greetings to everyone out there. Thank you for holding forth. Thank you very much. We do appreciate your effort. Well, I think the major thing here is ideal when people speak. They tell you go and verify. Now, you said Obaseki about 10 roads in your local government. If you want people to make you to name them, you can name them. And you keep saying name them, name them, name them. You didn't name anyone until you finish your statement or your comments. This will become critical of Nigerians that
I'm sorry. I just want to manage the
hold on, sir. Nobody is attacking you. Speak. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Just please, if you can mute, that would be appreciated. These are the civic rights. As you are a citizen having your own civic rights, the governor or the government have their rights. These are just the normal thing that the government would do for its people. Nigerians, I mean, I really wonder why we just mess up things and make it look as if this guy tying roads, making pipe bomb water, building hospitals, providing life for you. It's like they are doing you a favor. They ain't doing you a favor, my brother. That is their right. It is what they have to do. They are not doing it out of their personal money. You're paying your tax for crying out loud. But the tie roads, oh well, I'm good for him. If you like, let him tie the whole of Edo State. I don't care. That is a duty. He's bound to do it. It is their duty, and that's what Madam Rita keeps saying here. These guys are not doing any favor. But you just keep saying he had about 10 roads in my local government. He did this in my local government. You didn't mention it one, and you say go and verify. Come on. Before you come with those statements, you could have listed the name. Though you say it's your first time on this panel, I mean, maybe you just go and look at our previous videos. Look at someone like Mr. CM, for example, or Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, and see how you list those things. And then, as you are saying it, even Mr. Chris Dublin is the son of the soil, like the Oba referred to the candidate of Labour Party, my own candidate. That is the son of the soil. And Mr. Ike said it here, very, 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 very profound. The son of the soil is even much more value, much more power than the palace, because the soil is even where the palace even stays. So you say go and you say 10th year 10. And the last time I checked, those roads, Mr. Elvis has a video of them. They are biscuit roads that someone can just go and use the hand to pull it off. And those are the kind of roads they build in other places. And you are saying Obaseki did well. Is Obaseki in the race? If you like, let him do it. If you like, let him not do well. If you don't like, vote for Akpata. If you like, don't vote for Akpata. The suffering continues. All we are doing is just clamoring for a better government. I don't have anything to benefit. I don't even have Akpata's contact. I don't know him personally. I don't have his contacts. But I believe that he's a man that can do the job for the people. Akpata has not promised me anything. I stand on the truth. and the truth I stand on. So I really sometimes it just bothers and it just blows people's mind when these guys don't do what they are supposed to do for their people, and we still like clamor and come on. If you have your own business and then you employ Obaseki as your chief accountant or your managing director to manage your company, after everything's said and done, say this is how Obaseki manage your organization, will you be happy? Will you go back and say, oh, Obaseki has done well? But he's not in the race. Let me talk with the people in the person in the race. Edulites. All I will say to you is pay attention to details. Pay attention to details. Barrister Olumide Akpata, I believe, is the man for the job. And I'll give you several instances. It wasn't unlikely for Buhari to have either quenched Akpata. It wasn't unlikely. But this guy stood against Buhari, dared Buhari. Nothing was done. Buhari could not even do anything. Akpata had a chance to embezzle 1.5 million naira in Nigerian currency, Nigerian currency, 1.5 billion. The guy left the money. See, I'm bigger than you.
Okay, your network is not very good, my brother. I think. Okay, let us come back to you anyway. You've rounded up 7 minutes. We're managing it, but you have 1 minute left.
Okay, so all I can say to you is, if you want the best for Edo State, go ahead and vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata. The Oba just said it. He's not the son of a palace, but he's the son of the soil. Like some people are saying that his name is not this, his name is not that. Oba just confirmed that this man is the son of the soil. What more do you want? I don't know what you want anymore. But that's not the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter is he capable of doing the job? Yes. Will you do the job? Yes. So go ahead and vote for him. Enough of all of this shenanigans that these people are playing. They had the chance and the time to fix the state. What did they do? I will advise you, give your vote to Barrister Olumide Akpata. He's the one capable for the job. He's the son.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Give Us a Mandate. I appreciate your submission today. Okay. I'm not sure, Black Panther, you are ready. So we are going to come back to you.
I'm ready now.
Okay, please go ahead. Good evening to you once again. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, Mama in diaspora. I want to thank the God bless you, Ma, and thank everybody that is there. And before I go ahead, Mr. Najawash, I just wanted to address some issues which you did that I'm not really happy with. I need to state this. I'm not really happy with. Now, I want to say this.
What are you not happy with?
Let me state it first.
Okay.
Everybody have a right, and I have to exercise my right. Mr. Najawash, you did something that it's unusual of you not to allow people to speak, and so that you can understand where we are going to. My every knowledge, everybody has a way of addressing issue, not that to hurt one person or to disrespect the other person. Now, before I go further, I will tell you I am a custodian of the tradition of Edo, Benin City. By my forefathers, my father, my grandfather, they were warriors and they fought to conquer a lot of towns. Now I'm not. You always run. See, Mr. Najawa, don't run conclusion on people.
That's what I'm saying.
My
You tell me
antecedent,
what
wait, now let me talk. Let me talk. My antecedent will show you. I don't want to mention my grandfather's name into this issue, but I'm just stating it in a peripheral level. And
you have a grandfather affiliated with the palace,
I
and you
look,
are
Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch,
palace, you have not said anything.
people, I said, you know my antecedent.
I don't know.
And I have never been an hippo. Wait, now let me talk. You have a right. You have a right, Mr. Naija Watch. I said I want to address issues, and you will let me address the issues, so that you will now see where I'm coming from. It is going to be unfair. Now you were unfair to me. Do you know why I say you're unfair to me? I was trying to address issue. You went ahead of me and start calling me names. And that is unfair, because what Brother Chris said was where I was going to. I don't want to be aggressive to anybody.
Your father, look, and you come here and be asking what happened.
Look, Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija, were you in Benin?
You started your statement.
Wait, now, Mr. Naija Watch, wait. I am not defending anybody. I am defending our king. Were you in Benin when Binejo took our Oba to court? I was in Benin. Some people forgave him. I never forgave him.
My brother,
up till now, I respect him.
Listen, the history you are talking about now, nobody is interested. You called it today when your palace, your Oba, you claim that you are close to respected. Your conversation, your statement, supposed to start from there.
My statement was like this: that the Oba did what he's supposed to do to his own son, correct him where it's wrong. I wanted to say people are taking it politically, which is wrong. As a Benin son, people are doing it politically, which is wrong. It's our brother. Just oppose it and link it up that, oh, Mr. Akpata is disrespecting the king. That is wrong for us to say. He made a mistake, and the father said, this is your mistake. Don't address this again. Don't do that again. That was where I was going to. People don't know the culture of Benin. Many people in Benin might not know the culture of Benin itself. That was where I was going to, and I thank God Mr. Chris addressed that issue. And some other people addressed the issue. That was where I was going to. I may not start in favor of you, because I have to speak to everybody and landed in a place whereby they will understand me clearly. That was where I was going to. And when you keep on putting people in a position of hypocritical statement, I think that is unfair. Because I have been here, no matter who you are, if you disrespect Oba or you call him a name or you are going indirectly, I will be the first one to stand and attack you on it, because royalties don't need to be abused. Whether it's from Benin, whether it's from any royalties around the world, you don't have a right to abuse that royalty, because you don't know the history and the antecedent of it all. You need to be abreast. I need to be brought up on the way you respect royalty. And I was brought up that way, because I wasn't born in any place. I was born in my grandfather's home, who is a chief, not by any affiliation, but by birth. That is how he taught us. So that is the issue. I want to speak on people coming out to say on Edo State that they are trying to praise the present government, Mr. Obaseki. I think there's one thing we should know: Nigeria is sick, and we all are part of the sickness. We don't want to change, and it will remain with every one of us. If you want a constitution where you want independent candidate, go all out and fight for it. And I want to say something here. Activism has been proven that many activists want to be like the Minister of Aviation now. Many activists in Nigeria. We have known activists that we can link on, or say they've done this that we can lean on. All of them are deceptive right now in Nigeria. All of them are deceptive. We should look at a man and address it the way it is. If you want to address a government, irrespective that the government has performed in one area. One area cannot take us. If you perform in one area, that will never take us to where we are going to. You need to address the fundamental issue. Now, somebody said here that, oh, Igodaro Economic Summit is not a bet of the Edo State government. That is very wrong of you to say, because he addressed the issue. He was in the point of the issue. He spoke about it. We all heard him about Edo State, and they were involved in it, and they were funding it. So when we are being political, if we want the good government, when we now stand on the political rhetoric of the old guys that have taught a lot of Nigerians and have made us to be sick of it, and we are not ready to fight towards it, then we'll keep on lingering in this thing. When we put hatred among ourselves, we'll keep on lingering in this process, and we will not find a way forward. Now, people are saying, I talked about yesterday that, look, what this government, this so-called government of PDP and APC and the red political juggalo gave us, they said, oh, we need to do rotational president. The rotation, go and look at the meaning of rotation. It's not for equity and justice. It's a tribalistic instinct that they've given to us all. And we are not critically analyzing it, but coming forward to stand on that rhetoric and still doing it, hating each other. What we are saying now, if we say, oh, these people rule, this person rule, that person rule from this place, how are we going to get the best? How are we going to get the best? We are still practicing the old constitution. We don't want the right man to be at the right place. Rather, we want the man from this region, from this speaking part of the state to be at the end of life, because this man has done it. Okay, we have tested that thing. We have tested all around Nigeria. We are testing, we are keep on testing it. It is not even working for us. They are playing those games and we are still carrying it on our head. We brought it to Edo State. And a man who has deprived a deputy governor of his right to contest an election, you are coming out here to tell us that he has the right. A man who has deprived the National Assembly that we voted for, you are still telling us that he has the right to choose somebody for you, and you are saying it's not a godfather. When he told the man that the man is the former governor was a godfather, and he now came back after abusing him, he now came back and give him an award. We still come here with our regalia of this old sickness of the old guard opposition. We are still preaching it. Well, what I will say, we will continue. When we finish all our ranting, and I take that one back. When we finish all our discussion, and finally, because our elder said it's only one man that will get here. People are attacking Olumide, but the process in which the rest got to that place is still suspicious. So why do you pinpoint one man and say one man spent $1,000 when you don't have a proof? That is the old guards of politicking. You don't have a proof, you bring it just to lay that guy down and destroy what he has built for over 30 years because of what? Politics. And when we say, oh, it is politics. That is not politics. That is destruction of someone's personality, and that is not politics. Politics must be done right in a good way. If we want to get to the promised land, we must put the right person there at the right time. And this is the right time for us to do. But if we decide to put it aside, so be it. The wish of the people is the wish of all. So if they vote whoever they want to vote in, let it be. But remember, we have been saying it. Olumide Akpata, look at him very well. Why are they against him? There is a reason. And why are they against Obi? There was a reason. These men have not inculcated themselves in corruption act, neither in anything bad to the economy of the country. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Black Panther, I would like to quickly say this. You talk for 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Throughout your 9 minutes,
oh, thank you for giving me the time.
Yes. No, the reason why I mentioned that minute is because I'm going somewhere. Throughout your 9 minutes, 32 seconds, my brother, you still did not address your father being disrespected. That's hypocrisy I'm talking about.
I have made reference.
Let me finish. You said you called in. You were actually going somewhere and I stopped you on the way. That's why. That means I didn't allow you to address what you wanted to address. Now you're given the opportunity to address it. You talk for 9 minutes, 32 seconds. You still did not address it.
I addressed it.
Hypocrisy. You didn't. Everybody's listening.
I did. I made reference to. I make apology.
You were telling us reference how your papa or your people what happened to Igbinedion 2,078 years ago. That nobody's interested on that. What happened on this platform today? You could not call out the person. You could not address it. You could not. You were beating around because you Black Panther. Let me tell you what you don't know.
Mr. Najawat, please hold on.
Let me
no,
finish.
Najawat, you might be.
You.
No. I want to correct this. You are accusing me of something.
You failed to address it. So there's no need now for you to interject me now. Let me say something, please. You have opportunity to respond later. I want to let you know something. Everybody on this platform, nobody is perfect. But one thing you must understand is this. When we are trying to belong everywhere, in most cases, we end up not belonging anywhere. When we are trying to please everybody at the same time, in most cases, you end up being the wrong person. You cannot talk for 9 minutes, 32 seconds. You could not still say, okay, after you finish talking, let me address this. You were telling us history, where you came from, where that. No, listen, my brother. Hypocrisy is what I'm against on this platform. If, for example, as you called in today, like you claim that I stopped you, now you give it the fair hearing. Now you still did not address it. You were beating around.
Can I interject you?
So go
ahead. Can I interject you? I want one thing. I want Mom in Diaspora to address this issue. I want him to address it. One, I am not, and I repeat again, you should take that word back. I am not an hypocrite to my own kingdom. On the throne. I am not an hypocrite. Look, the issue that I didn't, you know why I didn't address. Let me talk now. I'm on my stand.
No, hold on now. Hold on. Everybody know their weaknesses. But I want to ask you a question today. Maybe others have not been able to ask you. Are you aware that for you to accept your wrong, you are very good in the defensive skills? It's a very bad habit. If I were
can I say something?
Go ahead.
Look, Mr. Najawat, anybody that says anything, you cannot use somebody. Wait, Mr. Najawat, let me stop, please. I am not having a defensive skill. Neither am I more intelligent than everyone here. It is what comes into my being that I speak out. A man cannot separate himself from his word. And if I'm right on my word, if I'm wrong, I will say I am wrong. I have accepted wrong on this channel before and I apologize.
Did you address the issue today?
The issue, in order not to overflog it, I said what I wanted to speak that you refuse me saying is what Mr. Chris has spoken. And I never wanted to overflog and override anything.
You cannot hide other person's umbrella why you are holding your own.
Why are you saying I cannot hide?
I know those skills. You don't want people to use your words against you. So you cannot say you align with other people's submission. You don't do that.
Mr. Najawat,
against you. You cannot belong everywhere at the same time.
Mr. Najawat, I addressed the issue. I said what my father was saying was to tell his son that what he has said was wrong. And when Madam Luke was saying things, Madam Luke was wrong. But Madam Luke retrieved weight now. Do you know why I don't want to mention Madam Luke?
You were beating around because you want.
You know why I don't.
You people should not
I don't want to mention.
Don't drag me into this. The matter we handled. Don't drag my name for that.
Do you know why I don't want to drag Madam Luke?
Don't for the gang to assassinate me on this forum.
Madam Luke,
mute yourself, please.
See,
and respect yourself,
you see what Madam Luke just said now. Those were the reason why I didn't wanted to say her name because she has retrieved her word. She has retrieved.
Madam Luke, please. I have muted you for the second time, madam.
She has already apologized. She has already apologized and have retrieved her word.
Madam Luke,
understand what we are saying now. Understand, they are not rubbing your name. I said you have already retracted your word. See, Madam Rook has already retracted her word. So there's nothing for me to now start saying all what she has said all over again to make somebody angry. She has already retrieved her word and you have cautioned her, which is well, and I agree with your cautioning.
Let's move on.
So for you to say I'm hypocritical, it's not fair to me.
Let's move on. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Israel, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everyone. I can hear when my brother over there was talking about equity, fairness, and justice. And he also spoke about the rotational kind of government that they're playing is kind of a bit of what is called biasness and division and all kind of things. Let me make him clear. The first thing when you talk about equity and justice, I'm waiting. You see, the OB you are crying now, we were the people who actually projected him for what he stands for. And yesterday, when he went to declare, I didn't know that this is not the kind of person he portrayed himself. You were given the mandate by the Nigerian people because they believe on the equity, fairness, and justice. That it should be you. Now you coming back, you looking at Olumide Akpata. He's from the state local government of the present day government. And you now look at the other one, these people has not ruled over for the past decades now. They've not ruled. And instead of you to now seek to say, this is what it is. This is why I was telling you, if you remember, I was the person who called that I'm waiting for Obi to demonstrate. I want to see what he can do. This is the fairness and justice. We can't be painting things just because it's your candidate. Stand for what you believe. And that is why I believed in him before. But now I'm not having another thought. That you are not what you claim you are. And secondly, you said about rotation. Now let me tell you, the same people you are claiming now, what made up Edo? That is what I want to ask you. So you think it is only when it has to be one-sided. Everybody has to have the cake. They must eat from that cake. That is what it is. But my feeling is that the way some people think or the way we put things is just to make sure to get what we want. Tell your candidates if they actually mean well, they can come and debate. Because all you can say, you want to belittle others to actually make that is a kind of indoctrination. You don't actually have a concrete evidence to actually show that these people actually stole money. They were working under this. It was a distance. Do you have any concrete evidence? You think that the court worked with a yes-say?
All right.
You don't have. And for you to have you need to have evidence of a substantial evidence to tell that person that this is what he did.
Thank you.
You are saying that Olumide Akpata now is a saint. Let us go over to him now and actually investigate things. And then maybe they will see something.
All right. Okay.
Stop
Thank you.
If you want to campaign, bring your evidence.
Thank you.
And let it be.
Okay.
Stop meandering the people. That is one.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Israel. Thank you so much. All right. I strongly believe that everybody are entitled to project their candidate anyhow you want to do it, as long as you are not disrespecting anybody. You know, on this, you all know that I personally choose not to support anybody this time. Even today, somebody have accused me already. Why is it that Naija Wash, now we know where you belong? I saw that comment earlier on. You know where you belong, you're supporting Olumide before everything outbursts. You know, yeah, people attack me all the time on this platform when I speak positively about any candidate, automatically I'm not supporting the person. But I want you to know that, okay, Naija will call that, okay, I thought I saw that comment. I wanted to put it on the screen because I know I saw that comment earlier. I want to put it on the screen before one or two people will not say, oh, nobody talked that one, you know, because I know somebody left that comment today. And many of you have left similar comments here all the time. I'm supporting Olumide, I'm supporting Akpata, I'm supporting other candidate that we've brought here, I'm supporting this, I'm supporting that. Listen, guys, if I'm supporting anybody, I'll come out to you, I'll let you know who I'm supporting, and I'll fight for that person. You know, till election is over. And I don't care who will hate me or who will love me. I will just do my job. That's how I do my thing. And I know how I put myself out there for Peter Obi. And I was the only person that was 100% showing his face on this platform, followed by people like Oga CM and few others. So the support person will put our head, put them well. But one thing is this, I want everybody to know that everybody is entitled to demarket your candidate and raise their own candidate. That is election for you. But we are demarketing people. Another thing I want you guys to learn is that please demarket them with facts. Yeah, with facts. I not demarket Tinubu and Atiku with lies one day. Never. If anybody have it against me, please bring it on. And all the videos are still on my platform. I don't do that. I will first present the information to you before we start talking, either from article or a video from a mainstream media. That's all we're doing here, and all Tinubu's speech and all that, we brought all of them here. So this is it. Please demarket other candidate with facts. When we now can they apply lies into it, then that's the demonstration of desperation, which is not nice. I want to appreciate every one of you once again. Thank you so much for your time, and God bless you now. Let me call on the next person so that he can speak to us. Okay, we have two people that just came in now, Oga CM and Tiobala. Okay, Oga CM, I'm not going to come to you now. Let me call Tiobala first before I come to you. Oga Tiobala, it's good to have you on the show. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel, and the people on the comment section and the listener. Happy Father's Day. I wish everyone a good.
Happy Father's Day, my brother. Happy Father's Day to you.
Thank you. Yeah, first of all, I want to talk regarding the which is the main issue right now, the upcoming governorship election in those states. The most important thing we should be aware of is the interest of the general poor of Edo State, whether you live home or you live abroad. And whatever argument we are putting forward, we should always try to consider the people. How is it going to affect them positively? Most of us are a victim of Nigeria system because of way they mismanage our resources and the way they handle the so-called policies and all of that. And over time, it has affected each and every one of us, especially the Edo State citizen in general. People should remember years back, Edo State was one of the states whereby we have a lot of human trafficking. As in, you see our younger ones, people, because of lack of many things happening in the state, like lack of jobs, and especially in the area of human capital development, it was very poor. We see our brothers and sisters crossing the Mediterranean Sea just to look for means of survival. And because of all these things, the current governor thought it wise that at least it's good to build road, which he has done at least to some good number of percentage. Another aspect which we the Edo citizens have been lacking over the year is the aspect of human capital development. Over time, this man has been working in this area. As I speak with you right now, Edo State is growing massively in that regard. It is not just stopping there, it's trying to bring up an institution to be able to help the citizens that wherever we find ourselves in anywhere in the world or even within the state, we should be able to demonstrate with the competence we have to bring value to the state, thereby increasing the revenue resources and all that we'll be able to cater for our family. And going forward, I don't want to start naming different achievements because I just want to use that one as a kind of paraphrasing some of those achievements and how it affects directly to the average citizen. In the aspect of, I will also come back to this matter again though. Regarding the godfatherism, but sometimes I wonder why people will be coming up with the idea of godfatherism, especially in Nigeria as a case study. If you as a governor, you allow anybody to take decision on your behalf or to push you taking any decision, meaning you are not equal to the task. I've never even seen it in Nigeria context that you see a governor, maybe ex-governor is now dictating the policies or the area of development in the state. Even as we expected in the River State, Fubara did not take instruction from Wike. Oshomole and his people, including one of our brothers that normally comes here, they all joined Oshomole campaign for Obaseki in 2015 thereabout. Yeah, it should be in 2015. What happened? Did Obaseki take instruction for Oshomole? What happened? It's not because of crash of interest that make Oshomole say, I'm not going to support you in 2020. Which other state? Tell me that you are seeing people taking, being a godfather. However, the person of Aswe Igodalo, if I may use that man as a case study, it's not a person that Obaseki cannot even match, if not for the fact that he was a governor before Aswe, or at least by God's grace, it's going to be, you know, as in they are not match. I don't want to be comparing person to person, like a man of such caliber who have built wealth for himself, who have built wealth, who have raised people that he will not Governor Obaseki will not be a father to Aswe Igodalo. So it's sometimes when people bring up such an argument, sometimes I laugh. That is why when you show one video this in this broadcast at one of our own in those states, Comrade Oriaki or so, he said that he listed also as in few things that are inconsequential. That is the reason I'm not supporting Aswe. Of course, you have the right to support you want to support, but coming up with those main idea points that is the reason why you are not supporting Aswe, because they have not built seaport. They have Obaseki will be a godfather. This and that. As in this 21st century, you are bringing all those points together. Say that is the reason you are not. Before now, we already know your body language. We already know your body language. There are so many cases you will be coming online speaking. We all know your tones determine where you are going, whether you like it or not. Not declaring time since all this while is just like you are delaying. As in your matter, as you are in the scheme of things right now, their statement or whatever thing you are saying internet anyway is it consequential, but that does not take the fact away. You have the right to support you want to support, is your right. Nobody can take that one away from you. Now going forward, the Olumide Akpata of a person, we already know a man who is so desperate to be governor. He's so desperate. That is why we cannot, all of them, including this, as well, the one of PDP, APC, they are all politicians, whether we like it or not. Like that is why I love one prayer that a woman pray for you once at a time, that God should give them the heart to have a human face. Finish. You cannot separate one from the other, because the so-called Olumide was a member of PDP. August last year, he defected to Labour Party because he want to gain that ticket. Imaswagbon, Kenneth Imaswagbon, who is the rice man we popularly know, was there before him. They were all contested for that election. Before you know, they ran talks to go and destroy everywhere. When that happened, his dollar was running up at that because he wanted to claim that ticket. A man that changed his name to Sagbobo because he wants to come and contest the election. Now you are not claiming what you don't belong. Sometimes because of desperation. Anyway, that is to let you know that all of them, they are all the same. All we just want for each of them right now, whoever as in you are supporting, give them, as in let them know this is what you want. This is what you want for the people of Edo State. Because as we speak right now, the major thing we need in Edo State, because I see some people coming out every day, flyover, which is good, that there's nothing wrong with flyover. But what the people of Edo State now, there are basic amenities that will make them develop to be able to put food for each of their family stable, which is very important, which is the key area of any nation development. And is that drive SME and all of that, those small scale businesses and all of that. That is where the person of Governor Baseki is mainly focusing on. Is it we're talking about like one of those areas now is the power. Governor Baseki over time, I thought it wise. Even when the current Abia State governor now make it a reality, that project started 40 years ago. But during Oshomole last time, Oshomole bettered this idea that okay, let's have an independent power supply. Obaseki came, we implement that one. Today we have almost about 2 or 3 independent power supply. Is it when we are talking about modular refinery? Edo State has 2. So these are different achievements in the area of agriculture that Obaseki have touched. Are we talking about institutional reform that Obaseki have reformed over time? Are we talking about healthcare system? So me, I don't want to start naming all those things we as in that have been in place. Now we don't want somebody to come and take over those with those the hands of affair. Those are DB Avenue to be precise, without having experience. In short, not just experience, without having that human face. That is why Aswe Igodalo stand above all. That is why he stand above all. Most importantly, going forward in this 2023, in this general election, in this election, we should pray for each of them to have human feeling, to have human face. That is just it. All this one we are talking about labor, one labor. And then in short, Mr. Ivis, thank you so much. I thank you for the opportunity you gave me.
All
Looking
right.
forward to a better debate.
Thank you, my brother Chiobala. Thank you very much. Yes, your submission, you are allowed. You're allowed to demarket anybody and raise your own candidate. I like it. I don't have any issue with that. Everybody's allowed on that. But let's do it with fact at all times. I'd like us to move on right now because we still have a couple of people with us. Madarita, you were on the backstage earlier on, but we just lost you. Okay, Augustine, are you available to speak now, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Good
Night.
evening.
Yeah.
Thank
Good evening. Thank you, Night Award.
you.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think I listened earlier, then left for somewhere and then came back. But what I can say for today, the burning issue was whether the Oba playing host to Lumido Akpata. You see, if we chase the shadow, we may miss the object. Let me say this. What I understand from the short it's on it's on YouTube. What I understand from what transpired was Olumide went to the palace, introduced himself as a son of the palace or so. The Oba politely, the way that is my observation, said no, you're a son of the soil, but not a son of the palace. And the Olumida and the Oba said, I hope the think he said clarification, you hope, trying just like it wasn't this a typical Englishman's some of us in the UK, this is a typical Englishman's approach to issue. And the Olumide said, I think I accepted and they moved again. About talk but he said the thing continued. I think this thing didn't take up to 3 or 4 or 5 minutes or something. That shouldn't be anything now. That shouldn't be. Now, let me put our things generally. Olumide want to be governor of Edo State. Fair enough. He's not the only person. There are others. Let's say all of them visited the palace and nothing happened. It just everybody take blessing. Will that be enough to balance the economy of Edo State? Is that the skill we are looking for? Let's not make the mistake. That's why I haven't declared my candidate because I said I'm researching on each of them and I'm trying to. In fact, what I'm doing, because I think I finished the issue, I don't want to dwell on that. What I'm doing is what they do in the UK, I learned it here. When they want to employ any, when there's a vacancy, they say job specification, that this is the job. Maybe to carry dustbin every morning, throw away it, come back, wash it, tidy here. They list everything. Now they say person specification. That person specification means who will have the quality to fit, not to do. To do anybody, but to fit, who will fit the job. So they say the person must be maybe 5 feet tall. He must have had a black hair, white shoe. They list everything. So it is only that they will now use to start screening, to shortlist. So I think that is what I'm trying to do. That is my own. I'm trying to articulate the problems of Edo State, keep it one side, then go to the background and say who will fit the job. And then part of my person specification, a visit to the palace is not one of the criteria. Whether you visit the palace or you didn't visit the palace, it's up to you, but it's not part of the criteria I'm going to use to judge. So whatever transpires there remains there. That is my own. Because in the end, it's about administration. So I wish people will see it like this, but we are different. People see things differently. So, but this is my own. So I'm having a job specification every day. I'm even updating it in the light of some information I'm trying to gather about Edo State. Then as I update it, I will now go and look at person specification. Do I add this? So after that, I will now say, okay, who among these people is likely? I may be wrong in the end. I'm not bothered though, but at least my somebody used to say, Peter B said, we can score you distinction for effort. Forget about it. Let us see effort first. So he was saying it. Let us see effort. Even if in the end you fail, somebody where they get F9 for school start, nobody say you know read book. Oh. In those days in school, some people go read TDB, they carry first for reading, but they had them to pass. So such people, you go say, at least you will be in the class, listen to lecture, write this, but in the end you go fail exam. So at least effort, you go see say yes. But if you know the con class, so that is the issue. That's what I want to dwell on. So people should not go and make a start, don't extrapolate it beyond this malleable limit. To me, oh, if you like, go to the palace, go sleep. It's not part of my spacing specification. I no put them because it's not relevant to the job. It's as simple as that. I don't condemn it. Anybody, yes, visit. It's a courtesy call. P2B went there, but that is not it's not in the end when you sit down to do, then you remember the skill. Because what skill are you going to gain there that you are going to use to provide the problems of Edo State? Poverty, unemployment is in Nigeria, not just when I announce say, please, somebody should not take it as if it's only peculiar to Edo. What when they say Nigeria is a lawless country, they didn't say except Edo State, everywhere. When they say Nigeria is invaded by terrorism, they didn't say but only say it may be much more pronounced in some than others. So these are the issue I'm trying to look. Then that of overall social services. So you now say from the background, who do you think? That is what I'm interested. All this, whatever, those ones are good though, but to me, they are not relevant. They are not relevant in my scheme of things. If I want to choose, and that we make it clear, these are the job specification. This is the person specification. Who do I think can fit in? I will say it. Then we take a debate around there only. So now, Naija Watch, you showed one article. Ohanaze Ndigbo said P2B should follow Tinubu self. I don't know. But the first sentence said the way Tinubu treated his party. uh So party, I mean PARTY, something like political party. That's what I feel. So if that is the case, maybe the advising P2B stick to Labour Party or do something. Ordinarily, whether Ohanaze say it or not, if P2B fails to be raising people, whether as long as Labour Party has presented a candidate, the way they do it. If P2B fail to go and identify with them and by identifying with a PDP candidate, anything, that is called anti-party activity. It's as good as you do. So he will go along. But what I know is he must have made his input in whatever goes on in Labour Party silently. But if majority carries the vote, so be it. You follow them. So whatever P2B is doing in Labour Party, I excuse him because it is his party. So I can't debate is his party. In fact, I expect him to be going around the camp. Just now. So I expect him
One
to be
minute,
going
1 minute.
thank you. I expect him to be going around to be campaigning for a candidates of his party and not any other person. So I wouldn't take that as anything. I don't look into it. That's just as far as it goes. So whatever it is, but as for whatever goes on, generally, if he steps aside and start to do that, is anti-party. So I wouldn't use it against him. I don't really see anything that will warrant maybe the type of hot exchange people are getting. So to me, it's all hot air. Let's leave it at that. Let's not lose sight of the fact that we want the best who will solve the economic and social problem of Edo State. Thank you.
All right, Gassian, thank you very much, sir, for coming to put in your voice to this broadcast today. As usual, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Everybody on the panel, both people on the back, everyone's giving their submission. We need to have our final submission right now so we can end the show. You know, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Okay, for those of you still trying to call in, it's over. It's already almost 11. We don't pick calls this time. Once it's past 10, we don't pick any calls anymore. Please, sorry about that. I can see phone is ringing right now. But I'd like to say this before I call on people to give their final submission, my people. I want you guys to get this right, because let me even turn my camera before I will say this. On this platform, when things are going on, we have to I want you guys to understand that, listen, my people, or rather, okay, let me start like this. My submission earlier on about Olumide, I want to apologize on that. Olumide have not done anything wrong. You know, when you are pushed, anything can happen. Olumide is a very easygoing person, according to my research. So he have not done anything that anybody can use against him for now. Yes, you can discredit him based on maybe you are not supporting him, you want your candidate to win, that's different. But I don't want anybody to hide under my speech to say Olumide is a bad person. He's not a bad person, and my Oba never called him a bad person, and he have not done anything for me to call him a bad person. So if you're supporting Olumide, continue with that. But I want everybody to understand, please, even though it's Asun Igodaro or Beolo or whatever you are supporting and you disrespect the monarch, I will lambast on your candidate. But what I will do this time is this. For me to go straight to the candidate, the person in question will be banned from the platform. Yes, because on this platform, everybody knows the rules. I don't just come because I want to pass rules. You all know me by now. I'm not that kind of person that just like to pass rules because I'm happy creating rules. But I show my face all the time on this platform. A lot of people know me. I will not allow you to demonstrate your satanism on this platform. And at the end of the day, me, why they show my face, now me, now they're going to look for. No, I don't do that. That's why I don't hide from anybody. I don't hide from anybody. And I say things how it is on this platform. Olumide Akpata is on the raise and is a big threat. If you like it or not, it's a big. I don't say tomorrow now, label me now, say, nah, yeah, they support because of this speech. But I don't care. You guys have labeled me that I'm supporting different people on this platform. But as far as I'm concerned, Olumide is a big threat in this Edo State governorship election. A big threat. For those of you that is thinking for fairness, for justice, for whatever, blah, blah, blah. Election, how they work like that for Nigeria, you should know all this by now. So it's better you discredit your opponent properly with facts and focus on promoting your own candidate rather than you're just there, fairness, justice, fairness. You go talk down for 78 years, nothing will happen. All right. So I want you guys to know that I have so much respect for Olumide Akpata. You know, in fact, he reached out to me already. You understand? He reached out to me already a few minutes ago. And he's a very, very lovely man. So I want you guys to know that. But please, nobody should be pushing me to do this. You see Oga CM where they see. So I defended Oga CM on this platform. One of our Edo man that used to be here, satanic. He left this platform just because I refused for him to disrespect CM in my presence. Oga CM, they know what I'm talking about. He left. He left this platform for the past 2-3 years now, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not about who I'm defending. You see Black Panther, we me and they fight here every time. You can't come here to say because say me and Black Panther they fight. You can't disrespect them from my platform. I will not allow that. Oh, Madam Luke. I will not allow that. Or because say Madam Luke, we can't get issue today now. You all go comment section, begin the insult, and you'll be blocked. If I will not, in case you are not aware, we they block people for this platform, not the announce them. In fact, today now, don't block 4 people. 4. We know the announce them because you are inconsequential. We will mention your name. So in case you are writing anything, you have to be careful. So not to go around, Olumide Akpata is 100% a threat to anybody right now. And I want to advise those of you supporting Olumide Akpata, please remember the present government in Edo State are facing a lot of problem because of this palace zone and one break come Olumide side now. We won't you be careful, I beg. Because the only person that will be affected will be Olumide Akpata. You understand? And is not part of it. In fact, he personally asked me to address this. If you love him, you want to support him and remove Palace from his shadow, from his path. You just remove it. But promoting Olumide Akpata and at the same time trying to discredit our palace, one person will be affected, not you, but Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I have to do this because he asked me to do this. Continue to sing his praises, vote, campaign for him. And for those of you supporting other candidates, campaign for your candidate, sing your praises, your candidate's praises. I don't have any issue with that. I'm not campaigning for anybody, but I'm looking forward to the next governor of Edo State. I just want a better Edo State. But if you not push me, because the way they go, so if you not end up pushing me, I'll come out. I'll let you know, say, I want choose candidate. If you don't feel they hate me, you'll hate me finish. That's what I do. I don't come here every day for you to love me. I just come here and say it how it's supposed to be. And I will continue to respect you. Thank you very much. And God will bless our people. Let's have a final say.
Brother Davis, can I make a comment before you?
Yes, sir.
I just want to say thank you for what you just did now. It's a sign of humility. It's a sign of putting others first before yourself. It's a sign of a man that has the quality of leadership to lead people. And I want to tell you that this is why I follow Peter Obi, because the attribute of a leader, I don't think there is anywhere this man is missing. And I want to thank you for what you just did. This 1 minute or 2 minutes comment you made. You don't know how powerful it is and how far it's going to go, right? But God bless you. Keep it up like that. You are showing a lot of example to us here. I've learned so much from you, being in the public sphere. I've been a community leader for so many years, but there are a lot of things that I've learned from you. So thank you for what you are doing. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. It's a great privilege to see an elderly man saying they learn something from Peking with a feet bone. They get, you just be jumping up and be celebrating. I always respect you, sir. You're a father, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Nobody's perfect. I'm not a perfect person. Even the man that Luke we're talking about, she's not a perfect person. But I always like her to. I always like to give her the opportunity to express her own opinionism without not going there. There's some areas she will go that I will not accept her. But in most cases, on this platform, you let people express themselves. I don't have any issue except in that particular area. I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. Madam, patience, they were there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. You say you quietly just wrong when my voice was high. Yes, it happens sometimes. It happens. Nobody's perfect. We just day here they learn. That's just the fact. We learn every day for year from everybody. Go reach, give us a mandate. Black Panther, all of us are learning from each other. And with the reason why we are unique on this platform, they give each other. This will not be said because say we don't date the panel, we know ourselves, we be group. Then something will happen between us, will not be quiet. They give each other for a year, bass. So you guys should understand that we are too unique.
No go bring your shoulder near my shoulder, shall say my own shoulder. You get on inside.
Must you unmute yourself? All right, guys.
I remember. Give us our mandate. You were suspended by somebody from diaspora. So remain suspended, though.
Not be only give us a mandate. Now him and Jonathan, and that man suspend that time. Remember?
Black Panther, I tell you, I go serve suspension for Colorado. Now I go start my suspension. I can't come back.
All right. Okay, guys. Like I said before, Olumide Akpata is a big threat right now in Edo State. So you guys continue to talk for your candidate. The only person that I know that is not on this race, except the one Ringam, na APC, except the one your Ringam. Although I know they campaign for anybody. Because if I wish I had a campaign, I get things for Matt to talk. I wish say I the campaign. Now make me they tell now most of them for yes say. Let me say I better pass anybody I want.
If I join the moving train, join the
No,
moving
no,
train,
no.
man.
Listen. There is something you people should know in debate. If you polish your candidate from point 1 to 100, I have a scale of each point. I got to counter it one after the other.
When you want
Exactly.
I will make my own
Mr.
point.
CM, when you
Okay.
want
You
declare
see,
your candidates, when you want declare your candidates,
Hey, wait.
Mr. CM, Mr. CM, Mr.
Leave me
CM,
and that
let me,
CM alone. We'll do
Mr.
that thing.
CM, you know who
Yeah.
forced me? You know who forced us? You know who forced us? Is there among us here? Where he tie rope for our neck, you know, let us chop food at all. Even to chop the black soup, you know, let us chop her. Na Naija wash o, na him o, na him. We won't do like you before, to do like a lecturer. What,
Abeg,
where,
go
where?
that side.
But you
You
know,
will
agree
decide.
us. He say we must
Let me
choose.
tell you, Black Panther, your problem na
Uh,
be say, no, not be bad thing, no, but na bad thing for some area. You want everybody to be happy at the same time, but we cannot always do that. If you
we
just,
not
if
be
you always
normal now. We not be happy
No,
people all the time now. Everybody
no,
at once. You know, happy,
give,
something must be
give
wrong.
passports to who you want give passports. We'll settle tomorrow. We'll
Ah,
settle.
we
Just say,
our that's boss now every day. Oh. You know, say
okay.
you get sense past me. So all of us get sense. We go to
Black
give
Panther.
ourselves sense like that.
you
Black
know,
And
Panther.
those of you that not a big bass boss like Elvis and me, oh, no go enter waiting you know fit.
Ah, the
exactly.
candidate, oh, Oga Abis, you choose me, oh. Now maybe the next candidate when you choose.
I
candidate for
beg
where?
baptize and beg.
Naija
Go
watch,
go
my
go
only
for
question na
go stay
simple.
for
All these
open la
extra
compound
talk when
abeg.
they talk, you
All
go add
right.
and join my minute, me I take talk, oh.
Let Mr.
All right.
Odua go stay for open la
Okay,
compound.
let me round up so that we can have our final submission. I want to let you guys know when I call my brother hypocrite. You know, I only call him hypocrite because he he was avoiding some issue. He don't want to offend anybody. Doesn't mean say na hypocrite. Now they hear from this platform all the time. In fact, there's something that Black Panther raised last week here. You know, they're already debating it now on at um, at the Senate. That's one thing you must know. All our voices are going far. Black Panther, you know what I talk about. We already discussed them privately. You understand? You know, it's
Yes,
they
now
are
you don't reach Aso Rock already as we talk now.
don't reach us so rock. I was
Yes.
surprised. Say, So this is one thing we are doing here. When you are talking, not talk because of me. Oh, people are listening to you. You understand? They listen to you, and at the end of the day, either they start working on it or they're running away from it. So please, let us always listen to ourselves when we give our submission. God bless every one of you. I would
Mr.
like to
Davis,
call you.
abeg, put me for
Yeah.
backstage. Me Madam Rita come in. I think she wants to come in.
Okay.
Margarita will not see her. She never did. She don't come out for back.
She did for comment section and they give us black soup. Maybe she come on the
No, no,
this
no. I
on
don't
the
need black soup this evening. Now you need black soup. Now so this black soup, you do always the request from her. Eh?
okay.
Now this black soup make F.A. Emmanuel leave River State waka go. Jesus Christ.
All right, guys.
Now fisherman be that one now.
Leave River a waka from Edo past the Bayelsa. I mean from Rivers past Bayelsa. I've been a Kwaibo
Okay.
area if from
All right,
waka.
Madam Rita, I posted out a link for you to call me to give just 4 minutes. Not tell me say 4 minutes is not. No, 3 minutes. I want to give everybody. Starting with Madam Luke, and now you go still use Madam Rita. Thank you. Don't say you don't reach. That link. Okay, let's move on, my people. I want to appreciate you, Chidema.
I
Chidi.
think
Thank you
in
very
our
much.
destiny before.
No. The way they for table now, not be you against her, not your verse. The table don't change. Now, fourth you did now. The person with this second Abdul Malik, the person with they told that Oga Chris before you. So I bet make a your do as the table. All of that don't change. Now network don't change everybody. You understand? I beg, understand with us. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for the super chat and thanks for the write-up as well. I'm grateful. Okay, Madam Luke, you have 3 minutes, man. Please talk to us. Final submission.
Hello, Mr. Avis. How are you doing?
I'm not fine. Thank you.
Okay. Well, it has been one of those days. And sometimes we will touch each other in a very, very sore spot. We don't plan it, but you can see it coming because of the kind of topics that we have on screen. I didn't mean any disrespect, but with all due respect to Mr. Barrister Olumide, I feel for you, My heart is bleeding for you because of what you're going through right now. And that was why I took it personal. I took it very, very, very personal because I felt you were treated shoddily and I felt you were treated with much disrespect. But I'm not going to go there. You almost lost me today because I don't understand how a group of people cannot unite against themselves. It always kills me. It always makes my heart bleed. One little thing will be thrown up in the air and we will start tearing ourselves apart.
Madam Rita, I can see you. Thank you.
We keep tearing ourselves apart. And this is one thing that I cannot stand. When somebody needs to play a fatherly role and call all his sons together, you are all my sons and I give you my blessings. Go for it. I don't expect any dissension and I don't expect any segregation. And that is why I'm taking it personal. But having said that, it is what it is. From now on, I know where not to go because there are certain things that come up on this forum that I'm not pleased with and I don't care to be. Because of this tribalistic setup, we are not all from the same ethnic group and we don't all have to see the same thing eye to eye. But one thing I will not tolerate on this forum, you cannot gang up against me. I will fight you with everything I got. When I make my submission and I'm corrected, I expect it to go on. But you cannot bring people here to gang slam me. I'm not better I do. I will not tolerate it in life or in death. When I make my submission and I apologize, I expect things to die down. But we don't keep stewing it and stirring the pot and making enemies against ourselves. This is one reason I'm leaning towards Aswa Godalo, because if you all cannot support your own, then I have no business there. Because this is a shameful show of shame that happened today. We will move past this, and I hope we do, but I'm not easily intimidated. I don't care how you see me. But when you pass lateral insults and go and heap it on the head of a man that has nothing to do with all this, it is heartbreaking. Extremely heartbreaking. Barrister Olumide, Akpata, I love you very much, and I wish you all the best. Thank you, my people.
Oh, sorry, Madam, look.
No minutes, so no minutes. Our minutes don't finish.
No,
Which
just
minutes
seconds. I just want to tell her.
Talk to Madam.
No, na seconds. Make I just make people not go to get time. Madam, look, you made one mistake. Wanted to mention what is in my headset? You wanted to mention our
your
guy.
time is going. Black Panther, this is your time. Your
Your
3 minutes is counting.
She not make mistake or leave am.
Not you make mistake.
I not make mistake. I nearly jump ship. I not make mistake.
Oh, you nearly jump ship. Okay.
Nearly,
now I understand.
Because he called in today, that means he was paying attention to what's going on. So I just retract my step.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you, Black Panther. Okay, let me call on Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, I'm gonna bring you in now. Oga Chris, you have to be on the backstage for now. Abdul Malik, you have 3 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. Once again, you see, there is something I want to address. Understand? Sometimes we should not use somebody's bad to judge somebody, because just like example now, I am good, but my brother is bad, or my friend is bad. You cannot use that bad to judge me because I am not my brother or my friend. You will use my good to judge me, not my brother's bad to judge me as a bad person. Yes, we need to know that. It's two things. When you are good, you are good. You cannot use somebody's bad to judge somebody who is good. It's different, because when you committed a crime, it's you that commit a crime, you will face the trial. You face the trial. It's not any other person. Just like your father committed a crime or you committed a crime, it's you. You will face the trial. It's not your father. Or when your father committed a crime, it's your father will face the trial. It's not you. That's why we not use somebody's bad to judge somebody who's good. Yeah, that is for that. The thing is very clear. Obaseki did something, but we have never seen what this man did in Edo State. All we see is lie. There is somebody saying last time, Obaseki did something. They might have a mining company in Edo North. Almost 1 month and some weeks now. I told him, give me the address where in Edo North. Till now, he have never proved it to me. He have never proved it till now. How many days now? How many months? We are just all those PDP and APC, they are just propaganda. Look at Tinubu now, renew hope is now renew hope now is now renew disaster. Look at people are begging, running after car in Lagos. Imagine, hefty men. Tinubu now he turned Nigeria to beggars. People can no longer go to farm. After you are in abroad supporting APC and PDP. In this millennium, in this kind people. Thank you very much.
Okay, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm going to put on the backstage again. You give your final submission because we have people on the backstage. God bless you. I appreciate your consistency. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. The next person, Madam Rita, I'll bring you in when the time does. Okay, the next person that needs to speak now is Oga Chris. Then come to Destiny. Oga Chris, you have 3 minutes. Final submission, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Njao. 3 minutes is short too. I'll try to compress this. Mr. Njao, thank you again. You've demonstrated who you are, and I think that's part of the reason we have decided to stick with you. These are the kind of things I'm saying about leadership. It's not every time you understand what the leader is doing, but because if you believe in the ideology of that leader, it is important that sometimes you just have to go with the flow. You have to stick with that ideology. So that is why, despite all the stories about the Labour Party's primary, Peter Obi, as the leader of that party, is still in support of the candidature of Barrister Olumide Akpata. So I am also going to continue fighting for Barrister Olumide Akpata, even if I don't have the full information, but because I believe in the leadership of His Excellency Peter Obi. So that is by extension of what Nigeria was just did. That's why some of us are still on this panel, because we believe on the leadership of Nigeria Watch. Now, there are people I would have loved to really address, but the time is so short. Mr. Israel, my brother, I know you are listening to us. You are a supporter and follower of this channel. I think it's high time you come to the panel so that we trash out some issues, because you just come, you make your call, you make your deposition. We are not able to respond to you properly. Then, Theobala, let me address you. You see, you raised so many things, and we are calling on to God to give us a leader that will have human face, that will govern with human empathy. You don't need to pray to God for that, because Barrister Olumide Akpata is that kind of leader. He has human empathy. In short, the main reason he even decided to part ways with Obaseki is because he said that the Obaseki style lacks human empathy. That was why Barrister Olumide said, so you don't need God to come and impute that in him. He already has that, and he demonstrated it when he was the chairman of the NBA. And how else do you want a man to demonstrate empathy if he can dare Buhari, if he can dare the National Assembly that they should sign the Electoral Act, that if Buhari refuses to sign it, that they should do the needful so that they will become the first National Assembly that has taken that step. And he put his name on that ultimatum. His name was there. So this is to show that this man has empathy. He has empathy. He has the interest of the people at heart at all times. So that is why we must not miss this opportunity. I'm even surprised that the PDP candidates, they are even talking. By now, I expect over 90% of people of Edo State to queue behind Barrister Olumide Akpata, so that before 11 o'clock on the 21st of September, the election would have been done and dusted. That is what I expect from all of us. Olumide Akpata has no competitor
ought not to have any competitor in this challenge. But Yobala, you talk about health. Is it the health that the people cannot afford? 10,000 naira to take consultation card? How much is the salary? Even with the 70,000 minimum wage, you spend 10,000 out of that. What about the bus drivers, the people that are hawking in the street? They are all paying to the state government. Are they on any kind of insurance scheme? A typical taxi driver in the state there pays nothing less than 200,000 every year. Is he in any way in the health insurance scheme of the state? You are talking about human empathy. But Mr. Olumide Akpata, when he was the chairman of the NBA, look at the magic he did. Despite the people there, they are affluent people, but he never placed any undue pressure on any person in his quest to generate funds. And he left that association with a whopping 1.5 billion. If he can do that amongst the rich, what do you think he can do when he's given the opportunity and state resources to lead the state? You are telling us that Gele Gele or the airport, it's not a project that you can complete in how many years? So why did you use it to campaign? Why did you promise us that you were going to give us those things when you know that you cannot achieve it in 8 years? Well, I think we need time for this, Mr. Nanjawash. Thank you very much. And lastly, please, Madam Luke, we love you. Please don't leave us in Labour Party. We love you so much. Please, we want you and we respect
She don't come out. She don't already come out. No worry.
Lie, I will not come out. Now they don't fail. Mr. Chris,
Thank
they don't
you.
fail.
Thank you, Madam Luke.
All right.
They won't carry Madam Luke from us. You know, go happen.
All right. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. The next person that needs to speak to us right now, Oga Destiny. Finally, we're back to you. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Greet everybody. Everybody say Olumide. When Olumide be president of NBA, I don't know how many lawyers where they sanction or judge where they sanction. I felt talking that I say when Buhari was in their program, Buhari talk say security is bigger than rule of law. Olumide never condemned that statement. I don't understand because not only NBA chairman, I've been NBA president. Now that they say Olumide do good. That be the only thing where I don't see where I don't take work or where another thing. Okay, first when I say all of the way did that meeting that very day. Now only Femi Falana condemn that and say you cannot tell us say security is bigger than rule of law. National security is bigger than rule of law. How? That is rule of law that must decide the national security. Olumide never condemn one day. I had the whole judge for Buhari regime. They turn Nigeria up and down. All the whole lawyer they do it anyhow. No one where they suspend. So what are we talking about? Well, this country can never go forward unless we deal like this. We were there here now. They talk.
Sorry, sir. Can I ask when you say lawyers are doing anyhow, like, can you make it clear, sir?
Now let 3 minutes again. Let them talk. I beg.
You say lawyers are doing anyhow. Lawyer go stand for something where you know see this thing not dey right. So can you talk? I beg. No leave that talk. We never talk any other thing. Now only that one. Olumide never condemn Buhari. They tell me say for here and say he dealt with Buhari. How? In which aspect? I don't understand it. If we know what they talk through for this our country, so no, I mean for more they tell ourselves to say, man, we just like someone, not the support the person, we like parts, what is parts. Not be say we need Nigeria go forward. We will be issue right now. Because I never see any other thing. Now only the Olumide was the NBA president, he dealt with Buhari. How? How? Which aspect? Where? Should not be Olumide Akpata regime. Now, where they call this man where Buhari put for prison for more than 3 years. Where the Olumide talk? Not be those period they go kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu. Where the Olumide talk? What would they do? Why would they like this? If we don't want to talk true, most also we don't talk true because we the support person. How the country want to go forward? For this one we did. We don't talk the risk for inside. They would support them because they are our person. They support them.
But sorry,
they are our person. Like
Mr. Sorry, are we allowed to interject or not?
No, you cannot. You cannot. Please, you mean it's not finished anyway. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you. Your minute is not finished. You cannot interject.
Can I come in, please?
Can we get
No, you don't. You don't already use your minute, sir. Thank you.
No, that was the guy just talk waiting not correct. Now me I not correct.
Please, we have to.
Wait. Give us a mandate. Borrow and your 3 minutes. Make it counter the
Mr. Chris, speak on my time, please.
Yes.
Speak on my time.
Okay.
Yes, please. You see, I don't know. Oga Nwosu, you are the one lying, and you are the one advising people to stop lying. Now, I will tell you the statement you credited to the statement that you said that Buhari said national security is more important than the rule of law. When did Buhari make that statement? And when did Olumide Akpata became the NBA chairman? Please, can you tell us?
Buhari made that statement when he was the president of Nigeria, and that was 2017 or 16.
Good. Okay, what year did Olumide Akpata became the NBA chairman?
Okay, even if he never become the NBA chairman, when he become the NBA
Gab, they ask a question. Answer the question. It's a simple question now. Don't be butchering around.
Listen, let me finish talk my own, please. If it's not, I can't remember when he become right now. But if it's not there, then when he become, why is it that he's not condemning?
Can you meet him, please?
You can't remember. Buhari made that statement in June of 2018. Olumide became the NBA chairman 2 years later, and you expect him to be acting on what happened 2 years ago. Who were the
okay, you cannot condemn it. Okay, why are you condemning something what happened many years ago now?
You were the one that used that as a point, and you even went as far to be telling Nigerians, see, this is Nigeria Watch. You can't get away with any lie. To be telling Nigerians that people should not be lying. You went as far as doing that, and now you don't even know when Olumide Akpata was the NBA chairman. And you are saying that, what did you do? See, the election that we are all talking about, PVC, this one, in there, INEC didn't transmit electoral, whatever. It was Olumide Akpata. There is a statement there. He put his name there. He told Buhari and the National Assembly, he told them clearly that if Buhari didn't sign that thing into law, that they should do the needful so that they will become the first National Assembly in history. You do that to Buhari that everybody knows, even at the time when he was drunk with power. That was what Olumide Akpata did. And that release, it wasn't just only in the name of the NBA. His name was also included there.
Where Buhari was messing with the judiciary, what did you say?
Now, let me tell you the other things Olumide Akpata has been doing. During the NSAS campaign, did he not offer his services pro bono? Can Olumide Akpata be everywhere? He offered his services pro bono, and we know the forces behind the NSAS campaign. Despite the fact that he has his offices in Lagos, sitting face to face with Agbado and the likes of Sanwo-Olu, but he faced them, he dared them. Even when they stopped the obedience from voting in Lagos, Olumide Akpata rose to the occasion again. He took up those cases. He dared them in the face. Despite the fact that he has his headquarters in Lagos, he never cared. That is empathy per excellence. That is a person that takes the provision, that takes the life of the people, the common people, serious. He did all those, even without having any political ambition. Even when he was a member of the PDP, then you come around to tell me what Olumide Akpata has done. Then you want to say we are lying. You are the one lying. You didn't know the date he became the NBA chairman. Okay. You didn't know the date that Buhari made that statement.
Thank you.
Please. This is Nigeria Watch. You can never deceive people with lies. Thank you very much. Give us our mandate.
No, please. Thank you, Oga Chris, and give us a mandate. Now, two combine the 3 minutes used together. But one thing I want to quickly say on this platform, one local use laugh finish me. You see, Nigeria Watch now where if you want to talk here, if you want to talk here, you must do your research because as they laugh, people don't clear
And
you.
now laugh won't kill me for you.
For where senators, everybody all of them, they fear. We go invite some people for here, they fear to come. They'll say, hey, which one? Who want to interview me? Dino Melaye say, the only reason why we come is just going to be one-on-one, you and I. Anybody else? Say you don't get hand for his side. Listen, guys, I don't say anybody not talk. If you don't get your fat, hey, God.
You must get boundary. In this place, you must get boundary. If not, then you go talk past your boundary. Over there, go grab you.
Waiting make Oga Chris to start his submission by saying Oga Wosu. Laugh.
Mr. Elvis, as in to some extent,
I'm tired for you.
Olumide Akpata became the
They've
NBA
not called you now. Allow them to call you. Let them call you before you
at that
speak.
point,
They've not called you.
what did
Hold
you
on.
raise to release Nnamdi Kanu?
Hold on, Tiobala. Let them call you.
Did he do
Brother, nothing concern Nnamdi Kanu with Edo State election. I
What are
beg.
we not saying?
Yeah.
It's about the judiciary. The
Tiobala, let them
judiciary
call you. Hold on, let them call you. You will soon get your own. Let them call you. You will soon get your own. Let them call you. Me, Tiobala, let them call you. Wait them call you. Hold on. They will soon call you. Just hold on. You will soon get your own. Just hold on.
Is it you that is waiting for God to come and put empathy on the
Okay,
mind
hello.
Mr. Chris, don't address him yet. Don't address him yet. Let him call you.
You are relying on God, to
Let
put
me,
empathy
okay,
on the
hold
mind
on.
of the leader, Tiobala.
Thank you. Let's move on.
Your
Thank you. God bless you all. Let me
Put Mr. Chris for backstage.
That's why I go do it just now.
I beg, no put up.
Okay, wait.
No try him. No try him. Mr. Chris, play your midfield very well. I'll play some for you. Just play the midfield very well. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I beg. I need to make I take short break. Maybe we'll take 20 seconds break. I beg.
Oh my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should calm everyone down. And I just say this is not for get the whole of Layote Day. Wow, Layo for everywhere. Okay, let me call on Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, you have your 3 minutes final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank everybody. Oga Chris, thank you. All the panelists. Now do well. Madam Luke, God bless you. Don't worry, I'll soon ask for your second hand in marriage. My own be say I need better Edo government. Whoever that we know, it not concern me. Waiting me, I want to be say Edo must move forward. Edo must better for all of us. And all of us must hold the company when you go there Edo. Not be say they go to bring foreigner. Make they use our own resources. Make they cut all the resources in okay. Make we now bring our money all Edo state wherever you dey, ready to bring your money, come and invest in the land. Put that together. Wait till that we go build refinery. We get money past Dangote. Because now Nigeria, Basejo and Co. Now give money when they go to build that refinery. If we the Edo State we put our money together, we go do refinery, we go do Bill Smith, we go do Okumu, whatever they want to do. Even Guinness we go do one, even better we go do one, even Coca-Cola we go do one. Now make we put our money together. So now let that one. I want any government when they come, when we say he want to sell our property. I reserve my comment. So Now that one, I want me everybody know. If you know say you want the government and you see say that they sell your papa property, that is our resources. You say no concern you. No yours come lead the those because you are not worthy to call a human or to become a leader. So now let that one advice now when they come, no not ready to declare our property where they say come back. I'm not gonna put those people where sell up for jail. Because who sell property will not be say in the name of say become governor. They'll say that rule of law. Rule of law that person right time. See whether it's stock that person manufacturer. To remove and still person go remove one. So when person not can consult me, can sell my property, it's a criminal. So now be the team. So those one when they sell our property, gonna put them for jail. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odua, thank you very much. I always appreciate you. You are one of the few on this platform that always give a submission and keep exactly to its time. You know, not to compare with people like they give us a mandate and black part, all those ones, they must give you headache first.
Let me tell you, he's one of the most careful man that drops statements. Very, very careful. You know how dangerous it is if you put wrong statement on the floor.
Yes, now he's always talking with facts. All right, I appreciate you all. Another thing that I want you guys to understand on this platform is that people who they comment section, they get their own meeting for that side though. All those people, as one statement they come up for an amount, you don't receive bass boost for comment section. All those people, we supposed to give people with the comment section award. These are that two panel they get for you, two panel. The panel with the people with the comment section. And listen, in this world now, in this postmodernism, you can know we all know that any social media platform you go now, the first place where everybody they run go first na comment section. Even before you even watch the video safe, now comment people first go they read first. You know, by people in the comment section, I God go bless platform now. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for your time, your long wait with us today. It's your turn. Please, you have 3 minutes. Final submission.
Thank you. I just want to repeat the kind of my advice to my brothers and sisters in Edo State. Do not allow anybody to bamboozle you with all the stories of equality and whatever they call it. I don't know, but make the right choice. Look at what is happening in Nigeria as a country. The government that is in power and the government that is in power presently in your state, Edo State, see if they have done well and if the person that's presenting to you is capable or is worthy to be your governor by September, October. I don't know when the election is. So, but I am advising people here, please. Niger Watch is a very respected and a very credible organization. We come here with facts. If you don't know what the fact is and you ask questions, and people who know the facts will tell you. And that's why I said in my first submission, all this story flying about here and there without any evidence to hear, we should stop that. If you want to demarcate any other candidate, like Evie said here, demarcate another candidate with facts. Don't just come here and tell our story because we are not kids. We are Nigerians. We are political animals. We play politics. We have been playing politics all our lives. So, but this time around, we are more open and more involved into it. So I'm telling my brothers and sisters in Edo, Olumide Akpata is your guy. You have to be able to know anybody Mr. Peter Obi is backing. Anybody Mr. Peter Obi is following. Do not look at what is going on in the Labour Party. Labour Party is not a political party of one person. And look at the people that are moving with me, Mr. Obi, wherever he goes. He knows what he's doing. If he's a man who wants to be a kingmaker or what do people call it, father, or what is it, father something? I don't know what they call it. This is not his kind of politics. He allowed things to play out. And this is exactly what he's doing. And anybody who wants him to commit anti-party activities by not supporting the candidate of his party, I don't think you mean well for him. And for my brother Tiobala, let me just remind you, the politics of Nnamdi Kanu is bigger than the election that is being done in Edo State. So I don't want you to repeat that with what is going with the election in Edo State, right? Because you don't know anything about what about Nnamdi Kanu history. So I don't want you to put that into what we're talking about in Edo State. Olumide Akpata is not the person that is holding Nnamdi Kanu, right? So please, campaign to Asu Igudalo that is your candidate. But keeping Nnamdi Kanu away from what you are talking about. It has nothing to do with the election in Edo State, right? So all of us has our own personal opinion. People fight, people fight genuine cause in different ways and different forms. Everybody is expecting Peter Obi to screaming every time or shouting or calling people names. He has told you he cannot. Because if he gets old, he wants people to respect him. So if an elderly man doesn't respect himself, that is his problem. We don't know better than this man. He has been in this game and he has never left this game. He knows this game more than any of us. So I want you to remember that after the governorship election, Nigeria will continue to exist. And Labour Party or any other party will continue to exist. So remember, after the election, we are still brothers and sisters. Okay? God bless you.
Mr. Ike, to be honest, you coming here today is a blessing for every one of us. Your submission is very powerful from beginning to this last submission. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
God bless
Thank you. All right. Let me move on to. Okay, Michael Organamaro said this platform will make you read by force. Carry your encyclopedia.
Right on point. Right on point. Mr. Michael, thank you very much.
I said this platform, if you want to talk, you know how many guys, I know the lie man they talk this. You know people who don't invite call. Before when I see them for this panel, no question whether they ask me for back. See, I hope say they're not going to dabaru everything for their head. Like me, of course, they say they threaten them for come, may everybody respect themselves. May everybody respect because I want my guests to have confidence. Una matter too much. Una don't let person your talk small lie. May get away with it. Just small. To kele lie. Now wow. Make una still let them they talk small lie and get away with it.
This is the temple of truth.
Lie for where? Lie for where? See, might say something. Please allow me. Allow me, Mr. CM. Allow me, Mr. CM. Allow me. Yesterday I met with Dr. CM somewhere. The same vibration that he uses on this platform, the same vibration he was using. In fact, it was one that even drew me. That was my first time on that platform. The same vibration here. You won't come here, come spill waiting to be true.
Maybe
you go chop.
His network. Naija Watch. I wanted to. It's okay. Thank God now you say small like. But let me tell you this. Make everybody bear me witness. Naija Watch. Be careful what you wish for. That's all. Me, I don't talk on that.
Tomorrow you go explain the difference between person change name and person add name join the names where you get. Because you just talk say Olumide Akpata change the name.
Wait when they call the name now. Wait when they call the name. You go play midfield, I will play 7. Just when they call the name.
Thank you. Now don't fair talk, sis. Make una like to your talk you when it reach it. The next person to speak to us right now is Augustine. Then I'll cut to Tiobala before my narrator as the final.
Okay, thank you. Let me say this.
I never talk. I know they're there.
I beg, just use that Black Panther for me. Use that Black Panther for me.
I never talk since.
All the are related it now is 3 minutes. All the suggestions we do since Black Panther.
Okay. Say
do man. If this one to me,
because some
go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Augustine.
Chris, when you get back, if you drink stout, you are in Dublin, you go and take stout. You shine today, and somebody give you opportunity to shine. So I know what that's why me their background just they laugh. You see, why I like a debate with facts is even if I ugly, leave my ugliness. Counter my fact. That is why I say a fact. People are getting away with it in different platforms. When you come here, you say certain things. Some people may keep quiet when it gets their turn, they react like me. Sometimes you may interject. There are some people that can't take it. They just interject straight to put facts in order. And that is why the high and mighty, like Niger Watch says, listen to us. Because they know there are certain things they say in mainstream media. When we come here, we counter it. By the time they play it, those people are still listening to it. It's not a coincidence that the day Niger Watch decided to flash the expenses of House of Reps or Senate? I think it's senators. We were debating it until I saw what they call wardrobe allowance. And we started talking about it from vehicle allowance to vehicle maintenance to this to that. 24 hours later, it was on the Rise News. Not be say the right and the other way. The same, almost this. I mean, the same thing. They pasted it. OGO, they were all talking about. Rufai was looking at wardrobe allowance. You see, it is true. They operate during the day. We operate at night.
Even the wardrobe allowance, they also circle it. They demarcated it.
Man, Shebi, I will tell you now because we say, does it mean they buy boxer short if you're a man every month? Or you buy suit every month, you discard the one you wear in March, when April you buy another one. You see, the thing is that they themselves in the mainstream media, they operate in the day. We operate at night. So it's like we're a watchdog, the real watchdog. Whatever we say, they have opportunity then.
No, I not judge the dog. Oh, I be watch human being.
Wait. It's a use of English. What dog? Just you understand. So we know what we do here. That's why sometimes it is better. Mark Twain, what in the column? Mark Twain, an American philosopher, said, "Do not argue with a fool, because he go bring you down to in level, then beat you with experience." That it mean a lot. So in other words, there are certain things you don't say. Allow the person to sort of crucify himself. Then after that, you dress and down if you can, or you just do the correction. So Chris, today you shine well. So I know, say today you go like make every day they be like today for you. You shine well. That's why give us a mandate as on the gang up for on a be one gang, one this thing. Give us a mandate, quickly donate in tiny, take finish them. Then the Black Panther day background they laugh. So we know all this. Every day cannot be like this. So, but now I remember say Sundays the table fit on. But that is why we are in Niger Watch. So people has to be careful. If you are not well read, not that you will be well read, but if you want to pass an information, make sure it's correct. Or you hide under the alibi called allegedly. Because I know Alex can give so many submissions, say allegedly. So in that case, you can't take it up with him. So the ones he's not sure, he say allegedly. So, but if you don't know how to use it, please don't just stick out your neck, because eventually this is not bad schools, but people will school you in their own peculiar way, in their own unique way. So here we are all learning. Tomorrow, I know some people, when they are coming in, they will be better prepared. And when you want to say something, there's no point saying 100 things and getting caught. It's better you say two. And that too will be a landmark. People will say, yes, I took something out. We know what they are saying. So in a nutshell today, I would have commented on the people begging on the street of Lagos, but it's a shame that Nigeria has come to that. And I'm really not happy about that. Stopping cars and then begging that they
Yeah,
want
you
to
have
eat.
2 minutes. Comment on that. 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So to me, that is the sorry state our nation has come through. Well, then what I'm asking now is this, because I know I don't want to do it. We all know how it is. The question is, given the same opportunity now, if election is to hold today, maybe in Nigeria Watch, you can even do the opinion poll. Can people still vote for Tinubu? Because sometimes, human feeling, some people can be confused. But now they've seen it. Why I criticize Tinubu is not, I keep saying it, economy collapsed under Buhari. But when he came in, instead of him to behave like, yes, we have to apply some discipline, he was busy distributing 190 billion to Hajj. What does that mean? You remove subsidy, you bring it through the back door, and you are buying presidential jet. More than 20 million people are homeless in Nigeria, but we are using 21 billion to go and build a house for a vice president who is not homeless. So these are the type of thing that I can tell you easily P2B won't do it. Because sometimes, let's even face it. Look, if you lose your job where you are earning salary, can you go and organize party next weekend? You can't. When people say, oh, but I don't lose my job, so the small change where they make they manage them. That is how life is. But that is why I blame this government. Look at the road, highway to fraud. You demolish houses, not houses, businesses that they say they employ about 4,000 people. After demolition it, those people are now on the job market, and then you couldn't continue. So these are the type of you put one foot forward, you go 1,000 feet backwards. So that is why people are annoyed. And look at the hunger. You didn't tackle agriculture. Food inflation is over the roof. So maybe we do this thing, given what Nigeria is facing today. If you have the opportunity, Peter Obiatiku and the Tinubu, will you vote Tinubu? And let's see how Nigerians will react to it. It's a shame people are begging. I'm not happy about that. To be honest, I'm not really happy. It's not something that we say, oh, they are begging in Lagos. It's everywhere. Only that some people carry their own placard, maybe in their heart. They may not come out. Everybody is feeling it. But for young people to come out and stop in cars and be begging, oh, God, help us. I don't think that is a thin line between robbery and being a good citizen. Thank you. Let me stop here. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Thank you. Niger Watch, are you there?
Okay. I think Black Panther, Mommy Diaspora said, oh, I think it's been attacked. Like Sam, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Black Panther, I think who will speak after me? I don't want to. Okay, Niger Watch, maybe it's attacked. Make it no even come back. Let's continue.
No,
is there anybody that will speak
Tiobala.
Tiobala has spoken now.
Oh.
No, he has not spoken. Let Tiobala go.
Okay, Tiobala, go ahead. I'll speak after Tiobala.
Yeah.
Or Madam Rita. Madam Rita.
No, Madam
Rita. Excuse me. It should be after me, Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yes.
It's you that we speak. After you, then
yes,
I think
Black Panther, go ahead. Your 3 minutes, please.
But sorry, before you
speak, I want to say.
Hold on. I can see you on the backstage. I'll come to you.
Hold on. Mommy say make me give him 8 minutes if that is okay. You see the comment?
We don't see any comment, guy.
Isn't it give me 8 minutes?
They show you now.
Isn't it give me 8 minutes?
Wait. Black Panther, are you going to talk 3 minutes?
I will talk now. Mama may give me 8 minutes.
You not talk like that. 3 minutes. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. I'll cancel your own.
Okay, I want to thank Niger Watch. I want to thank Madam Luke. Thank you. Madam Luke, you are exceptional. I want to thank Madam Rita, the one that gave us the black soup. Thank you for coming in because we are a team for the truth. I want to speak to our principal in Edo State, Olumide Akpata, Osaibobo Akpata. I know he's listening to us now.
Akpata, for some reason, I don't know how this one thing happened, but Mommy said we could give you 8 minutes. I talk 8 minutes.
I don't tell you today. And me and Mommy are going to pass through now. But I will not exhaust all the minutes here. But let me say something here. Mommy, Mom, thank you very much, sir. Mommy, I love you. You are a mother indeed. And you are a mother to every one of us.
Because of it.
And I want to thank you so much for wait now.
Because of 8 minutes.
Wait now. We got to thank I must be appreciative now. I want to appreciate my mother. Not be saying outside. Now my mother. And I pray one day the time I'll come meet. When I'll come meet Niger Watch, I must see Mommy. Nothing will stop me. I not see her. And my word be that I stick by my word. And I want to thank everyone that has spoken eloquently well. And I was at the background where Mr. Chris was talking. But before I go ahead, I want to speak to our principal, Mr. Olumide Akpata. Sir, may God bless you. We have seen you. We have noticed what is in you. We have examined you, and we have opened the books. We found nothing that we can say that you have gone wrong. You are a single man out of the wilderness that have come out to say, I want to come back to serve my father's land. And I must do it well, because everybody comes in to promise things. But you said one thing: I don't care what the past government have done, but I will face the fundamentals and do the correction so that those states can stand on the platform where we can build an economic base that will shock the world and the entire state of Nigeria, and they will see Edo State as an example to the rest. We have seen the person right inside of you, and we know you will do it very well. And what we have done, we have organized ourselves. I'm not speaking for every diaspora, but I'm speaking for the one that have stand for the truth. We call ourselves obedient. Obedience stands for the truth. We don't stand for the shenanigans from APC and PDP, because we have marked them X. We cannot go back to our vomit. We have stand for the place where we can say, yes, these people notice one thing and they have one idea: social democracy. That is what we are in for. We want our people to benefit from this democracy that we have taken from the Western world. And it is not a bad thing, because democracy gives the people the voice to speak and change their society, which you have come to do in Edo State. And we tell you, we are well organized. We talk with facts. We don't talk with anything but facts. And when you want, I'm trying to appeal to you that, please, sir, give us 1 hour of your time and come to the platform of Nigeria Watch. We want to make some clarifications of things, that we want to close the mouths of the cabals that speak against development in the entire Edo State. We want to shut them down. So I beseech on you, and I beg you in the name of God, that please, we need 1 hour of your time. Come to Nigeria Watch so that we can have a good interview where you will speak the truth, where you close the mouth of the distractors, people that don't believe in the truth. They want my brother to be there. They want my townsman to be there. But we say we want the progressive. We want a man that loves Edo State to be there. We want a patriot that believes in the truth. What the diasporans that believe in truth are for. We want those that have followed Obi with truth and not with deceptive entity like they come from PDP, whatever place they come from. We know it's a political statement. It's not everybody it's not everybody that believes in truth. We have carved ourselves out. We are standing as obedient, the real obedient, and we are standing for the truth. Those that come from PDP, that refuse to come out of PDP, but they call themselves obedient, it's a political statement. But we don't want to stand on political statement. We want to stand on the truth. The reason why the heavens and the earth were created, it was for truth. And truth, the Bible says, let man be a liar and let God be the truth. We stand for the truth, and we stand beside our Creator. And that is where you stand. Please, sir, we need 1 hour of your attention to come to Nigeria Watch and speak and debunk everything that the satanic approaches from the hands of death has come and has spoken about you. Thank you very much, sir, because I know you heard my appeal. I want to speak to everyone here that comes around talking whatever they want to say. You can talk because it's a freedom of speech, but your freedom does not give you the power to bring down a man that is ready to serve. No matter what, you must come with your fact. And Edo State, if you want to talk about the totality of the Obaseki government, people might say it perform some places, but when you perform in some places and the fundamentals of why the reason why we are created as a state is not dealt with, and the fundamentals to say that I'm saying that yes, we must be a state. We must face the fundamentals of it to build a state. And the fundamental is to make sure that the single things that we need for us to stand on an economic base of prosperity, it is light, road, water, and security. They have not addressed it. The candidate came here from PDP. That's why Godalo said, I am going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. That Obaseki have done well. But we, the people of Edo State, we say, Obaseki has not done well. And my report sheet for him, he has scored 20%. And that is where I stand, and that's where I remain. He had in totality, I'm a statistician, in totality, he has not done well. Because when you put forward the statistics of his achievement, he will land at 1/10. So he has not done well as an Edolite because he's an Edo son. Let's give another Edo son a chance to rule. We don't care where he comes from, but he must be a patriot and Edo son. And we found that in Olumide, Akpata, or Saibobo. May God bless you. May God bless our king, the Oba of Benin, Oba Tokpe, he said.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I take 10 seconds, please?
No, you don't have minutes now, guy. You don't borrow person your minutes.
No, just 10 seconds. Just Barrister Olumide Akpata, should you be hearing tonight? I think Black Panther just said what is in my mind. 1 hour or 2 hours, maybe every 3 weeks or every month, just come on this channel and let's keep this light burning. If you're listening tonight, or if you're going to listen to this after this show tonight, 1 or 2 hours every month, please come on this channel. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Tiobala, please, your final submission, 3 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you. I want to start by saying that Osadebe Avenue is not an avenue where anybody can do trial and error. Olumide Akpata has no requisite knowledge, managerial skill to be able to step into that place. It goes nowhere. Olumide Akpata has not managed anything properly on his own, so he has no skill to be able to even step his foot into that office. A good example, Olumide Akpata, when he graduated for University of Benin, after the graduation, then he went to Delta State to go and serve under Mudiaga law firm or whatever there. He from there went to Lagos to go and work under his cousin. Ever since that date, Olumide Akpata have not set up anything that manage or that employ any human. In 2015, Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. In 2015. In 2020, Olumide Akpata came on board as the NBA president. And being a president of NBA, you know the illegality surrounding Nnamdi Kanu arrest detention. You could not do anything about it. All the way that he was an NBA president, achievement. Could you mention to that? Is it just by changing your name to Saibovo that will make you to be an Edo son? My whole point is that I don't have anything against you as a person, but Osadebe Avenue is not a place where you can do trial and error. The laudable achievement of the current governor of the governor Obaseki in the area of institutional reform, healthcare reform, power generation, any others, cannot just come and a person cannot even manage his own, cannot even manage anything that will be working under. No. Those states is not a place where you do trial and error. As I've said before, Aswa Igodalo remained the best candidate because he has done it. He set up a law firm. And today is a law firm to reckon with. He did not only do that, he has done so many projects both in the public and private sector. So such a man deserves a good office and will be able to make Edo State great again. There are so many achievements that the current governor has done that we need person with such requisite knowledge. The person has been able to bring up a law that have done well. A person who was the chairman of Sterling Bank or whatever, the chairman of Dangote, and one who has served as an Lagodalo in Edo State that brought about the Oshomo power plant and many other industrial development in Edo State. Such a man deserves to lead the state. Such a man deserves to lead the state. Irrespective, one thing about me as an obedient, I supported Peter Obi 2023 because I believe Peter Obi has the requisite knowledge, he has the ability to lead the nation. And he did not just because of that, because he also comes from an extraction that we all belong to the same society, that no citizen or no geopolitical zone should be segregated in any forms of life in terms of governance of Nigeria. I supported Peter B on that basis. Apart from that, that's the requisite knowledge. That is where I'm drawing my conclusion from, because Aswa Igodalo is the best man for the job, and Olumide cannot even win one local government, I will beg you, Edo people, don't go and waste your votes. That is just it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tiobala. God bless you. May you know, say.
Can we counter him or not?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot at all. No. Tiobala, for your mind now, you're happy, say you don't talk finish, nobody will counter you. Don't forget, say
Won't
they are
counter
big.
in line now. Won't counter in line now. Won't counter in line.
Now, please. Hold on.
No, don't counter anything. Let Madam Rita speak. It's there for it.
Coming, woto. Tiobala, I better go find cold water drink first because we go to not collect so.
The guy talk many lines, so maybe we can't tell him a beg.
The guy blow line now. You should him blow line. Let us counter in line.
Only
All
30
right,
seconds. Only 30 seconds. The guy
In fact,
talk so many.
go ahead, Mr.
No,
Chris.
you not get. Wait. Mr. Paul, you're supposed to be Madam Rita. I'm deliberately keeping half. I want her to be last, and you just came in. I give you 3 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you, Mr. Paul.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Wash.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to
Good
us.
evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, Mama Diaspora, and our listeners worldwide. I just want to thank everybody for their contributions, and it has been very hot this session. I've been listening for a while. First of all, I'm happy that Olumide Akpata has displayed that rare character of humility by listening to our show and seeing what was going on and called Elvis to make some clarification concerning his visit to the Oba's Palace. I watched that tape briefly yesterday. I saw the way the Oba corrected him very politely and he accepted. In fact, he was just standing like a son listening to his father speak. He showed so much respect to the palace and to the Oba. Yes, he must have said what he said, maybe in that area of as a Benin boy or a Benin man. It's normal, but the Oba has corrected, that is why. But I know we are in politics and dirty politics is everywhere. The APC people went about saying a lot of things. I even saw one of that tape on Nigeria Watch Family where they were saying that Olumide was supporting, was against the ban on cultism. But I saw what he spoke there. He didn't say he was against the ban. Probably he was trying to discuss or trying to insinuate that the way the law was passed was that is that the way laws are passed. He's a lawyer, for goodness sake. So, but people twisted it the other way around. So all these police of details, I don't understand. Meanwhile, anybody that wins this election, what guarantee do we have that the person is going to concentrate projects in his senatorial zone? We want somebody who will be a governor for all Edo people. That's the same thing we want for other states. In some states, some governors even neglected their own even how what they call their own federal constituency, not even senatorial zone, which is larger than federal constituency. So we should just tamper the way we talk about different individuals contesting this election, particularly when we don't have full facts. See how Mr. Chris was able to punch flat the comment of that other man about Olumide Akpata. So I don't know. I just urge everybody to let's pray for the best. Let's we can praise or bring out the credentials of our of who we support, but don't spew lie against another candidate just because you want the person you want the narrative to go high. And Nigeria Watch is a very big platform. Many Edo people worldwide, they listen to this platform. So let us tell them the truth and let them make their choice. And let them even do more research and make their choice at the end of the day. Thank you. Let me stop here so far. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Paul, it's good to have your voice on this show today. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, the final, Madam Rita, thanks for your long wait, your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. I'll give you 8 minutes.
8 minutes? Are you sure it's not 80 minutes?
8 minutes, madam.
Okay, I'm just going to be quick because I know it's late in the UK right now. Good evening, everybody. My lovely mommy, you know I love you, Gedegbe. You know, you're just too much. First of all, I'd like to say a happy Father's Day to every man out there. God bless you. The men like Mr. Paul, Mr. Ike, I'm giving you your flowers today. You were just amazing, sir. You're just amazing. You're a true father that can stand and speak. When you were speaking, I could see the command of truth, and everywhere went pin silence because you were just speaking facts, speaking the truth. I really, in fact, my respect for you has tripled, sir, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. And I really appreciate the fact that you sacrifice your time to come here and speak to us in truth and in wisdom. God bless you, sir. Oba Atope. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. And Madam Luke, greetings. I think you're the only woman, apart from me, that's in this panel. I just want to thank everybody for just going out there. I'm thanking specifically the people who are speaking the truth, not the ones who are lying. If you're a man today is Father's Day, make yourself teachable. If you know that you have shortcomings, make yourself teachable for you to be a better man. It's not out of hatred, it's just an advice that will better the society. Make yourself teachable. And all the good men out there who are standing for the truth, who are standing for justice, who are not biased or sitting on the fence, God bless you. Keep the fire burning, keep the fire of truth burning. And I pray that the most secret place of your heart's desires, God is going to grant it to you in the mighty name of Yeshua. One of the main reasons why I came here was when Mr. Amori was speaking and my brother Israel Semuta was speaking. They say sometimes the people deserve the kind of leaders that they get. Yes, sometimes people deserve it. Sometimes the people have no choice. It's because we have dangerous people who support the oppressors, and that's why sometimes the people have no power over that, because the oppressor has dangerous supporters. So that's why I keep saying the most dangerous people in the society are the supporters and the people who cajole the oppressor. Those are the most dangerous people in the society. The most dangerous people in society are the ones who cover up for the oppressors. Those are the most dangerous people in society. And I'm here to excoriate you who lie, come here to twist and turn and use psychology on gullible people who don't understand what is really going on. Edo State is a very special state. I am so sick and tired of being sick and tired of people coming to this panel, this channel, this glorious channel. Please share this voice, share this video, my people, please. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of people coming here to talk about equity and fairness. Like, seriously? You talk about equity and fairness. Now, let me just even start. Mr. Omori, and I know you will probably be listening to this show, and Mr. Israel Asemota, I'm sure you are there also listening. During the time we were talking about, what was happening in Edo State, God bless you, Mr. Alex, if you are listening, about the woman who was raped and who eventually was spied, insecurity in Edo State, our farmland, people cannot go to the farm. I didn't see Mr. Amori, who was a champion supporter of Governor Baseki, even after the fact of 2020. And the same thing with Mr. Israel Asemota. I didn't see any of you come in here. I didn't see that. You people claim you're obedient. I didn't see that. The only time Mr. Israel Asemota came here was talking about, Labour Party, and was trying to encourage people that one small party would come and would take over. Yes, I remember. But when he came to Edo State, he systematically avoided it. Now we are in 2024. Now we are in 2024. People, we are in 2024. You guys now came back here to not tell me or try to convince me and the gullible people out there that we are talking about fairness and equity, and that is why you feel that the person that Obaseki's star boy in the name of Dr. Aswin Godalo is the person that is meant for Edo State governor. Like, seriously, I'm starting to question your integrities as men. With all due respect, it's not an insult, it's just how I feel. I am starting to question it, like, what exactly are you playing? Mr. Omori, I know you're an Esa man, you're an Edo man, and I know for sure. This is my own thought. You can prove me wrong here, but like I said, I am here to excoriate anybody who is coming to use the voice of equity and fairness in this game that we are talking about, in this Edo election, because both of you are not fair. Both of you are not fair. Let us say things the way it is. It's not out of hate, it's out of love, because I want you men to be, you guys, I'm talking to Mr. Omori and Mr. Asemota. I want you people to be better men. Let us say things the way it is. And Mr. Israel, my brother, because yes, Mr. Israel, he knows me and him, we're brothers, but we know that when we want to talk, I will say it the way it is. It's out of love because I want him to be a better person. And it also makes me a better person. Now, you were saying that the reason why Peter Obi was chosen to be the presidential candidate of the Labour Party is because they realized because of equity and fairness, that's why he was picked. You were very wrong on that, sir. You were very wrong. And Peter Obi himself, my president, has said, do not pick me because I'm an Igbo man. Do not pick me on the basis of it is Igbo man's tone. Pick me by my antecedent, by my character. So you guys now being hypocritical, claiming you are obedient, you're not even following the mantra of the man that you are looking up to as obedient, or the one that is the progenitor of obedient. You are not. So what are you? That's what I'm saying. I'm beginning to question your character. So what are you? Let us say things the way it is. Many of you are now using that equity and fairness at a yardstick to pick Asue Godalo. Because most of you who are saying this, you are all supporters of the 2020. You are too ashamed to come out to say this man was a failure. Somebody gave him 20, is it 20 over 100? I would say I would give him 5.5. And that 5.5 is the renovation, the cosmetic renovation of the things that have already been placed in Edo State. That is the 5.5. Cosmetic. Not from the ground, not IMA, cosmetic. What are we talking about here? We're talking about the son of Edo State here. This is not joke. So I will not tolerate any lie or any words that's been misconstrued and to use as a political point. It's not going to work. It ain't going to work. Not in my presence, except if I'm not in this panel or I'm not there. I would excoriate you because you cannot come here to deceive the gullible people. Let me tell you something. And I said it yesterday. What Governor Obaseki is using is psychology. It's psychology. He's dangling the banana. He dangled the banana in 2020, talking about Gele support, talking about how because of money, they don't want him to share money, talking about how he was intimidated, talking about, oh, it's godfatherism, that's what they're doing to him. He talked about all those things. What on the psyche of the people? I saw it already. That's why I never ever supported him 2020. I saw it. I said such a person is very dubious. Now he's using that same psychology of equity and fairness on Edo people. And some people, I kid you not, I keep telling all of you, or the girl that came the other day to Arise to be talking. Most of you, some people, they are going to use people again. And Asue Godano is going to fail. He's not going nowhere. I respect the man. I have no feelings or anything about the man. I respect him. For him to even come out, he's brave enough. But however, the person that he's working with, is godfather. Even though you guys say he can't be a godfather because he has money. Let me tell you, Bill Gates needs more money. Elon Musk needs more money. So nobody should come and tell me that he's a rich man. Nobody should. In fact, name all the billionaires in the world. Let's go to Nigeria. Dangote needs more money. Oh, yes. Boa Cement needs more money. So nobody, don't bring that issue of, please, he's a rich man, he cannot be. Please, let us hear what Comrade Show was talking about. Sterling Bank, I mentioned that before. Do you know how much we are owing from overdraft in those states? From Sterling Bank, amongst other banks. Do you guys know? Listen, that's almost 600 billion. That's almost 600 billion. That is the tip of the iceberg. You guys don't know nothing. Mr. Elvis, thank you.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you. You talk for minutes, 10 seconds. So I use 1 minute, 10 seconds to do
if I just use Mommy Diaspora office, just say make if I just allow this man just the right they go now.
I know, no worry, we'll continue.
It's the same rhetoric now, nothing changed.
Okay, I don't comment.
Everybody stay mute. I need to give a final submission so that we go. We're already over 6 hours. On Sunday, it doesn't normally happen. I appreciate every one of you that came here today. I know, or like I've said before, we are not satisfied with time on this platform. I beg, let's understand. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time with us. Everyone that came to the panel today, some of you have left, Mother Patricia, Mother Luke, Oga Chris, Mr. Odua, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Black Panther, give us a mandate. Thank you so much, Tio Bala. Thank you so much, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Mother Rita and Mr. Paul. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Mr. Destiny was with us earlier on as well. Thank you. And many others that came in that already left. All right. I would like us to move on right now. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Thank you so much. Starting with Niwai, CXL, if you're still with us, you were the one that corrected our title today. Thank you very much. God bless you. This is one of the things that I like so much about you guys.
When you see error in what we put out there, quickly draw our attention to it. CXL, you did it. I want to say thank you very much, sir. Jeko Obidien, thank you for your support today. I appreciate you, Joe Asemota, Ijidima, Stella Masevedo. God bless every one of you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Spiritual happiness twice. Alex Edopikin, thank you very much. Olabimpe Soyemi, thank you very much. And Chidema Kedu. And God now go bless my people. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you for every one of you that wish us happy Father's Day. Thanks for celebrating us. Yes, we the fathers, we need to also feel good and know that we've been remembered, today. And God now go bless every one of you right there. Those of you that call into the show as well, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I wish I can always remember all names, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate you all. Why the people in the comment section right now started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, your consistency, your love, your support. Thank you very much. I love you so much. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Once again, patience in Demodia. Thank you very much. All of you that left also good, kind comment today. God bless you all. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. Shooks, thank you very much. Olabipe Soyemi, I can see you right there as well. Damia, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. Destiny Variable was with us throughout. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. Nat, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My people, that way, acknowledge you. But I'd like to quickly say this. I want you guys to understand that what we are doing today, I want you guys to understand on this platform, the heated session do normally happen once in a while. Yes, but you on the comment section, most especially the people on the comment section, you have to use your head sometimes because 4 people were blocked today. You know why? Because you didn't use your head. And the people that use their head themselves ended up still raining praises, or rather praying heavily for me and the people on the panel. You see, and we all are here as family. When we are speaking, we refuse to use our head, you might lose out completely. And Naija Watch is a platform where we hardly forgive people we block. Yes, it's very, very difficult. Because once we block you, your words, except if you use a very powerful, a very toxic, hateful speech on me or my panelists, once you are blocked, we don't consider you back again because there's nothing like I am sorry. No. Because we the verse for here, we know they carry, they use some kind of word that will hit you so hard. So please be careful. You are allowed to be angry, but please don't insult me directly or insult my panelists directly. Once we don't hit on that block, we don't know whether they exist again. And some of you that think that, maybe we are looking for followers. We're not looking for followers. I have over 1 something million followers across all social media platforms. At this moment now, I'm building my name, not followers I'm looking for. But guess what? We still get the followers every day. We get subscribers every day. So if you leave, don't think it will affect me. It will affect me. It will not affect my panelists. Please always respect us. Give us our respect, even though we are doing wrong. You can disagree with us, advise us at the same time. Let us learn from your feedback. All right, I would like to quickly talk to those of you on the panel. You see, on this platform, the election season we did so. We don't do the general election finish. Now, those states we did so, but they hot right now. But please make with the counter, or rather, they give our submission to counter, or rather, to bring down your opponent, your competitor, your candidate or competitor with facts. It's very, very important with facts. If you check out, man, during the 2023 presidential election, a lot of people went to jail. A lot of people that run social media went to jail. You know why? Because a lot of them were coming out saying rubbish, and there's no facts, nothing at all. Even some of them were interviewed. They were saying, no, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I just wanted to say this because I wanted to build my page. That's not how it's supposed to work. We need to be careful what we say. Even though you want your candidate to win, please be careful because these things can be used against you. For me, I know if you talk, I forget myself. It's not possible. It's not possible. I can't talk and forget myself. And that's what I want others to learn as well. As you all know, on this platform, we are learning from each other. Nobody is perfect. And they learn from you guys. And there's nothing wrong if you also learn from me. When you're speaking, you listen to yourself. In case you make mistake, you can amend it immediately, rather than, we just think, okay, yes, I can talk anything what I like, nothing they happen. Something if it happen if whoever you talk against want to press charges against you. And so we talk and reach today, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I don't know if anybody wanted to say something in 30 seconds before I press on this thing.
Yes, so Mr. Elvis.
All right, 30 seconds.
Okay,
Oga Chris.
okay,
Oga Chris. Go ahead. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Suggestion where I go give him. And no matter how this thing be, if people talk, especially if they talk with not correct, it's very important maybe we respond. See, Tiobala just finished telling everybody, say, Olumide Akpata never achieve anything, apart from, say, go join a cousin. Now, Tiobala also mentioned this independent power plant in Edo State. Let everybody know that it was Olumide Akpata. He was just like 42 years old. His law firm, they were responsible for that deal. And for that, in November 15, Friday, 2015,
Please,
Olumide
when you use the
Akpata
word
and
his lost
Templars
fame,
Hall,
please, when you
they
use the
were
word his
giving
lost
an
fame, what do
award.
you mean by that? His lost fame, I don't understand.
They
His
were
lost fame as
given
how?
by an award by Law Digest Africa, not
Mr.
just a
Chris,
Nigerian
Mr.
law,
Chris, just say, what do you
Nigerian
mean
law
by his lost
magazine.
fame? That's what I'm
He got
asking.
an award for that.
Listen and get
Toba, listen, let him finish, then we talk.
listen. You listen.
No,
Listen.
that time now. Okay,
Now
continue.
They
only
say
1
you should
minute.
listen now. They
Now
say
only
you should
1 minute.
listen. They put you
Exactly.
listen.
Use the word,
You
use the
said
word
you
his
were
lost fame.
referring
I
to
want to
that.
use the
They
word
said
his
you
lost
should
fame.
listen, man.
Listen to who now?
Listen to Mr. Chris.
Referring
Keep
to
listening.
that
They said you
independent
listen.
power
His
plant.
lost
So I'm
fame. He
telling
set up
you,
any
All right.
that is become his.
listen, as part of
Tiobala, hold on,
his
sir.
achievements, you were
You'll get your
referring
1
to
minute.
that power plant. So I'm telling you that Templars
Okay,
law firm of
Oga
Olumide
Chris, thank you.
Akpata, they were
Thank
the
you.
people that were the legal
Thank you.
advisor for that project. And he
Oga
got
Chris.
an award for that
Oga
by
Chris,
Law
are you there?
Digest Africa.
Thank you. Your 1 minute is over. Give us Amanda your 1 minute quickly.
Okay, thank you very much,
Say.
Mr. Elvis. If they say somebody is part of information, that means it's part of the people that own and form that company. So I don't know what you are saying or asking for. I just put the link for you. Please go and read and come back tomorrow and come and challenge whatever I sent to you on this private link. And you saying that Olumide Akpata will not win local government in Edo State. Hey, Oga, you live in the US of A like I live, and you are playing this kind of politics. You just blew my mind tonight.
Okay.
Honestly, go and sleep,
Thank
baby.
you.
Thank you.
Sometimes,
Thank you.
thank you.
Hold on. Oga CM, your 1 minute, sir.
Okay. What I have to say is this: I know as we are counting down to Edo 2024, a lot of passion will be flying, but in the end, I'm only appealing to voters and people listening. You will hear a lot of things, but you have to look critically. You examine every fact. Please examine everything. Somebody like me, I'm not really carried away. I can listen to somebody for years. In the end, if I check some of the things you said, it didn't make meaning to me, I won't even bother. In the end, I will tell you why. Because I believe in reasoned debate. Here, that's what we are doing. At least if there was a good example that happened today. If you come unprepared, you will expose yourself. But however, what I'm trying to point out is this. I would advise bring a candidate up, look at him very well. Forget I preach against party because this is Nigeria and I have my
All
reason.
right.
If you ask me, I will always say it. Look at the candidate you want to vote and his ability to solve the problem you envisage that is rocking Edo State. That's all. That is the thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga CM. God bless you, sir. Who else want it? Okay, Tiobala, your
Niger
1 minute.
watch. After Tiobala.
Thank you, Mr. Jawo. God bless you for this opportunity for me to respond to some of those claims. They use the word his lost fame. I don't understand the word his lost fame. In 1996, it was that time Akpata relocated to Lagos to go and join Ogogo. Akpata, his cousin. Meanwhile, Ogogo already set up a law firm in Lagos before then. What are you telling me? His law firm. And in 2020, where was Olumide Akpata during obedience?
It is law firm because they became partners. Please read your history very well. They became partners. So he's part and parcel of that panel. He's part and parcel of the owner of that law firm.
It was clearly written. Olumide Akpata, Obinwa, Chinwe, and Ogogo Akpata, three of them.
Tiobala, go and get your facts right. Tiobala, this is not a high school. This is not a high school debate. We're talking about serious issues here. This is serious issues, not a high school debate. Go and do your research. Don't come here to school lies. Excuse me? What did you just say?
For you on the comment section.
Excuse me, what did you just say? That I'm crying? Crying over what? You stop lying. Go and do your research. This is not a high school debate. If you know you cannot do your research properly, mute yourself. Tiobala, mute yourself. I'm telling you to mute yourself because I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you. You come here to lie just because of what? Listen, the so-called computer you read. Can the people in Edo State, can they work on Silicon Valley? Are they Silicon Valley products? Tiobala, your governor, does he have a Silicon Valley product? You say he has a... In fact, mute yourself. Tiobala, just mute yourself. I'm not ready for you today. Just mute yourself.
Okay. Tiobala, round up in 30 seconds.
Thank you. All in all, like I said before, this man has no track record of management or anything he has done before, apart from just joining his course. They got to go and run series of for their law there. He became the NBA president. Unadika was arrested. He did not move any motion or send any B to the House of Assembly anywhere or national to be able to Unadika for illegal detention. The lawyer. He has not done anything regarding anything at all in those states. What are you telling me? Now he changed his name to Sagbovo because he wants to become president, rather governor.
But he built school for them in those states. He built
Sagbovo is his name. He didn't change his name. Please go back to school. There's a difference between changing your name and adding your name. There's a difference. Sagbovo is his name. Did you give birth to him? Are you his father? There's a difference between change of name and adding name. Look at you. I'm ashamed that you say you went to university. You're not even questioning what's the difference between change of name and adding name. Do you see yourself? You are worse than the people that said percentage of Abuja and that we are still talking today that they stop it of this mandate. You are part of those judges that couldn't define the word and Abuja. I'm ashamed. Please mute yourself because you are not educating people. You are not even inspiring, and I'm ashamed with your generation. Look at what you are talking about. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed for you.
An addition of names.
My name is now Sagbovo.
Look, now let me talk. You don't finish.
Black Panther, you have your 1 minute quickly.
Okay, thank you, Najawash. God bless you, sir. And I want to say this for the record. You see, there's a difference between going to university and a difference between going to university and having an being intelligent. Your going to university does not make you intelligent. It makes you have knowledge of what you are going to read. The intelligence, you acquire it as you go alongside. Mr. Tiobala, you told me you are on a Silicon Valley, whether you are an Intel personality, but you have not shown your intelligence in critical analysis of a person. A partnership. Wait, I'm not insulting you. I said you are not showing me our Silicon Valley. I'm not insulting you. I said you are not showing me
weakness, please.
You are in
maybe Silicon Valley in Opel cement.
Okay, let me reverse it. You are a smart person, but you are not showing it in terms of your delivery of how you argumentatively convince the other group or convince the Nigerian people. Now you are being sentimental because a man that has a business, a partnership, is into what you said he's not doing. He's communicating with people, he's connecting business, he's standing for people. That is management. And it's very technical when you manage a law firm. It's not like your business that you do buying and selling, or you sell your network, whatever. It's not like that. It's more difficult. You're talking to the mind of people. You're trying to settle discourse. And that is managing people. And I want to say to our PO that Olumide Akpata, please, We want to move to another level of discourse and propagating you more.
Okay.
Give us 1 hour to come to Nigeria Watch, please. We want to clear all discourse so that they will not have any platform they can stand anymore. Thank you.
Okay. Who need 1 minute again? I mean the person that have not spoken. No, you don't use your 1 minute now, Oga. CM.
Me, I need to beg you.
No,
I
you
need.
don't use your own, Oga. You don't use your own. Margarita, please, 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to try and use less than a minute. I just want to say that, we coming on here, intelligent people, we don't take it personal. We just want people to just be informed. So if you come here with your facts that's not correct, like I said, if I am on the panel, I will excoriate you. I will do it without thinking, because right now we're fighting for the soul of Edo State. And my people, do not be deceived by the psychology, especially the Asian people I'm speaking to. Do not be deceived by the psychology of what Governor Obaseki is playing out in collusion with Aswa Ighodalo. Do not be deceived. Do not be deceived, Edo people. Do not be deceived. They are using psychology on you guys and mentioning equity and fairness. Do not be deceived, Edo people. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. OS again. Best we never talk at the talk. Okay, Mr. Paul, 1 minute, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Davis. I just want to branch into another area. I would like us to maybe in future to talk about INEC preparation for the day election. We know what INEC has been up to all this while. So we need to discuss it and then to raise issues that all Nigerians need to know and to enlighten the voters in Edo State to, like we say it in the local parlance, shine their eyes very well and defend their votes, because no one knows what is going behind the curtain. Discussions going behind the curtains between whoever is very important, so that on that day we'll have clear elections, and the person who is declared the winner is really the person that won. I think we will need to discuss that very well. Thank you.
Very important. Thank you. Ogaciem, okay, the 1 minute you have it.
Okay,
quickly.
yeah. My 1 minute is to appeal for calm, frayed nerves. Let us educate each other. Let's take it as brothers. This is a debate. I like always reason. I listen. That's why sometimes I don't say anything. I keep quiet. It's good. What the passion means is that everybody wants the best for Edo State. Even some of us that are not from Edo, we want the best. As simple as that. I don't care the color of the cat, but the cat that can kill the rat. That is what is important. Why I said it is that, look, Nigerian politics is so fluid that people move from one party to the other. Just look at the individual and his antecedents. What can he do? Has he got the skill and the ability to solve the problem which is facing the state? That's all I want. I don't care who the person is. Thank you.
All right, guys, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you now. Thank you so much, my people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Join us again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigeria time, so that we can do this together. For those of you coming across our platform for the first time, we are here calling out our government to do the right thing. That's all we're doing here. If that's what you want, you have the opportunity to join us here every day, 6 p.m. Nigeria time, and let's do this together. For those of you listening to us right now, before you leave, just do your part by pressing on the like button, and help us to share. Good night, and bye for now, my people.